if anyone who watches on YouTube afterwards, we're doing a warmongering game. The game setup for this is we are playing the Zulus. We're on a shuffle map, small map size, deity difficulty, and standard game pace today actually. And we're going standard for a little bit of war. War is definitely worse on quick game pace, so we're going to try a bit of standard. Map type is shuffle, deity difficulty, but yeah, standard game pace, and Domination Victory is the only victory type turned on. And we're playing as the Zulu. So, what do we get? So we can have the Zulu special building. It's this Ikanda, which is the one that gives us, what is it? Flank attack bonus increased by 25%, plus 10% defense against all ranged attacks. Pretty sick. I actually really like that. Kind of cool. And then we get all of the special Zulu promotions as well. And then we have the Zulu ability, which is this Ikuwa, I guess. Melee units cost 50% less maintenance. All units require 25% less experience to earn their next promotion. So pretty cool. There's really no reason to move here at all. I mean, we could move to try and capture Assault within our first ring, but I'm sure we'll grow to the Assault anyway with our border expansion pretty soon. We just need to do a little bit of due diligence, see if there's anywhere we should go. Probably just start scouting, I think. Let's go up here. Oh, Fantastic Zero says, quick question, as a relatively new Civ player, does the Dom Victory only setting apply to the AI too? Yes, it does. So actually, we might have just murked ourselves, you know? Do you reckon I should have done Space Victory? Oh, we've finally got this map now. It's pretty murky. I said, look, we're going to know if we're going to lose pretty soon. If we're going to lose, it'll be pretty obvious, I think. And if we're going to win, I think we'll do it in just enough time. We got like 300 standard size turns, so, and we'll see how it goes. Early war. Let's plant. Go production focus and then work the deer. We've got a nice high production start. 5-turn scout. Let's go up onto this hill, get some visibility. Right near the coast. It's interesting. And we can go pottery, perhaps. No point rushing Toa. We don't really need any of this stuff yet. I think our first military unit is going to be chariots. If we're going to go do this, I think chariot rushing the AI might work best. I've seen some players successfully chariot rush the AI before. Let's move towards this. See if we can get a pop ruin. That'd be pretty killer on standard. Pop, nice. Cool. Well, we need to keep growing for a bit, so let's work that. Some gold as well. Need a monument at some point. Don't know if we go traditional liberty yet, actually. I feel like it might be worth a bit of liberty, but I don't really know. Get this scout out. We need to go meet the rest of the world. Looks like we're on a bit of a peninsula. Second scout for sure. Don't need to pledge Milan. We were just playing multiplayer. Oh, someone else is actually looking for a game right now. We'll see how this goes. I mean, we'll definitely play this to the finish, whatever happens. But if a multiplayer lobby starts stacking up, I'll offer you the chance to see one more multiplayer game. But we're not in it yet. Oh, Scott Nolly says lol. What's the lol? I want to hear what the lol is actually. I'm wondering what you're lolling about. Is it the totally isolated military start that we've got? I don't even know how we're going to play this. Like, shuffle maps are so rogue like this. City states, Bucharest. I was about to try and first move into the ruin, but we don't need to do that. Perhaps we can get some culture. No, oh, spearman upgrade. That's actually got easier for us. We need to explore our peninsula, so let's do that quickly. This warrior needs to turn around and come home. Oh yeah, Scott Nolly says pop ruin. Yeah, I know. It's pretty sick. Pretty nice to start with. Sure, monument then, I guess. If we're not going to go tradition, we should build the monument now. Let's go reveal some horses. Hopefully we'll get some of those. We've got a nice capital. Kind of wish we were coastal now, but we need to figure out where we're going to go. We have a 2 Lux capital so far. It's these 2 salt. We need to find out where the rest of the salt are. This is going to be a bit difficult because we're really far away from the AI. Another salt down here. Okay. I wonder if we settle a coastal. Take advantage of some of this fish. Don't know. Another ruin up there. Keep rolling around. There's an archer in that camp. We probably don't need to deal with it. We should probably just bring this spin back. We've met Morocco now. Okay, they're over there. Oh, look at that. Wow. And there is Marrakesh. Okay. Looks like they're our first target unless there's an AI in here. Definitely isn't. Yeah, let's sell our embassy. All the gold will help. Oh, some more salt down there. Wow. Okay, we need to steal his worker. If he's going to be our first target. We might die though. We're going to get single slammed and city bombarded if we do that. Let's try it. YOLO. Might even get the worker home if we're lucky. Let's bring that over. Might have been a bit of a waste of the scout, but this really slows down the AI if you do this. What can we do? Oh, we really should have gone up there. Then we really would have been able to save the worker. Now, this scout dies if we stay here. But we can run it away and keep it alive. But then he just captures the worker back, which we really don't want him to do. So let's just pillage and stand. That is what it is. Unfortunately, we're not going to get very much salt here. It's not regional, but I mean, look at where all this salt is sort of trapped. I mean, if this worker gets that alive, which it does, we're going to be kind of good. Let's take this home. See if we can piece him whenever we can. We've grown to the salt now. Got a monument. Let's take, I guess, a grain. We don't want a granary. We do need a settler at pop 4, a pop 3 even. Let's see. We've got 3 turns until we pick our social policies now. I don't know the best way to get this settler home. I guess we try and bring it through all of this rough terrain. The settler's worker. Give him a bombard there. Oh, we got horses. Brilliant. Okay, this is nice. This is turning out quite good. I like it so far. We need a worker. Oh, we should have built a worker here. That's what we should have done. Let's try and zock it. Okay, good. Unfortunately, this scout is going to get out alive. Okay, policy. What do? Now, we kind of do need to keep up and stuff a bit. So, let's see. What do? Do we do tradition? Do we do honor? Do we do liberty? I mean, tradition has got good growth and good happiness. We are going to need a powerful capital. We could go honor, but that's just totally like a universal way to screw yourself. Liberty gives you the extra hammer and a settler that we could eventually take. And we could do like 3 city liberty, but I think probably 2 city chariots might be our better play. I mean, look at this land though. Like, how do we get through this? Do we Impi them? Our next city definitely needs to be there. Maybe we like 3 city Impi on liberty. Okay. Liberty it is. We'll try and 3 city Impi him. See what we can do. Yep, onto that. We're going to grow in 32, so we get this a worker, and then we'll go settlers. Actually, no, we should wait for the liberty policy, I guess, to go settlers right now. There's that archer. Give this a hit, actually. Why not? Lundy grew. We need to meet the rest of the world. We need a scout. Peace treaty, and he wants us to give him 2 gold per turn. Let's do white peace. Okay. So we may have screwed him a little bit there, at least. Oh, the barb camp is empty over there. So we got a worker still off him. That's pretty good. Bringing this worker home. We need to get this scout out, but let's heal it first. We've got a shrine down for a pantheon. We grew to more horses. Can we grow in any reasonable amount of time? 15 turns, so not really. Since we got this worker, we probably don't need to build another one though. But we also we could probably do with waiting a little bit for Liberty settlers. So what do? Go bronze working, I guess. Spearmen's. We've already got 1 spear. We could do with choppers. We can't even really bully city states for gold because we are on Deity. We're already 6 soldiers. We're building this thing. Yeah, I guess it makes sense to wait for the Liberty policy. The scout's healed enough now. Let's go meet the world. See if maybe there's a neighbour to Morocco. And let's just get chopping stuff down. We've got a lot of food, so we can afford to just chop all of these forests out. And then we'll go, yep, production. Good. Might need to get another military unit at some point, but we're good for now. And we're going to chop this deer out. Usually I wouldn't chop down grassland deer, but we've got plenty of production in the capital. Do we maybe go north to see if there's a northern neighbour? We've got plenty of production in the capital. Like, we've got all of these hills. We've got these hills. We've got the salt. So we can afford just to chop down all of this. There's Polynesia. Okay. Unfortunately, we got slammed here. Okay, that's fine. We had to take an instant heal. Polynesia's a bit far away from Morocco, but perhaps we could pay him to war Morocco. Nothing yet. Need to keep an eye on that, though. We've got 0 gold per turn, which is why. Okay. What's a good pantheon for this start? We don't... I mean, we could go Earth Mother, but we've really only got 2 salt. So that doesn't sound particularly good. Banana, citrus, and wheat sun god doesn't work. Faith and quarries. Faith and natural production of wonders. There's no real military ones. We could go God King. That'd be kind of good. Let's open with God King. That'll get us through Liberty faster too. See if there's any more neighbours to Morocco. That's what we need to discover right now. Who are Morocco's neighbours? Yeah, well, we're going to struggle to have enough. Okay. Guess we could build a granary next. Let's just really chop some stuff down while we wait for the Liberty policy. Okay, so Morocco's coastal. Peace treaty expired. We could war him again. Maybe we should look for another worker. We don't have any gold, though, to pay for any wars right now. No, let's go alone. Maybe we could pay him to war someone else. We'll try that in the future. We finished up bronze working now, which means we can build the unique building. We should probably go calendar for some luxuries. Then we'll think about settling some cities. And then we'll think about war. More Polynesian stuff. We can actually steal some Polynesian workers if we feel like it, but we need to keep some AIs as friends for a moment. We expanded some salt now. What does this do? Get some more growth. That's still 2 turns. Maybe we just do this for the moment. We're going to get the granary up. We're going to grow a bit. And let's finish all of this stuff off. Okay. Maybe pillage Polynesia's road next turn. That'd be kind of interesting. Keep chopping forests. What do we need? Probably another spear now. We're still 5 turns away from settlers. We need a city-state worker. So, yoink. Hopefully he's not angry about us for that. Do we have any gold per turn yet? Can we pay for a war? We need to get some horses online. Perhaps then we'll be able to pay for a war. So actually we'll chop these forests down. And then we'll go for some horses. I don't know which city-states worker we steal yet. America, hello. And we should sell our embassy to him.
Of America, welcome.
For a GPT. Can we do it for 2? No, just the 1. Okay. Actually could sell our embassy to Polynesia as well, couldn't we? No, I guess we're doing it. Got a second spearman. How's our army doing? Yeah, really low army score. I don't know that. I don't think we contribute anyone. We got another spear just to block for all of our stuff. How's Milan? Friendly. Bucharest? Neutral. Okay, well we'll take Milan's worker then. Okay, and now we should probably build caravan for worker. Caravan. Yeah, we'll get started on the caravan. We know we're going to need that. We've got a lot of space in between us here. Need to go see if there's any more immediate neighbours to Morocco. Gonna be able to crack this caravan out as well. We've got a granary now. Should we be working this deer? It's actually 8 turn growth. We'll do it after we produce the settlers. No rush to do it now. And let's get some horses up. Just going to advance down to the city-state, see if we can like nick something. We could do with clearing a camp for a city-state. That will give us quite a boost to our start. And then what do we need? Probably writing. We are going to need to do a national college at some point. Actually, waiting for this Liberty settler is probably just a totally bad idea. I haven't really thought about it much, but I mean, it's pretty painful. What do we do? How do we play this? Where do we settle? Definitely a city out here. Probably needs to start on this hill for the extra production. We still get all this good stuff, though. No closer. Yeah, okay, so we put a city on this hill. So we'll send our Liberty settler that way. Let's just get this spearman up. Okay, some more cities. The question is where we put another one if we want to go for 3. We could, like, 2-city Liberty rush this. We could also try and get another city in here somewhere that would be kind of good. We are going to have 3 luxuries. Gonna have to wait a bit for this Wales. We're probably gonna have to purchase a workboat for that. And then, like, you know, a 3rd city in here would be kind of good because it gives us kind of a quick way to move towards Morocco. Plenty of sheep. Or like in there to start on that side of the river and go for them. But in here gives us the forest chops first. Pretty low food though. Not sure. Oh, we do need to build a settler, actually. We'll get that after this caravan finishes, because we're quite close to it now. Let's move with our settler. And this worker can come in and we'll start pre-chopping the forest. We're going for these horses, but maybe we should have gone for a luxury first. Time has come to deal with them once and for all. Will you assist me in this effort? Yes! Okay. So we've got a war. Which is exactly what we were looking for. We needed to get Polynesia into war them, and we have. Looks like this is safe, but let's just make sure it's safe. Okay, and we got this caravan, which can wait until next turn. And yeah, use our Liberty bonus now. So how much production do we have right now? So we're running at 12. 20, wait, 20. Hold on, I've got the steam overlay. We're running at 20. That's 21. That's 20 and a half. So I guess this is what we've got. And chop that down as well. Get the settler down even more. Hello, Mogadishu. They were over there. Oh, no. No! We're going to get our worker yeeted by Polynesia. Where on earth did that come from? Was I just totally not concentrating? Oh, my God. Well, we'll get it back. That's quite funny though, I like that. Yeah, there's no reason not to settle this. I mean, we're going to go unhappy, but that's always going to happen. Work that for a bit. Loads of production. Monument. Chop the forest down. I can't believe we're going to get our worker yeeted by Polynesia. We can't even do this caravan right now because they're doing their thing. Well, let's just move it closer to where we can get it back at least. Issue. Well, there's another city-state up there as well. Oh, I don't care if he comes and gets this one. Oh, it's fortified. Okay. I guess it knows that it's not going to escape with its life. And we should probably just hold on to this for a second. I mean, it's not going to get yeeted by that now. Ngundlovu. Okay, there's another unit. Let's meet Mombasa. Hello. Oh, we should have been bringing this back, not forwards. What's this about? Oh, we're going to do the horses again. And then we need to go for sailing. How much is a workboat? 240 gold. That's a lot. We need to meet more city-states then. High roll? No. Okay. We tried. Let's get this into the city. Yeah, it's back out there. We need to find another way out. Okay, looks like we're struggling a little bit, but we can sell some stuff here.
Good day. Go ahead.
We'll do this. Okay. He doesn't want any more stuff. Let's see if Polynesia does. I mean, he loves us now, so I'm sure he does. Fantastic series of teleportation, yeah. It's quite amazing how where that scout came. I have no idea where it came from. It must have been like in here or something. I just totally wasn't looking. Welcome. Okay, cool. We've met the Shoshone. We can sell our embassy, but he actually doesn't want to do anything. We do need to trade this horses. Forgot about that. That's what we got him for the gold per turn. We kill it now. Is it actually like gaining HP or something? Oh, I must have got an instant heal. Well, anyway, this settler comes out. And then we need to probably come around and get some more stuff. This can go and get the salt online. And then this worker can come down and get the other luxury. And now we're done with the settler. What do? We haven't gone for chariots yet, and that's going to be our first push if we want it, but I don't think we do. We don't want to starve, though. It seems like it's a bit suboptimal. Let's try that. Yeah, this seems better. We could actually squeeze out an extra hammer. Yeah, but not two. Okay, that's about as good as we can do for production right now. Ikanda, don't know if we build one of those yet. It seems a bit early for it. Gonna need another worker, so let's get one. Yeah, short embassies, why not? Let's not waste the promotion on this, I guess. Let's just smash that. Come down, plantation. There, mine. And move the settler along. Lovu now is done with the monument, so wants the granary next. See if we can meet the rest of the world. It's unfortunate we're a bit isolated, actually. It's not the most ideal thing ever. We need to meet some more city-states. That's something that needs to happen. So let's try and send a scout out to meet some more of the world. Been trying to scout Moroccan territory, but I don't think we need to do it anymore. We can meet a couple more city-states. We'll get enough gold to purchase that workboat. It's not great because we'd rather upgrade into Impis, but we also kind of need the workboat for happiness. We might be able to produce it out of the city, we'll see. But having to build a workboat for the luxury is going to be quite killer, especially when we've got so many workers and stuff already. Pass this way there, this way. See if we can come down here. I don't know what Polynesia's doing right now. I hope they're actually warring. Not lost in tech. Oh, we expanded to a horse. Where? Up here. Oh, we're not happy yet anyway. But we can definitely get that for production. We should try and chop down some more forests, actually. Let's get these scouts down. Couple more turns on these tile improvements. There we go. So we are now happy, so Lovu can grow. Let's do that. Ulundi could grow, and we probably should grow it. We get sailing now. So yeah, so workboat is pretty expensive. It's currently 17 turns in the city, but I don't think that's real. We need another caravan. Let's go for that now. Let's go get all of our salt improved. Yeah. Feels good. Barbarians can't actually spawn down here because we've got all of these bonus resources. Barbarian camps can't spawn on bonus resource tiles, and they can't spawn here because we've got vision. So we're actually totally safe and free from barbarians in our own territory right now, which is pretty cool. Just get the spearmen in for a bit of balance. We don't have camps yet, so we can't do anything. This worker definitely needs to go to the new city. Should have been bringing that across sooner, actually. That's a bit of a mistake. See if we can find some more city-states so we can, if need be, purchase that workboat. Wow, okay. One salt improved. That's good. No, this needs to go to the new city. To be honest, this needs to go to the new city as well. We wanted to go here, right? Feels like it. I mean, more food is available up there. Here you get forest chops. Let's just go in here. State. Kaisel, hello. We can get that workboat now if we need it. That scout is totally dead. We don't actually have the tile. We'll get the tile. Yeah, keep growing for a second. Let's get some of these salts improved. It's a shame we got a salt start and we can only use 2 of it. Scott only says, do you plan on settling the sheep down in the south? Not if we want to go to war. If we were being peaceful, I'd have seriously considered it and then probably said no. But to go to war, it's 3 cities is about as many as I think we're going to do. Monument, granary. Oh, no, we close that down. Monument, granary. Like, to go to war, you need sort of Settling too many cities will cause you a lot of problems if you go into war. So, you know, because you can get unhappy, it all gets a bit flaky and stuff. 3 cities is about the most I would do if I wanted to go and war someone. America's got something going. Maybe deal with him. To be honest, we need to try and get him to war with Morocco.
All right.
Because we've got a bit of a warmonger penalty with him right now. We need to see if we can get the Shoshone to do it. As Morocco.
Huh?
Nothing yet. We don't have a lot of gold per turn, which I assume is why. We're going to need these roads at some point. We're going to need extra workers. The Shoshone are a long, long way away. Yeah, we're going to grow it. We've got somewhere to grow to. We're supposed to be growing this city. Friends with Polynesia? Sure. Is he actually doing anything to Morocco right now? Don't know. Let's actually bring this back. I guess we don't really need it there right now. Oh, our scouts have ended up in the same place. That's dumb. We need production. Temple of Artemis is still there. He wants us to give away all of our cities. No. Okay, so we've got another caravan up. This one probably does need to go to Nobamba. Yeah, we're not getting through there. We need to find the other AI though. Worker, nice. Free Liberty worker is always good. Where does this go? Probably to Lovi. We'll build another worker in the capital. And then we'll start thinking about libraries and stuff. Yeah, let's go to this horse tower next. Actually, probably what the Oasis next. And we've actually got this tower to work in this city as well, which we can do. Start chopping these forests down. Okay, Alundi grew. We handled that, and we need to improve these horses. We could get a farm here, but there's no point. And what do we do? Sheep. Sheep and hill, I guess. Embassies with Polynesia. Okay. Probably should have been selling our embassy to them. Oh, Gandhi, hello. Yeah, we've got this worker. Let's get. Oh, yeah, we can go get that now. Spearman, probably just to make sure we don't get our stuff pitted. Actually, Spearman is best placed somewhere right up in here to make sure Barbs don't come down there and get us. There's a bit of a mistake moving that up there, but we haven't got a lot to do with our stuff right now. We grew here. Can we grow in 1? No, we need 2.75. Indicate we're doing all we can to grow. Okay, I'm going to love it. What do we need? Workboats. We can hard build that and save the gold. Perfect. National College. Yeah, National College. 16 turns though, actually, it's quite a long while. Do we need it? We could try and chariot them. We could combo them. No, maybe we do look for combos first. We'll see how far away we are. Where's India? India's down there. Okay. Get another sheep. We need to get the granary out, otherwise the city's not going to grow. I guess we're sending a caravan. Going to grow next turn here. That's fine. Grab an extra food, I guess. Okay, this is done. We need to get these sheep improved. Okay. That there. Is this finished yet? 2 turns. We need to give away horses. So let's do that again. We sell for, I mean, we could sell for flat gold. But at this point, I feel like we need the 2 GPT. I'm not in a position to demand anything. India's at war with America already. Need to think about libraries. Pocatello builds terracotta, that's fine. I guess we go for a nice Impi rush. Seems fun. We need to get workers out for roads and stuff. This is where Liberty does come in handy. Yeah, let's get the farm up. Going to use the tile. We're getting some good scouting done, actually. Scouting is not usually this good. Library. Temple of Artemis is 14 turns. We are going to grow next turn. It'll bring it down. Oh no, I mean, it's going to be... It'd be kind of good. I feel like it's a bad idea to try it. It's definitely a bad idea to try it. Need to sell some more horses. We need to try and... We can't even get any extra salt, which is pretty bad. We're pretty low on luxuries, and that is going to hurt us because we can't give them away for 200 gold. No. We need to get another war against Polynesia. Against Polynesia, against Morocco. They've already got walls up in their capital. Okay, so it's 10 turns for Temple of Artemis. I guess we keep going. Road. We've got 10 gold per turn. Panama. Do we have camp tech yet? No, we don't have camp tech yet. In that case, we probably just get a hill online. Or maybe chop down some more of these forests in a minute. In fact, we should really chop down some of those forests. Let's get library. We should chop down these forests. There's a bit of a... Let's go back. Okay, and we've got the sheep up. Start roading. Get our Liberty roads done nice and early, ready for the policy. I'm going to love who grows. Okay, get the sheep now. This is quite a good city, actually. I'm pleased. But at least there's no regrets. Well, at least we're going to get a King's Day in the capital as well. But let's try Temple of Artemis. It may not go. There's quite a bit of war going on. Could get lucky. I've just put this water boat and we haven't even got this in range yet. But it's actually going to get us happy, so let's do it. And we're growing in 4 turns, so I don't think we need to do any more of that. Yeah. Scout is being a bit useless right now. Probably made a bit of a mistake with the scout. In any case, we've got a work boat. Let's get a library. Need to get the National College down. Probably need to start... No, for the peace treaty. Probably need to start trading with Polynesia to keep our science up at some point. Shoshone have denounced America. Gold return from Washington ended. Alundi loves the king. Brilliant. We loves the king day. I like that. Let's keep going on the roads. Get a farm. We don't need a farm yet. See what's up there. Nothing. Okay. So what does it look like we can do? We can probably, if we want to try, we can get Polynesia and Morocco via war. And then we're going to have to go and get the rest at some later point in time. Let's try and finish this road to Nobamba now. We're going to need all the Liberty help we can get. Definitely this. Might have been a mistake building the library so soon. Let's go. Oh man. Yeah. Let's go do this road. Come on, Temple of Artemis. It's going to help us if we can get it. We can get some crossbowmen or something. Get a bit closer. We might be able to... I don't think we can bring it down now. Oh look, it's a worker. See if we can get the worker. We might be able to steal a Moroccan worker. That would be good. Let's not bombard it though. Let's bring this back as well, see if we can get in. Might be able to manage it. Don't know where it went. We are into the classically on construct. We should have... Did we just finish that road? I don't know that we did. No. Oh yeah, we did. That's unfortunate. Mistake. Let's get our spearmen around, see if we can grab that. Antwerp, nice. We've got a lot of gold stacked up. That's quite good. I'd say a lot. 300, I guess, isn't much. And then we need to go for philosophy. Let's get trapping first, and then we'll go for philosophy. 11 turns. We'll probably be done with our libraries actually then, but Temple of Artemis is kind of good. We only need 2.7 to bring it down a turn, and we're going to get that by growing, I think. This is done going to Umgunlovu now, so we need to turn it around and send it from Umgunlovu to the capital. There's the Moroccan worker. Keep building these roads. Oh wow, worker frenzy over there. If we can return that worker, that'd be pretty good. Okay, we don't have camp tech yet, but we will have it next turn. So let's chop the forest. Keep building our roads. See where this worker goes. It's got itself penned into a corner. There we go. We need that worker because we need to build roads. What do? So we go into this tile. Temple of Artemis in 1. Does it still want if we do that? Yeah, so let's take more gold. We need to get some camps up now. And this can go to Ulundi. Road for sure. Come in here and then we'll get a road. Yeah, it's not. We're not getting that worker. Stick around near it and be a bit opportunistic, but we're not getting it. Okay, the capital grew and we handled it up. I've got some sort of balkiness going on here. Okay. So, we played a fairly rapid 70 turns. We haven't got the early war that we were looking for yet. There we go. Bam. Temple of Artemis. Wow. Did not expect to see that. Faisals. Interesting. I think we take it at this. Culture would be good. Return it. Where was Kaisel? There they are. Now we'll get the culture. Finish Liberty faster or something. Library down, watermill. And then it's probably a Canda's. The Zulu building. Oh, we were just there. We'll try and stay opportunistic around the camp, but realistically, not really going to be able to do much. Yep, 4 turns out there. Yeah, we're going to be a little bit faster philosophy, but that's okay. Probably need to keep sending a trade route to Nobamba. Pocatello's declared war in Washington. Nice. We finished the library here. Need a circus, actually. Not getting any more luxuries. We've already got our 1 trade. Let's work that hill for now, then. Let's see if we can clear some camps. Can we? Need to acquire silver or an engineer. Copper or a great profit. There's neither of those things we're going to do. Any other good quests? There is 1 barb camp quest for that camp, but we're never going to get that. Guess we'll just chop out the soul too. Chop. Temple of Artemis is pretty cool though. Didn't really expect to be getting that, but that's going to make our life an awful lot easier. For sure. See if there's anything up there. Oh, no, there isn't. We can't squeeze past. Well, we'll just explore everything. We'll save some gold though. We're at +8 gold per turn right now. We need some... Kaisel is... Oh, no, Kaisel was being invaded by barbarians, but they're not anymore. I think we need representation first to get through Liberty faster. Got a lot of deals in, so we get those back too. 3 horses. Wow, he's got a lot of gold. No one else wants our horses, unfortunately. Oh, Washington does.
I trust you are a friend to liberty.
I mean, there's no luxuries available for trade right now. It's a shame. We could definitely do with some for happiness. Even golden aging. Actually get a farm there, so that has to be a farm. When we need to start building more roads out there afterwards. But try and eke out more production from this city while we're unhappy. No, so the peace treaty. Okay, so we've got our roads coming. Do a couple of turns. Go advance out, see what's going on. We're angering all of the city-states right now. We shouldn't be doing that. We'll definitely need them. We need a hill. It's actually a food hill as well, so that's quite good. Okay, library's done. Let's start with... Can't really get any use out of the mausoleum. We might need a circus. It's 3 turns. Let's make use of our horse cities. Is there still a war going on between Polynesia and Morocco? Yes, there is. Good. We needed that. Right. We still can't get any quests. Still a barb camp there, but that's still that 1 miles away. Oh, wow. We're so close. Is it 1.44? Let's do that. It's a good job. Yeah, let's be friends, Gandhi. Keep some friends. We're not going to be happy for long, so we'll go National College afterwards. And we've got our road to Nobamba now. So that's some good gold per turn. We've got 12 right now. We need to get working on roads out to Morocco. Go in here. Keep scouting, although some of these scouts might be worth deleting. What do we finish here? A circus, watermill, and Colosseum in here. And once we've got all of that infrastructure set up, I guess we'll set up for our civil service push. Let's get optics first, though. ROW, will we be seeing an Impi rush? Yes, we're gonna do it. We're in the mood for Impis, for sure. We are the Zulu. We're just not there yet. Oh, Polynesian man. We should try and see if we can find a caravan somewhere to pillage. That'll be kind of good. Let's move. The spearman's doing nothing over here. Let's move over here. See if we can try and find a caravan. We need 2 food to grow, so let's grow. National done in 9. Put a farm down there as well, and then we need... It doesn't make sense to go and get that hill up. Oh, we're being totally useless with that scout over there. We should bring it back or do something useful. What do we do? I think we've got enough workers that we can just afford to go and start building more roads. I mean, no, we don't need to build any roads. Let's come back. We grew here onto the iron. See if we can try and nick a trade route. Another city-state, Jerusalem, hello. Got 400 gold now. Means we'll be able to get a couple of MP upgrades. Let's come out. Now we can grow again. Let's work that tile. And then get some of our civil service farms going. This actually wants to chop down that forest. Lundy grew, yeah, we handled that. Doesn't look like there's any better tiles to work. Doing everything we can here too. We need to get this city a hill. So we'll definitely get this hill upgraded next. But hey, welcome to the stream, ROW. We played some multiplayer earlier. We looked like game leader and got all in, rushed and killed. So we've unfortunately had to pivot to playing some single player for a bit. We're hoping to get some multiplayer in, but it is what it is. We got all in rushed by whoever was top production. They were top production on 3 cities. We had 5 cities and were a little bit behind in prod. So it was really difficult to keep up with. We did actually have Great Wall, but wasn't enough. When someone all in rushes, you even had 1,000 gold for knights. So we did get killed, but I don't think there's any regrets about that. Once that player decided to come war us, we were dead either way. Or we were dead, we were losing the game either way. Still needs to go to Nobamba for sure. Any caravans out there? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, this scou's being useless. Let's get it to do something useful. There's some sort of hill there. Maybe if we spend long enough, we can snipe that camp for the city-state quest. Unfortunately, we're nearly out of culture with Kaisel. Yeah, Darkari says unlucky. Yeah, indeed. It is what it is. It's a shame because we could have easily SimCity to victory, but that's why they attacked us. Just kind of the nature of it sometimes. Oh, hey. Barbarian is trying to help us out a little bit. Another sheep for Nobamba. Nice. Let's go work that and then improve it after the hill, I guess. Okay, so what do we got? We need a lighthouse first. We finished this Colosseum, so it's definitely a Kanda next. We'll start to get the Zulu engine rolling. Incense for salt, yes, let's do that deal. We still need to keep our eye out for some city-state luxuries. No, we can actually make this food, can we? Yes, city's kind of okay. Golden Age ends. Alright, we're at +6. Looks like we're not going to get any caravans, that's unlucky. Wow, settler in there. Wonder whether that's Polynesia's. Let's come chop this forest down. ROW says, I played a game early using some of the tips I learned from you and was around about 60 pop by turn 100 and was doing well, but in the late game I just couldn't compete with the science of a city spamming AI. How would you counter that? Well, first of all, 60 pop by turn 100, if that's quick speed, that is insanely good. So that is a very nice job. I think probably the first thing we need to learn is what turn did the AI outpace you in the end? And was it quick speed? And then we'll see if we can diagnose it. This worker, hopefully it can't see us and it'll move closer. It didn't move closer. Shame. Unfortunately, we lost our King's Day in Ulundi. We need to get this out to go and improve our iron. And here, we've got a lot of improved tiles in the capital. Let's just improve one more. Let's go in there. Yep, no caravans. That's a shame. We were really hoping to try and pillage a caravan there. Yeah, we grow next turn. This is fine. We actually go next turn here, and this is fine too. He still wants a peace deal for me to give him a city. I don't think so, mate. National done in one turn. Turn 86. That's pretty good pace on standard speed as far as I'm aware. Let's keep growing for a bit. 9. I'll tell you what, this is only one turn growth, so that's not worth it at all. Let's just go there. Start getting that sheep up. Keep building our road. This is multiplayer. Someone would be asking me right now, you know, are you thinking of warring me? The answer would be yes. Okay, and we'll finish our national next turn. So, like ROW says, it's quick speed. I think around maybe turn 160, the AI had double the pop, and then a few turns later, I managed to complete hub. It managed to complete hubble before I could research it. Damn. Turn 160 is pretty rapid for the AI. Yeah, that sucks actually. What was your pop at turn 160? Do you remember? But 60 pop by turn 100 is insanely good, especially if that's 5 cities or less. That is insanely good pop. 60 pop by turn 100. My rule of thumb is usually something like 45 pop for 3 cities, and then add 5 population for every extra city after that. So you're having a decent game if you've got 45 on 3, 50 on 4, 55 on 5, and then a really good game is add another 5. So again, 50 on 3, 55 on 4, and 60 on 5 cities. So that is some really great pop by turn 100. That's 60. That's really, really, really cool. We actually need this Colosseum right now. We're being a bit rubbish about our Impi rush, I have to say. Let's get engineering. But I don't really know what the Impi rush timing is for standard game pace. Double the pop's not a problem though. AI city spamming is, you know, generally always do double the pop. Let's just keep fishing for some caravans. We might see one. Polynesian one. We definitely need this lighthouse. Did we go get it? Yeah, we finished the lighthouse. Brilliant. Wow. This city is crazy good. Like, right here, this is insane. We're going to need this Colosseum as well. You can build Petra, but for one tile, I don't think it's worth it. Ikanda done. Do we need markets? Or do we just need spearmen? Let's pre-build a... We don't need to pre-build a spear yet. Let's get a market. What's going on here? We can get some extra food now before it grows. Finished with that. Let's go get that next. And then start getting some civil service farms up for this city. Let's go there. And continue our road building. Aha! This is what we were looking for. Let's go right there. And hopefully we can nick it. So Darkario says, this was on TACMod BTW, so I was playing Indonesia with unlimited happiness, lol. Okay, yeah, I'm not entirely sure about TACMod timings, actually. TACMod, if it's still quite a souped-up game, we actually probably could do this. 6-turn growth as opposed to how many turns? 7-turn growth. Oh, no, it's not even worth it. Yeah, so maybe it's a little bit slow for TACMod. You had 112 pop. When I saw the AI got Hubble, I retired the game at turn 160. You don't actually need to retire the game if the AI gets Hubble. It's sort of... Hubble is one of those things where it's obviously very good, but sometimes it can actually not be worth that much science at all. And that's because basically the great scientists that you get from the Hubble Space Telescope, as long as it's the same on TACMod, which I assume it is, the number of scientists that you, because of how long a Deity game lasts, typically I usually say that the maximum number of scientists that you can generate is 9 on 3 cities, 10 on 4 cities, 10 on 4 cities, and 11 on 5 cities. And that's just because of how the costs of getting scientists explodes up. Anyway, we don't know where this caravan's gone. I'm not sure where it went. We'll find it. If it's going to that city state, we will find it. So not to worry there. Probably need to try and give Nobamba some help now, so let's send this worker up. But basically, if you've had good scientist generation throughout your game, well, in fact, it's actually less good for you if you've had bad scientist generation. But because the scientists that come out of the Hubble Space Telescope, they use up your great scientist person points. That means that you move 2 points further forward for your next scientist. And depending on what you're doing in your cities, you would normally have gotten 1 extra scientist anyway. The question is actually whether or not you would have got that second scientist anyway. Played with right in-game technique. Losing Hubble doesn't matter for the spaceship part production, but it does sometimes give you an extra scientist, but it's not worth the 2 extra scientists that it looks like, that it seems. Do we go metal casting before Impis? I feel like that makes sense. Or do we just Impi rush? Maybe we just Impi rush. But man, Indonesia on unlimited happiness. How many cities was it? I think we can build the Circus Maximus, right? Oh, have we got the tech for it? Let's get horseback riding first in case we need the tech for it. Let's just go for civil service. Where's this caravan gone? I'm sure we saw it. And we can finally finish Liberty on turn 91. Yeah, 4 cities. Yes, that's really great for 4 cities. That's insanely good. Get some happiness from Liberty here as well. Oh, a great person. Mausoleum, Oracle, Pyramids. Don't really need the Pyramids. Is there a wonder that we could do with here that would help us with war? Notre Dame would be kind of good. There's no way we're getting Notre Dame, though. There's already an AI there. I feel like Chichen Itza might already be gone. Chichen Itza would be ideal, though. In fact, you know what? No. Let's not be daft. If we're going to war, we need a scientist. For sure. Yeah, I'm actually intrigued, Dark Ari. That game that you played, I mean, I don't know about TAC mod timings, but I would certainly have been inclined to play that out on vanilla for sure. And then Darkari says, the other thing I was wondering is, when's the optimal time to bulb all my scientists in terms of the tech tree? So it's a bit different when you're on multiplayer or single player. So on single player, well, on multiplayer, the thing you have to worry about is having your opponents chase you up the tech tree. So, you know, because you get that 5% tech discount if a civilization that you have met has a tech. So what that means is that if you bulb early on multiplayer, then it allows your opponents to chase you with a 5% discount. So you're actually giving them science. So, you know, in multiplayer, you want to bulb basically for when you want something. You just have to you go through the tech tree and you have a look to see what your tech costs are. You add up the science from your scientists and you add up the science in your tech. And you bulb as soon as you think you're ready to get whatever it is you want, when your science is basically going to add up to it. Minus maybe a couple of turns. You can add a couple of turns science in there because it will take you a couple of turns. But on single player, the optimal time to bulb is really only once you've hit max science. And so max science tends to be hit around about on quick speed, probably about turn 160, turn 165, because that's the time when you get all of your research labs up. So you're expecting to have all of your labs up by turn 160 on quick speed. And so 6 turns after that, because the science that you get from a bulb is like 5.36 turns worth of science or something. So 6 turns after that, and any time onwards is when you are free to bulb. Now you must remember that to be at max science, you have to be stagnating your cities for maximum science as well. So, you know, working specialist, you know, working engineer slots instead of hills, working merchant slots instead of, you know, luxuries, instead of, you know, like these plantation luxury, like the calendar luxuries or the trapping luxuries, working merchant slots instead of them to get the science from secularism. And once you are at that point, then you can safely bulb whenever you want to. So the question now is when you want to bulb. The one mistake that a lot of people make, which really slow down their science victory timings, is to wait to bulb until after they get to satellites. Why? Because on a normal game, you know, if you keep re-rolling for great starts, it's not going to matter. But on a normal game, you actually need the time to build the spaceship parts. So you actually need to allow your cities time after you get advanced ballistics, where you get the 3 boosters, to build the spaceship parts before you complete the tech tree. And so that, you know, you can easily have cities building parts in 12 turns on a vanilla map. So what you need to do is the best time to bulb is to do quite a bit of bulbing to get to satellites and then advanced ballistics. Because, well, actually you want to bulb to make sure to get Apollo program nice and fast. Start the Apollo program, get to satellites, get to ballistics, and just get there ASAP. That way you get the maximum amount of time to be building the spaceship parts in your cities, because again, we don't anticipate being able to either engineer them all or buy them all. Not on a normal game. Obviously, if you're going for a weird YOLO game, then you might manage to buy them all, but it's not something that happens often. Let's get an aqueduct. We need to plant this. We want to keep the production really, so we can We don't have a grassland tile to plant, but let's just plant on this deer. I feel like that'll be fine. We'll just lose a hammer. That's okay. No, we should totally plant on the horse. We'll plant on the horse. That's a bit of a waste. Oh well. One turn is one turn. So yeah, so what I like to do is I like to bowl for rocketry so that you can get started on Apollo ASAP, and then you sort of bowl for satellites and advanced ballistics, so that you can be building those boosters ASAP. And if you have to hard build Hubble, you can do that ASAP too. And what that means then is that your spaceship pot building is not the limiting factor. Because you're at maximum science either way, and we don't care about the AI being able to chase us up the tech tree, the moment you get to maximum science, you're free to bulb, and you should. Because you want to get to, especially if you're ahead in tech, actually. If you're still behind in the AI in tech, it makes a lot more sense to try and time it up a bit more because you can chase for the 5% bonus. But if you're ahead of the AI in tech, bulb away, make sure you get Apollo program ASAP, get the boosters ASAP so you can build them and make sure that's not the limiting factor. Anyway, we need to carry on. We're building an aqueduct. Not sure what we're doing here. We need to get this this guy out of here. But we kind of wanted... We're actually going to get an instant heal, so we're going to stay here and finish the road. Where's this caravan? I swear I saw it. Did it just end or something? That's really unfortunate. Yeah, a lot of our gold per turn is done. Let's go sell some horses. Keep the gold per turn up to the max. Gandhi's done. And then one to the Shoshone. Let's have a look. Still at war with Polynesia. That's good. I mean, they're getting really severely hurt at this point in Morocco, so I think we're on track. We could do with getting that fish out there, actually. That would really help them, Gilnovu. We've got plenty of gold. Let's buy it, because otherwise it's going to be a while. And then let's plant this on the horse. The reason we planted this on the horse, by the way, is because I can't remember if, when you build a stables, I cannot remember for the life of me whether or not you get the extra stable hammer if you've not improved the deer. I don't know. I don't even know if you actually get the hammer if you have improved the deer. But I wanted to plant it on the horse to make sure. Because we've got a second horse, so we can still build our stable. We need to help the city out big time, so let's just chop down some jungle now. Good, we got this pasture up. We actually need to send another caravan to this city, probably. So we should send the engineering one. Let's go get that. 5 turns for the caravan. This city can start building Impi. Oh, rip. Okay. Looks like we can't chop that down anymore. Let's just go back. This worker can handle everything Nobamba needs. Yeah, I don't know where that caravan went. Man, we had a chance for it and we missed it. We actually can't get out of here right now, but that's fine. The spear's doing fine. Farum says, how do you decide when moving on turn 1 to settle next to a mountain? Is it worth it? Mountains are plus 50% science. They're almost always worth it. It just depends on how far you need to go and how much it screws your capital. For example, let's take our mountain right here. Moving for this mountain, probably not worth it. Why? Because we have to settle one of these cities for it, and we move away from our river and all of our great tiles. Like, the choice is usually about whether or not you've actually got decent tiles if you move to the mountain. Whether or not you've got decent tiles that you can actually still have a reasonable capital to make up for moving away from where all your good tiles are, because, you know, the map generator does put you in a reasonably decent position. So it's just about whether or not you have enough good tiles when you move to make the mountain worthwhile. It's 50% science. Typically, I won't move more than a couple of... You have a little bit more room to move on standard speed. On quick game pace, you don't want to move more than probably 1 or 2 turns at most. So you want to settle on either turn 1 or turn 2. Moving for turn 3 slows you down quite a lot. So yeah, it's kind of it's a bit of a toss-up, to be honest. They tend to be worth it, but you got to look at what you give up. You know, look around your capital, see what tiles you're actually going to give up. Make sure that you start next to a 2 food tile. That's probably one of the most important things. If you move next to a mountain and you don't have a 2 food tile, you're going to take ages to grow to pop 2, and that's really going to slow you down. So it's just about making sure to stay near the resources you've spawned with, to be honest. Don't try and move away too far from rivers, because they're your big source of food. It's a bit of a toss-up, but generally moving on turn 1 to settle next to a mountain on turn 1 tends to be worth it. You just have to make sure that you don't screw yourself, really. I mean, given that Morocco's not putting any pressure on us, let's just go and get that hill going. We'll build a spearman now. Dark ROW says, what policy did you open with, by the way? Liberty. We are going Liberty. So we're going to try it. Use the extra hammer. Go 3 city Liberty, build an army. See what we can do. I don't know how it's going to work out for us yet. We probably should have gone for... We perhaps should have gone for tradition. But we felt a bit of liberty, so we're doing it. Faram says, I see. Is it worth ever settling on a 3 food tile rather than next to it? It puts you in range of more resources, for example. Well, yeah, so the thing is, it's like, you know, it's what you gain versus what you lose. It's probably the best way that I can describe it. Like, are you gaining anything from moving over? So if you settle on a 3 food tile, and you give up a 3 food tile, well, like if you go and settle on a 3 food tile and you actually gain what you lose by moving for it, then yeah, of course it's worth it. Especially because I think you get the extra food in the capital, right? I don't remember if I'm being crazy because it's been a long time since I settled on a 3 food tile. But as far as I'm aware, I think you get the extra food in the capital, but I cannot remember. Oh, we lost the chance to get that camp. Oh well. But yeah, I mean, look, if it gets you into a better position, you can do it. Like that's what I would say. Like if it puts you in a better position, do it. And the question is, does it put you in a better position? We need to go barracks now because we need to go Impis. And this can just sort of wait. Oh, we could do with getting that sheep, but we don't really want to expend the gold. Just get this worker out here. Why not? We got pillaged. And then this worker can come down. We've got a few too many workers now, but we're definitely going to need them later if we do war and stuff. That's not to worry. Farm says, oh yeah, you do get a 3 food in cap. Really nice. Yeah, oh cool. Dark IOW says, wow, interesting strat. Wondered why you were building an aqueduct. Must admit, haven't this Zulu Start. Yeah, this is a bit weird Zulu Start, to be honest. We kind of rolled and voted for it in the chat after we got killed in the multiplayer game to figure out what we wanted to do. So we asked for a Warmonger game on a shuffle map. So that's what we're going for right now. And we're going to try and make the best of it. We could do with building a stable here. I would like to get an aqueduct, but yeah, an aqueduct would be pretty good for this as well. A market would be nice for the gold, but we don't need it. Let's just sit here. I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to upgrade the spearman. So we're going to build this and then build another one behind and just like pre-build for an Impi. And we need to send this as additional food to Nobamba. Oh, yeah, so Alundi, yes. Nobamba, yes. And then I guess we got this tile. We should have done a bit of jiggery pokery to make sure that we got something good out of this. But alas, we did not. We killed this. Give it some hits. It's going to get out of the way eventually. We'll just stand. The workers are definitely going to come in handy. They just don't have anything to do right now, which is fine. We're just getting shot by this chariot there. Yeah, the scout's doing nothing. We'll delete it next turn. I'm really bad at deleting scouts when it goes like that. But we really should delete it next turn. Did we finish the Akanda in here? We better have done. Yeah. Okay. Aha! So we already got buffalo horns, buffalo chest. Oh man, they're just trying to come in here now. Go over there. Repair this tile when we're ready. Okay, we finished our road now. So we can afford to come back, I think, with the worker. No, we cannot. Let's bring this spear back. We just need to protect that. Oh, I've done it again. I told you I was really bad at that. We've got too many workers up there. Let's just sit these around. We're going to need them at some point, but not quite yet. So Akanda down. Stable would be good. Impis would be better. So Spearman, and we get some pre-build in for the Impi. 1 turn. Oh, Fantastic says you might want to update your stream title. Yes. Oh, my bad, everyone. I forgot that. So let's see. Deity Shuffle game. Impi Rush. There we go. And we'll get rid of this multiplayer information as well. You know, while I was away, right before we started the stream, I was like, I need to remember to do that. And then just totally forgot to do that. Yeah, thanks for the tip, Fantastic. It's alright. Sorry, I forgot to do that earlier. Oh, whoops. Let's move this work. I mean, the work is going to be needed here. Let's just move it. Probably need to get this back to upgrade to the Impi. Let's do that. If we can't get yeeted with the worker trying to chop down this jungle, we will. Okay, Impi time. 75 gold. Wow. Okay. Where's that other spearman? There. Yeah. Come home. It's Impi. I've done it again with the scout. I'm so bad at that. And now we've got all of these juicy civil service farms too. Wow. 22.9 is a bit too much food, I think. We need these hills. Let's buy some. We just need hills to work production right now. But let's just buy a couple. And even perhaps buy this one. Okay, and then Impi spam. So let's get a few Impis down. Probably going to need some crossbows or something as well. But let's go metal casting. Impi, here we go. It has been a while since we had some of these, but I am really excited to use them. I love Impis. They are a killer unit. Yeah, definitely work hammers. And heal this one. Oh, the triple promotion. It's starting. Oh, hello. Oh, well, we're going to get that scout killed. I've been so much of an idiot, like not doing anything properly with it. At least it's going to get killed now. Yeah, so let's mine that. Farm that. We can really do with this Ikanda first to get the special promotions. We've got 2 cities going Impis though, which is good. Dark ROW says, can't wait for this first time seeing a PCJ Law rush live. Yeah, it's been a little while since I did a bit of a rush actually. The problem is that like I don't get to do too many rushes on Deity because well, I mean Deity's Deity. But we will be doing it today. This is a tile we can go to. Let's just sit there. These workers are getting ready. I'm excited too to go and do an Impi rush. I'm not sure if turn 100's a decent. It's probably a really slow timing for an Impi rush, but we're going to do it. What else do we need? So probably just keep going Impis. I don't know if Impis can slam down a 24 combat strength city or not. I imagine they can. It feels like the sort of thing an Impi can do. With all the flank bonuses. But we might need crossbows. But I tell you what, we don't have crossbows yet. So what we're going to do is we're going to build more Impi. That seems like a sensible thing to do. We'll just garrison this tile out of Milan's way. And bring the scout back. I think our scout died now, so I can't be done with it anymore. Yeah, let's chop this down. Come out here. Oh dear. Let's start. Let's start the correct. I haven't put a road there. Oh man. I haven't put a road down there. What on earth? Okay. Flanking bonus, let's see. Okay, nice. I like that. Go do that. Go there. There. Finally, we can get through with that spear and upgrade that to an Impi as well. Can't believe we saved up too much gold. Like, that is crazy. Oh my god, this road. Why was I so dumb? Anyway, let's friend them back. We grew in Umgun Lavu. Brilliant. Yep, to the hill that we wanted. Nice. And then this. And this. Let's see. Alright, Impi time. Oh, he wants us to give him more stuff now. He must be feeling confident. It's the only thing I can say. We got a promotion here. Oh, we can't actually get any of our special stuff anymore. Probably just want to... probably just want to instant heal. Keep this dude in play. That's going to die. Ah, ouch. Okay. I do quite enjoy Impis. This is going to be quite a slam fest. Yeah, the Great Road to Marrakesh, I know. It's, I can't believe we didn't put it on that sheet tile. That's such an oversight. It's just because you can't see under it, so I totally didn't even realise that it was a thing we could do. Got mine now. Yes, let's keep that deal going. Oh, a caravan over there. We're definitely going to need this instant heal, even though we could do with these buffalo loins. I think. Let's see if we can grab this caravan though. That'd be kind of nice. I feel like we're going to need this carrot. I mean, we could probably save it. Yeah, okay, look, let's save it and get the buffalo loins. A couple of turns away from having these roads down. And then we get a farm here. What else do we want? Probably need more production. Let's go and maybe get that hill next or something. In Alundi we're good. We've only got plus 15 food in Alundi right now. We don't have much food left, to be honest. So this feels okay. What not ended? Golden Horses with Kamehameha ended. I wonder if we could buy a unit. We've got 300 gold. 70 gold needed for an Impi. We should probably just upgrade this thing to an Impi. Now. Need more gold for an Impi now. Education, perhaps. And I was thinking about crossbows, but perhaps this will be enough. I don't know. We might actually need the crossbows, so why not? Let's go machinery to education. Perhaps we save this stuff for save the gold for some crossbow upgrades. We've got some more Impi promotions now. That's cool. Get the road. So what we need to do is we need to back up and heal. Back up and heal. There's this caravan. See if we can push in a little bit. And another Impi. Nice. Keep them coming. Nobamba was building a stable, and now we want another Impi. We need to stop growing. Let's tick avoid growth for now. I guess this is actually going to be better because we were going to put a mine on it. Yeah, we need to avoid growth in the cap. We need to avoid growth here. Getting one more Impi. And then perhaps we think about workshops. Oh, I see the American scout is in the way. Oh, we've actually got this now. The stable's going to be pretty cool in this city. Let's work over there. Fantastic says, is the enhanced HUD you're using come from the Steam Workshop? It's called Enhanced User Interface. It is available from the Civ Fanatics website, I do believe. Let's just find it. Enhanced User Interface. So the one specifically that I'm using is, I believe, this. I think that's the download link. It's not the newest version of Enhanced User Interface. It's the one back, and that's because the newest version is it's a bit sort of banned in multiplayer because it gives you information that wouldn't normally be available. It's kind of a bit more OP compared to everything else. There's a barb camp down. Oh, that scout's going to die, but that's fine. See if we can get this caravan. That'll allow us to buy an Impi. We're going to wait a bit. Okay, we're being a bit balky with this right now. We need to get the Impies massing a little bit. So let's probably just move this. I mean, we want to heal this, but we need to get this Impi back. Okay. Keep the workers coming. This American thing is a bit annoying. Okay, and we got this worker nice to tile for us. Not sure what to... Oh, this worker's going here, wasn't it? Okay. Well, the MPs are coming. We're going to have a few mass soon. Let's see if we can... Yeah, here we go. Some more Impi promotions. Another Impi. Let's just get another Impi. Machinery in 7. We could really do with getting this road up. We've got a flanking bonus, but this needs to get out of there. Let's see, what can we do? That's nearly dead. Don't really want to lose the worker though. In fact, we've got more than enough workers, so perhaps it's better for us to just take this out and lose the worker if we need it. We actually got promotion here, nice. Yeah, get up there. Okay. Yeah, there's some more friendships brewing. Yeah, so the worker got captured. We were okay with that. And what can we do here? MPs are going to take a bit of damage. We still haven't managed to get this trade route. Okay, more Impi. This caravan was sending food to Nobamba. It needs to continue to be food, to be honest. Okay, what can we do? This pike could go down. Can't really kill that. I need to stand there and heal. Maybe that's what these Impies need to do right now, is just stand and heal. Wonder if the AI will be dumb enough to just let us soak damage. Oh, he killed an Impi. Okay, wow. I didn't realise that could happen. Okay, well that's okay. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world to lose one Impi. I think we're going to at some point. Need to move along here. Make some room. Let's heal and hope we get another slam. Keep moving these guys out. We've got more Impi hanging around now. Let's start trying to make some progress. Probably want to go and get that improved. Here goes the Hanging Gardens. Maybe one more Impi. Oh, no, that wasn't an Impi. The settler, this is an Impi. Okay, we lost another Impi. We are going to have to trade a little bit because we have Impi rushed. How do we do this? Cool. Start getting some pillages off now. And we have a general. We've got promotion in there, which we can get next turn. I have no idea where this caravan went. This Impi is ready. This one is ready. There we go. Now we're starting to make some progress. 33 combat strength in the city, though. That's not crossbows. That is trebuchets. Yeah, we need to do that next turn. Well, look, he's not going to be able to kill any more Impis. It might be instant heal on this one. We've taken a few of the good promotions, but... Okay. Let's see how much damage. I mean, the city's probably going to do a lot of damage to us. Let's see if we can start doing some hits. And we'll see what Impis are like against cities. And then we'll probably be able to judge from there what we need to do. Got this general coming too. I don't know how much of a help that general is going to be yet. We should start pre-building some catapults. 3-turn catapult. Let's get this in. Road here. Yeah, this Impi got a promotion. Okay. So it seemed relatively easy for him to pick that Impi off. Probably just take the instant heal on this one. A lot of units. So we're doing the best we can with what we've got. But I think we are also going to need some trebuchets for sure. We'll see how many Impis we start losing. This is just healing there. Let's bring it back. More Impi. We're going to need, again, to pre-build. We probably want one Impi here and like a catapult out of the capital. That Impi got a promotion. Let's hope we don't... it doesn't get killed. Okay, so it looks like we're making some progress because he wants a treaty now. We did unfortunately lose another Impi. Okay. That road is done. What can we do? No, that would kill it. This could also kill it. Let's kill it. We don't really want to lose too many Impi. I mean, we might have to try and back up a little bit. See if Morocco will chase us out. Because that's probably what we need right now, is to get chased out. And then we'll get physics in 4. At which point we can keep this great general around. In fact, the general wants to be there. Heal that. Yeah, my guess is that I'll need some range as well, actually. I just see it, but when he went to 33 combat strength, that was when things got a little bit hairy. We can pillage. An instant heal. Did I click? Oh, I clicked another promotion, didn't I, instead of instant heal. It's painful. Okay. It's going to allow us to get this out, though, which is good. Oh, we finished a catapult. That's fine, because we can upgrade it to a trebuchet, and then let's build another one. One more Impi coming. These are healing. This can just heal there, because it's perfectly far away, and then we'll get a road up there as well. Standing on there is not really doing much for us right now. Let's heal here as well. Get the general. Be friends with America. Instant heal for sure. We can actually take this and start trading out some units. We're going to lose whatever unit goes there. This needs to get out of here though. Can we kill that? Probably. Okay, and we could kill this as well. We are going to lose the Impi. We've got quite a few. Yeah, let's keep building this road now. Keep the catapult coming. Yeah, 33 combat strength city. Wild. Oh, a knight. I don't think that's a good idea. A knight versus an Impi. Imagine that's just like rip. Lol. Okay, fair enough. Knights are pretty good. Probably actually just want to move this closer. And now we got 3 full health ones coming in. And then we can bring this one back to heal. And we might as well heal it in the city. So it doesn't get in the way of any of the Impies trying to come through. A catapult, which we can also upgrade to a trebuchet. Let's go stand it right there as close as we possibly can get. Capital's a bit small. We do need to start growing it. So what do we do? Probably build another catapult. And let's get a catapult here too. Can trebuchet them down. There goes Notre Dame. We actually totally could have got that as well. And yeah, instant heal on this Impi. So we don't do a lot of damage to the city. I mean, if we spammed them, we certainly could. So let's just focus on taking out units. And this general's a bit exposed right now. Probably just wants to go with this one. We're going to try and make our way round. Okay, let's actually just stay there. We finished physics, so that's trebuchet time. Oh man, that's totally a bad move with this. We've lost some movement, and now we need to go for education. We need to grow. And let's keep doing roads in here now. Where's this Impi go? Actually should go over there. Polynesia's army's showing up too. Sorry, Polynesia, this is our city. Vancouver's declared war on us, that seems fine. Okay, some more army now. Polynesia's army is in. Right, where's this trebuchet going to go? There. That's a mistake to not have done the movements properly with that. We have a spy now. Yes, we can heal this. How do we get multiple hits on this? I don't think we do. And this general's a bit at risk here. Can't really move this now without risking the general. Let's pillage that though. Don't want to go anywhere near. We can move here like this. That's what we'll do. We'll just pull back with those for a moment. This Impi's really got nothing to do around here. Yeah, keep building the roads. We're going to build roads in his land. In expectation to take the city. Got some deals in. We'll handle those in a minute. Oh, we've got a chance to take some tiles now. Can we... Take an instant heal. We need to stay in the action. Not a lot we can do there. But this trebuchet, there is something we can do. Let's go up here, make some room. Get some more roads now. This work's not doing anything there. That work's not doing anything there. Impi, still not worth hitting the city with, but never know. Let's pillage that. And then fortify.
No.
Deals, yes, we needed to get some deals back. Is there a deal that we can do with Polynesia here? Copper for salt. Can't really, but I'm sure one of our cities wanted copper. Land declared war on us now. Oh man, this is ouch. That trebuchet is dead and buried. Oh, that's the city-state actually coming in with units. We'll see what we can do about that. They might pillage the whales, so let's get a trireme for 2 turns. Man, really? That city-state? And then, what do? We probably need another trebuchet. Nothing with all these workers. We can start trying to take up some more land now. Kill some more of these units, perhaps. He's got so many. And go here and build another road. Keep that general around. Fortify the Impi. We need to move this away to heal. Wild. Can we not just... no, we have to give this a promotion. Okay. I was hoping to be able to save promotions on these, but apparently not. Interesting. Lots of army here. We're actually going to need more Impis at some point. Oh, we can't actually shoot from this location. Man, that's unfortunate. We got another Impi though. That's good. So we should probably spam some more Impis now. Yeah, rushing is an awful lot more difficult than sim sitting, especially with Impi. Right, this is the thing about Deity. I did want to try and what is going on with the city state? Now we need... Let's just take honor, get some generals. Yeah, like the thing about rushing, especially on Deity difficulty, is how much of a tech advantage the AI has on you. I mean, look at all these units with Marrakesh. And he's even been at war with Polynesia for like this whole time.
Made it.
We can hit the city now, but there's actually quite a lot of enemy units here. We're not on a hill. Oh, we can't actually shoot over that either. Let's just shoot that then. We have too many trebuchets. We need some more Impis. Let's hope the 2 Impis we've got last just long enough. Yeah. I mean, this just needs to go back and heal. Nothing it can do, really. But I mean, the problem is kind of like, he's miles away. He has loads of army. Wow, they killed a trebuchet. Can't believe we kind of screwed that up a bit though. Let's go over here. Let's move right in there. One more trebuchet to come. And here, oh, it's a Pathfinder. It's really not great. That's going to slow us down by a turn. We're still being invaded by the city-state. Let's build an Impi to fight that. And get this general out to the front. Move a stacked unit. We've got a worker. Oh, stacked with a caravan. We'll just hold that for a second to make sure it doesn't get pillaged. We didn't lose any units this turn. That's good. The inbound Polynesian units have helped us out quite a bit there. We can set up and bombard. Yeah. Now the Polynesian units are in the way. Take us a long while to get trebuchets in position here. Once we start making inroads, it's then like Polynesia that are doing it. We're actually going to lose Umgolovu to the city-state. I sort of discounted that, but we can piece them. Oh, that solves that problem. That solves that potentially embarrassing problem, indeed. Do nothing there. This trebuchet needs to come in and just keep moving. We need to try and find some position. We'll set up at least, just in case there's something we can do. It's Alundi. We lost a deal or something. No. We do need to get some gold though.
I trust
just for
you
America.
are a friend to liberty.
Did we grow or something? Oh, we've got ignore growth on. Circus Maximus, I guess, next. Lost another Impi here. There we can shoot the city from. Here we can fortify. This general's okay. Can we get there? Yes, we can get there. That's where we want to go. Another Impi promotion. Actually got another trebuchet here as well. Takes us a few turns to get in range. Declaration of friendship with India expired. Let's do that again. Spices. Spices. Cheese production here. Probably want to go... We need an Impi and then a workshop. Just, oh no, go there and repair the tile. Could step on that. Keep bringing this general over. Okay. We can shoot now. Yes, we can. Let's take volley. We need to get the city down fast. I hope Polynesia doesn't capture the city here. Is there a way for us to... Yeah, we need to get next to it. If Polynesia captures this city, that will be a rip for sure. Oh man, can you imagine how bad that would be? We're gonna have to manage that and be careful about it. Let's get these workers up. Okay. We didn't lose the city to Polynesia. How much damage have we got? Potentially enough. Do we wait one turn? Okay, so how much damage are we projecting here? Empire unhappy by 4 right now. We've got another Impi, okay. Yeah, workshop. And then this Impi can come in. How much damage do we have, like, genuinely? Cool. Okay. Well, that's Marrakesh. Let's propose the World's Fair to get everyone to like us. 11 unhappiness right now. It's pretty bad. But we do have that. And we should probably go and take Brabant too. Okay. Well, let's improve some Luxes. Yeah, we need to improve all of this stuff after the city-state pillaging. Oh, they actually pillaged these whales. That's what happened. By workboat. Okay, next turn then. We've got another trebuchet. Let's just set up and go in there. Get this trebuchet out. We're very unhappy right now. We shouldn't have gone up there. Need to heal that Impi. We've got that furs up. So we're less very unhappy now. Let's get all of these workers through. Trireme can sleep. Workboat needs to go. This Impi can come out. Okay, so well, we killed Morocco. We are actually not particularly far behind AI and tech. What can we do here? Set up fire. Set up fire. Set up fire. Probably need to go there for this one. Just set up there. Didn't get attacked, so let's just fortify. All these workers coming in. What do we need to improve? This general's a bit... needs to get out of the way for us to improve this cotton. This is going to get us some trade as well, so that's going to be good. Now let's just start improving tiles and get these Impi coming. We didn't finish the road to them yet. Okay, Nobamba, yeah, uni, I guess. And then we need to come into the Renaissance era. A fishing boat, okay, down to 3 unhappiness. We need to make sure to finish this before we annex the city. Did we just lose two? No, we only lost one trebuchet. Okay. We need to push into Rabat, and this is going to require a bit more military, I think. And some volley. Definitely some volley. We're going to have to lose a few units to push in, unfortunately. We've got a few Impis that can kind of lead the way. But we really should take Rabat for our troubles. We need to give this a hit, but maybe next turn. Can't shoot anything with this, can we? No. Okay. Sorry, no interest in that. Oh, what's the time? 6 o'clock? Oh man, I think we missed a lobby. Rip. Yeah, the trebuchets are being picked off one at a time as we move in here. Well, what do we do? Can we get an Impi out? We can get an Impi out. Can we get another one in? Yeah. Okay. And we just try and move in some of these up. We have to push forwards. We've got a road there. Fix that. What do we do? What do we do with this? We do have a road, so we can push in. Perhaps over there. Move this general here, perhaps, and then get this in there and see where this Impi can go. Just there for now. Get the horses up. Worker can go back to where it was before. The trebuchet just has to sit. Man, this city combat strength is crazy good. But now we can start pushing in, I think. This Impi can't get round. Can we kill it with this somehow? Set up. Probably kill with this Impi now. Move up with this Impi and pillage. Then this general can go in with the Impi. We can maybe try moving some trebuchets over. We're actually running out of trebuchets. Okay. This is why this is a problem. We have any more? We have a couple and that's it. Move the general in. No, he wants our Lux. We can definitely trade it though. Let's get incense. And we can actually, no for the peace treaty. We can trade. We can't actually trade any of our stuff to this guy. Good, it's focusing on the Impi now. That is brilliant. That's what we need. For them to focus on the Impi. Because we need these trebuchets to start doing some damage. Get this road here. Do we have a road there? No, but I think we've got a road up there. Let's just fix some tiles. All of these Casbars. Just keep moving around, I think. Make some room. Maybe even pillage. And then fortify. Nothing there. Yep, the multiplayer game has gone down to where we expected. Swift, the person who attacked us, versus Merzilka. I'm expecting them to win, but you never know. We got a uni up. We actually got happiness now. Brilliant. Okay. This is hopefully where we start trying to turn this game around into our favour. So let's grow again. Get this workshop slot out onto that food. Cool. Growth time. Unlock the capital. Growth. Unlock Nobamba. Growth. Let's get this going. Start doing some trades. We can't trade anything with these guys, unfortunately, so we're going to have to go back to India for some more trades. We've got a lot of iron now. Okay, horses. Still some more horses. Okay, we're out now. Great profit spawn. Cool. We really leave. I think he's just moved his general out. Set up and bombard. Can't really lose this trebuchet. We can't afford to right now, not without building a new one. How did we get a profit? I mean, we don't want to found a religion. That's not going to make any sense. So I guess we plant it. Works in faith. Alundi grew, cool. Yep, civil service tile. I'm gonna love a grew. Hill, because we've got so much food. And then no bamba, definitely this tile for more food. We can improve. We can fix all of these improvements if we can. And we've got to turn this into a farm, I guess. This just needs to heal, so we'll drop it back. And let's not heal this Impi in the hope that it gets attacked. Should at least kill that though. Let's keep trying to turn Marrakesh around. We've got 2 turns left on the Circus Maximus. Finish the road. Yeah, okay, so the Impi's getting attacked now. That's good. We need to heal this Trebuchet, which is doing. And just keep healing the Impi and taking damage. Let's go and repair some more tiles. What we're looking to do right now is just soak some. Nobamba definitely needs this food. Finish the university. Let's get a workshop. Aqueduct. Okay. Let's keep bombarding the city. We could... Yeah. We're going to lose this unit if we do anything with it. That's fair. I mean, we don't need his Impis right now. The time for Impis is over. We just need to make sure that that's what gets killed. And then we finish the Circus Maximus. Let's go into a university. Okay, yep. So that MP got killed. It's fine. Move that around. All in the name of getting extra shots in with the trebuchets. We go again here. Let's do that. Can we? We've got 200 gold, so we can't afford to buy a trebuchet. I mean, we really do just want to wait on that hill. Get that wheat improved next. We appear to have just improved a trading post. It used to be a Casbah. And we can actually annex Marrakesh. So we should do that for sure. Ambassador searches for science. Okay, I wonder if we can get that. And this needs to pillage and heal. And repair that. Let's repair these Casbahs. I mean, Casbahs are perfectly fine things. And then we got this farm done. And we should annex Marrakesh right now while we've got the pot for it. We've actually captured Parthenon, a granary, and a library. 6 unhappiness. Okay. We need to annex it so that we can start building buildings. Well, it needs a courthouse first. Production focus. 6-turn courthouse. Okay, so Scott Nolly2 says, how long do you think you get a victory? Not entirely sure, actually. This attack definitely didn't go as we'd have liked. I think I'll say. The, we've instant healed. Phew, that didn't actually fill us up to full. Yeah, we've got this trebuchet back in the game. We don't want to heal there now. The thing about this is we got slowed down a bit because this is deity difficulty. Going for any sort of early rush doesn't tend to go that well on deity, I don't think. But we did want to try it, and so we did. And I mean, it's kind of gone okay, I guess. Not great, not bad. And we've got acoustics now, so at least with Renaissance, we'll go Compass to go get ourselves a trade route. And Dark ROW says, what are the demos looking like? So we're actually only 3% behind in literacy, and we're third in a lot of stuff, so we're in a decent position. This got bombarded immediately. Wow. It's like they know that this is kind of, what we need to kill them. We can't even get out of here now. Oh, that's my bad. Well, bam. Give it a hit. Hopefully we don't need too much longer anyway. We need to finish this road. Let's go get this Lux online. Oh, the Impi fully healed. Oh, I did not want to do that. And let's remove some of these roads. DJ says, Wave. Hey, DJ. How are you? This is going to take a long time. We're doing 34 damage per turn to Rabat, and we're just waiting until we get it down to 0. We can claim any new tiles in this city. Yeah, that hill. And then what do? We finished a uni. We need a workshop, really. When we finish this aqueduct, let's get one more trebuchet, just in case we need it. Start removing some of these roads. Get some more Luxes up. Trade furs or whales. We're actually going to get duplicate whales, so let's trade the whales.
Thank you, Madame Bidet.
Okay. This courthouse done soon. That's good news. Let's keep healing this Impi. I guess I accidentally healed the Impi without realising. I must have pressed F instead of or like fortify until healed instead of something actually useful. Finish the road. Cleared that road. Need to clear some more road. Plantation for sure. And then get a mine up there. DJ said, what happened on the Egypt game? I was cooking when you were playing. Unfortunately, we got crossbow rushed. It was one of those situations where, you know, our opponent, they went crossbows before unis, and they had 1,000 gold and went all in military. Ended up being able to upgrade a whole load of horsemen to knights, which ruined us. You know, we should have been spying on something. Bucharest, we should be spying in, not Antwerp, Bucharest. And so it's one of these games. It's one of those games where you we can, like, one turn sooner. Can we do this? Yeah, we got like 2.7, so we absolutely can do this. Yeah, there we go. Just lock these in until we're done building this courthouse, and then we'll sort something out. It's one of these games where, like, you know, our opponent went so hard in for it that, you know, if we had to defend against the rush, we would have handed someone else the game. So, you know, we tried our best to sort of do it within the realms of, you know, our ability to still win, but in the end it was too much, and so we lost. Because I could have defended that rush. I knew it was coming, knew what to do, but it was just all about, you know, there was Colossus, really. That is still here. Are we sure we're on Deity? Yes. Okay. Interesting. We need to build some things to make the Empire better. Caravan, perhaps. But yeah, it's one of those things. But like, we could have defended it, and had we defended it, we'd have been okay. You know, but we'd have just lost to Carthage. So it was just effectively giving them the win. We're going to lose this general here if we're not careful. One trebuchet is not enough for this city. We need another trebuchet and fast. Probably more units everywhere and fast, to be honest. Let's get one more Impi. And then an Impi here ahead of this workshop. We need to make sure we take that city. Finish that road to Marrakesh. Good. We're stopping that down. We're getting a stable here. Is that sensible? I mean, we're sort of mostly built it by now, but there's only one horses. Probably better to be building, you know, like a monument. Or even one unit, like a trebuchet. We don't really need to be wasting time on a trebuchet right now. Baram says, every time I hear unit died sound, I almost have a panic attack. Yeah. We're trying though. Oh, instant heal on this Impi. That's pretty good. Guess we use it and fortify. Hopefully they continue targeting the Impi. You never know what the AI are like. Oh, we need to grow Marrakech. That's what we need to do. There's loads of gold in it too. Right, hang on, let's reset all of the tiles and just lock in all of our growth stuff. The wheat. And this is all of the river we've got. And then we absolutely should be working that iron. We should be working this horse, but then the next best thing is probably that. Iron. And this. Okay. Start growing this city. And delete some more pointless road. Did we not delete the banana road? I don't remember. We've got to be nearly here with this though. Bat is so close to going down. Our contingency of units. So close. Maybe 2 more turns. Yeah, I don't think that's finished yet. Oh, Nobamba's got a food tile. Yes. Move this general around a bit, I guess. Okay, so Lundi grew again. We've let it grow a bit unchecked without watching it. That's bad. Ngunlovu, yeah, that tile, fine. Rationalism, we're in. Yeah, unit died sound, I know. It's a pretty bad situation for us, but let's get this caravan. We've got what we need to take the city now. We should be there in just a minute. In fact, are we there this turn? No, next turn. DJ. DJ comes in for another troll. I can sleep in peace knowing that you haven't beaten my mod pack yet. Oh, classic DJ. Oh, DJ. I was watching what's it, Rough Mercenary stream yesterday. I saw you chatting around. I say watching. I was watching the replay of it. I see you were trying to. I get the feeling you were trying to tempt Rough Mercenaries into potentially challenging you to a Venice 1v1. What say you? Rough Mercenaries is a another Civ streamer. By the way, for anyone who doesn't, DJ says he may be. I saw you in there giving it all of your classic lines. Okay, are we in? No, we still need one more turn. Come on. Better be close. I'm sure we're close. We finish this caravan. Let's get a shrine. And then what do? We need to get this up. And this worker can build a mine there. One trebuchet. Ah, yeah, look, we've done it. Next turn. Next turn. Yeah, this general around. This general's been wandering around for ages. Right. We need to feed Marrakesh. Got plenty of production. And then with our next caravan, we probably need to feed Alundi. To make sure that we get a growing capital again. We're not actually growing Alundi right now. Let's send it to Nobamba. Actually, if we're going to take Rabat, we need to feed Rabat. Bam. Goodbye. Create puppet. Okay. So we are in. Bring this general down. Rabat's got some reasonably okay tiles. Workboat, no lighthouse. Okay, well that is one AI down in a very, very painful experience, I think. I'm not entirely sure I will be Impi rushing the AI again anytime soon. But you never know. Let's see. We need to be working uni slots soon, but we can't really afford it. Colossus, that's what we need. Apparently, since Colossus is still here, get an 8 faith per turn. We could get a temple. We need to, help SimCity out with this city a lot. So perhaps what we do with our remaining gold is try and purchase up some jungle for this city so that it can actually work food. And Rabat needs help. Is there any food in this city at all? Okay, yes. The capital civil service tiles. Keep making that. Yeah, got a deal going. Oh, no, he hates us now. He doesn't. I thought the Shoney loved us. Gems for furs or something. Okay, he does still like us. I don't know why I didn't do that then. Anyway, DJ says, but as I said to him, I'm more of a troll player, not as competitive. Oh dear. From how we hear you wrecking streamers, I feel like reasonably competitive surely is something. Yeah, let's heal that. Let's get these generals in the cities. And then start chopping forests down. With Impi can just kind of stand here. Alright. So, we need to feed Rabat. Let's do that. Trebuchet's got triple promotion. Wow, we got loads of promotions on that Trebuchet. Trying to stack them up. This city, again, it still needs growing, doesn't it? Oh, we're unhappy. Okay. Don't know what we do about the unhappiness. I'm sure there's a circus we can build somewhere. I wonder if any of these city-states want us to build Colossus. Okay. I'm going to love who grows. Okay, we probably need to work the workshop slot in here. Let's do that. Building Colossus. Yeah, we have no happiness buildings available in each of our main cities, which means they have to come from Marrakesh. So let's go Circus into Colosseum. Let's redo these tile assignments for production focus. Work all the highest production tiles first. Then work this one. Work that one. Work that one. And work this. Okay, nice. And that's going to get us the circus in 3 turns. I don't know what to do about this Impi. We've got this that was going to Alundi. It needs to go back. DJ says, playing competitively itself isn't my thing anymore. However, the thing that pushes me forward is how everyone reacts to Venice winning a game. It's too hilarious. Yeah, well, we've all been fed the same information. Venice is the worst Civ, right? So, whenever someone sees that, oh, Gandhi lost its capital, okay. Whenever someone sees or hears that Venice has won, they're like, oh man, you know, you get into a bit of a fuss about it. We need culture at some point. Our capital's not big enough for it. Can we trade anything? Surely we can. Horses? Okay, nice. And then we can give away some more horses to Kamehameha. Try and fix our gold per turn, perhaps. Okay, good. Kamehameha is obliging. DJ says true, yeah. Like, we're all fed that Venice is like the worst civ, so like when you hear about Venice winning, you're tuned to be like, yeah. But at the end of the day, like if you don't play properly, it can be pretty damn powerful. We need to annex Rabat soon as well. Be friends from Polynesia. Okay, anyway, how do we attack sort of go for the rest of this game? Well, we're actually still third in tech, which is pretty cool. I didn't expect to be in this position, but we are. Is this? I don't even know what this kind of is usually supposed to be in standard speed. But you know, we're here. This is the situation, so you know we'll roll with it. And we need to go into Colosseum. A load of deals ended with Gandhi. Did he just die or something? I imagine that was Gandhi dying. Yeah, Gandhi died, so we're down to 4 players left in the game. And we got 2 capitals. Probably need astronomy next. We need to get some workers in for Rabat. DJ says, I usually feed my cities a lot as Venice so I can make high gold output naturally. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay, we need to start some more wars. So what we need to do, we need to weaken Polynesia. We got rid of the person that they were attacking, so now we need to get them attacking someone else. Unfortunately, they're a long way from the Shoshone, and we never got embassies with America.
Go ahead.
How do we do that? He doesn't want anything, because we don't have any gold per turn. What's going on? Oh, we're at war with the city-state. Didn't realise we never pieced them. We better not have pillaged our whales. Okay, we finished a garden now. Machu Picchu is still here. Don't know if we build that or not, to be honest. We're going to need this amphitheatre. And in here. Okay, so what do we do? So this city, definitely don't want to generate a merchant. We need to get the happiness in order. We don't have any buildings to do. So we're going to -1 now. Courthouse, I guess, then Colosseum. We're sending it some food. So let's maybe just work all of the max production we can. Is it really only 3? No, there's a 4th population point. It's in the market. Production focus. Yeah, okay, so this is good. We can do this. And get 6 turns out of that. DJ says, at Fantastic Zero, see you soon. Oh, Fantastic says, oh, I need to head off. Good watching for the first 154 turns. Better luck with the rest. Yeah, thank you. And then no worries. We'll be uploading this to YouTube later, so you'll be able to see how it goes out. DJ says, wow, AI is slacking on those wonders. WTF. Yeah, apparently the whole world has been at war. It's crazy. I don't really understand exactly how we're so close in tech, but we are. So we're just kind of going to roll with it. So good. We're going to get Colossus next turn, are we? We're being denounced by America. Okay. We should probably denounce them back if they're... Backstab the Zulus. Denounce the Shoshone. Denounce... Okay, yeah. So let's denounce them.
Go ahead.
They're nowhere near us anyway. And then Alundi. Okay. Where did we grow to? We grew to the workshop. Okay, we need to work uni slots. That's what we need to do here. We can chuck one of these rubbish food things on right now. And the hammers, I guess. And then the rest of this is okay. This is a cargo ship. That we can send to Rabat. Done. What? That was unexpected. Let's get a garden now. And we need some of these guilds at some point. Can't believe we just got that. AI really is slacking, aren't they? We need some stuff here, though. And we need to probably work the uni slot. What can we give up? Probably the food for now, while we're unhappy. And go into uni slots. We finished the Colossus. A stable might actually do something for us, so let's build one of those. And then I think our road is connected to Rabat, so we just need to get some of these tiles back being improved. Sleep the Impi. Sleep these trebuchets. We don't need to be doing anything with these guys anymore. We're going to get the happiness sorted in probably about 3 turns. Pocatello is declared war in Washington. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, we need to get Polynesia to go to war with someone, but we just don't have anything of value to do. Like, we don't have any value to, like, pay them. Maybe we need a market for that. This work has been there for far too long. Pop that down. Finish that. One turn, we can start growing again. A couple of turns, perhaps. Yeah, we need to do something. Now, Bamba's a pretty small city. Maybe we get the Musicians Guild to complete that quest for Bucharest. Okay. Aqueduct maybe here. We go for something like Aqueduct, Workshop, and then Uni. And then what else do we have? So this city, this is definitely better production now. So we'll do that. Need to go and improve the sheep. I don't know that we need this food tile. We need to get some trading posts up. Delegates to the World's Fair, sure. We win the city-state over. 7 turns. World's Fair passes, Embargo America passes. Cool. Cultural heritage sites. We've got a couple of world wonders. So we got this garden now, and we need to go into the World's Fair. And in here for the World's Fair as well. We probably do need a... We're going to need markets in our cities. Let's go World's Fair. And then in November it needs to be Opera House next. We can't afford to go World's Fair in any of these. Let's just keep something up behind here. The market for sure. And then World's Fair behind market. How are we doing in terms of production? We're second handers to the Shoshone and they're at war with America. So maybe we try and win the World's Fair, and that could fix our culture problem. And that will be far better, I guess, than trying to get any of these buildings out sooner. DJ says, oh, by the way, Crusader Kings 3 been having a free week. Started on Tuesday. I forgot to talk about it. Ah, okay, interesting. Yeah, we should definitely... Oh, I need to get this marble for these whales. Yeah, I should probably go and get it. Or at least try it. Crusader Kings. It's been something I've been intrigued by for a little while, actually, Crusader Kings. But never got around to getting it because, you know, too busy playing Civ and stuff. But perhaps if we... Perhaps if it's having a free week, it's something worth thinking about. Let's check the Discord quickly. Yeah, no one looking for a new game. Mozilla vs Swift is still going. I'm really intrigued to see who wins that. Got a disconnect here on his PC. 5-minute break. Join the lobby. I've got a double save, so I don't need hot join. Alright, so DJ says I think it's tomorrow or Monday. Interesting. Okay, we should definitely pay attention to that. What do? We need to go for economics first. And then we need to think about what on earth we're going to do with the rest of the world. We need a guild. We need a caravan too. It's a bad time to be losing loads of GPT as well. Maybe we need to delete some units. These units, we're never going to upgrade them. Is the thing. So... this needs to be a civil service farm tile. 349. I don't really actually know how many percent it is. We'll have to see. We need to delete, like, these units we're not going to use anymore. Like, they're just not going to get used. So let's save some gold. To stop our gold problems for a while. Because our next set of units we're going to be probably hard building from scratch. I don't know if we go RT yet. We might be in range given AI's tech position. We could artillery. But I don't know. This is a rubbish tile. Let's fix that. We can't build Petra in the city. This World's Fair project is going really slowly. I don't know how much we need. I'm imagining 1,000 is all we need. So let's just build it that far. We could probably do with an engineer actually. That'd be kind of nice. This caravan, where was it going? Oh, Nobamba for sure. We need to grow that city. We need to get Nobamba to pop 15. If we get Nobamba to pop 15, that is perfectly fine. But it needs to. World's Fair update. So it's 35% complete. Now, are we like the only person putting stuff into it or something? Does anyone know how how much production it is for the World's Fair on standard speed. Because, I mean, it's kind of crazy at this point. Let's repair this improvement. I feel like we're the only one doing it, which means that we can probably stop soon. We've got 800 production it run. I'm just imagining it's 1,000. We'll put like 1,200. No. If there's only 2 people doing it, we'll need everything we've got. This is becoming really expensive, though. I don't like how many turns we're putting into it. We can't do that deal. I guess, I mean, the Shoshone still wants these horses, but they just won't pay premium rate for them anymore. They'll just pay noob rate, I guess. So we're going to have to settle for noob rate on these horses. I mean, we need the gold, so let's do it. We still need this Musicians Guild. Oh, cool. And we've got Bratislava as our ally now, so that's part of our culture problem solved. Did it chop that down? Can't sit for too long. We do still need to go to war. Lindy grew again. Okay. Engineer coming in 14. That's our first one. I think we'll take that. Oh! America's gone. It's a 3-man game. Wow, this is really, really rogue. Let's just vote for... We need to vote for Polynesia. We need to make sure they love us. Okay. So a 3-man game changes things a bit, to be honest. Rip America, says DJ. Yeah, RIP America indeed. And Pocatello's at war with Kamehameha. We might actually Domination Victory this, like, totally through the back door. Like... Lumber mill. Like... I really expected like a real big Sim City challenge here, and this city does not want to be doing World's Fair anymore. It needs to grow like bananas and build a lighthouse. Like, I don't know how much production we're going to need for the World's Fair. This is what I'm concerned about right now. Yeah, we got all this up. Hills again. Pre-recorded God game, says fam. Yeah, it's like I meant it, isn't it? I really don't know why this is going so particularly well for us, considering. But, you know, come on, World's Fair. Like, surely this is enough now. I really don't know how much is enough, but this has got to be enough. Isn't it? Mombassa's in awe of us. Okay. I would bully someone, but we can't really afford to bully anyone. We grew here, did we? Let's take the civil service farm tile and get some more mines. We need to grow Rabat. Again, Rabat, probably just aiming for pop 15. You know, I reckon we go 20, 25, 20, 15, 15. Is probably about all we need. Secularism. Nice. We need that. Okay, so that means everywhere where we're working a hill, we need to work a workshop for the science. We don't have a workshop here. It's fine. We'll get that. It's the World's Fair nearly done. Come on. At this point, it's really not worth it. I knew we were going to have to put this much in. Is this iron improved? It is. We just didn't have that many buildings here. We actually did get a workshop here, which is kind of clutch. Lighthouse next turn, though, for Rabat, for more food. That's what it needed. I think next time the Rabat trade route comes up, we'll send it a production caravan, and then we'll go for a coastal food. Yeah, so it's got more than enough food for the world now. I'm still waiting for this tile down here. We probably need this tile, don't we? In the capital. 12 turns. We're kind of growing enough. There's silver. Come on. Industrialization, let's go in. We need to build this observatory. Let's cut the World's Fair there from the production queue. We'll just roll with our core cities for it. Okay, it's done now. Let's hope we win it. Wow. Okay, we built it all. So it's about 2,000. 2,100. That's way too much. Go rationalism. Well, GG on the World's Fair. We built the entire damn thing by ourselves. Rip. We definitely didn't need to do that. That was such a waste of production. We really should buy this tile so that we can get growing to this salt. Okay, and now we're starving in here, apparently. So let's go back to working all of the food tiles we can now. Any civil service farm we've got. Work these. We've actually got a great work of art. That's interesting. I think we're working everything we've got. Plus 7.3 food, really? Okay, I'm going to need this as well. Are we sending it a caravan? No, I guess we need to be sending a caravan. I think his caravan just ended, right? That's why it went... Yeah. That's why it went like it did. We need to get this mine turned over into a hill. That's what we need to do. Into a civil service farm is what we need. And when we get this aqueduct, we can start growing the city as well. This world's fair, I mean, really. I guess we can't do whatever deal we were doing with Pocatello anymore. Linda grows into this food. Rabat grew definitely onto the production. Have we got stoneworks or something here? Yeah, we do. Oh, okay. Oh, we need this actually. That's a much better tile. I feel like it might be better for us at this point because this is plus 17.8. Let's work gold here and let's go for food here. Because Marrakesh is the one that needs to grow. We've got this road actually to Fez that's in here. Although when we go for Polynesia, we're definitely going to go all the way in there. Maybe we'll start thinking about the road or something. We get the aqueduct down now here. DJ says star, 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 star. Don't know what that is. Oh, wait. Yeah, don't know what that is. Oh, it's Lamau on one thing and star on the other. I don't quite get that. We can buy a pagoda. Don't need to buy a pagoda. We need a bank for money. We need... No, we don't. We need guilds. That's what we need. And a shrine. Apparently we can get another prophet. I guess not enough religions have been founded, but we're going to insist on continuing to not... Oh, I wanted to make that civil service farm. I've got a bit of a habit of doing that now. Oh, we need this caravan as well. That's what we need. We've got another prophet out. That's a bit of a waste. We don't want a cargo. We need a caravan. Or do we? No, we need a caravan because we don't want to cargo Mgunlovu. It's too good. So we've planted 2 prophets without taking a religion. We've got religion in some of our cities already, and there's just it doesn't really feel useful now. Yeah, what are we doing here? No other food tiles to be improved, really, is there? This is about as good as the city gets. Yeah, it's a shame Rabat had to be what we take. Don't know if there's a better place to have settled it. Golden Age dawns again, though. We like that. That's thanks to the World's Fair. We should probably work this civil service farm tile. And I guess this gold, if we can find a way. We're going to grow onto it in 5, but we should probably work the gold. Lower the growth rate for that. Okay, what are we doing? We need to trade some more horses with the Shoshone. Oh, it's 1 for 1, isn't it? Okay. Let's check the Discord, see how that game went down. Who won? Did Swift really win that? Congratulations to Swift if you won that game, but I don't see the other person who's supposed to be in the chat with him right now. Okay, Writers Guild down. Artist Guild next. Caravan done. What do we need here? I need a zoo. We finished a library. Let's get an aqueduct. Now, food to Nobamba. We don't really need to do food to Nobamba. What we need is to probably... Marrakesh is plus 15. The capital is plus 21, but it needs to start working guilds. So let's send this to, I guess, Marrakesh. I don't really know what the best way of doing that is. I mean, Marrakesh isn't going to be working any guilds, so... He just says BRB. Okay, DJ, see you in a bit. Rabat grew. On to production. Yep, our goal for Rabat is definitely just to get that to, like, pop 15 and be done. How's our science? 5% behind. That's good. We're 3rd in all the demographics. Of course, there's only 3 players in the game. Let's go for feeding Lundi. Capital needs to work guilds, so that's what we're going to do. We're working a lot of good tiles right now, so let's just unwork anything that's rubbish. Let's drop it on the guilds. We don't really want to give up any production right now, or do we? We don't really have any production to give up. This gold is worthwhile. Let's do this instead. We're growing 1. Let's get more food. This general, why has it moved? Oh, we probably had a caravan in the city or something. What else do we need in here? Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. This is actually pretty good for us right now. This World's Fair. Like 30 turns of World's Fair or however long it is, or 20 turns of World's Fair is really, really powerful. because it's allowing us to make up for the really rubbish culture that we had. Definitely keep feeding the capital. We need to work guilds. I've actually got a bunch of really good tiles in the cap. I'm gonna love what happened here. Yeah, more food. I mean, we might as well just work this market slot. It is science. When we get this workshop, we can work it in here. We should actually be working the workshop here as well. The extra science. Oh, nice. And we completed the observatory in this city. Okay. Engineer born. We will have a wonder. The question is, which one do we want? Taj might be quite handy. Now, the question is whether or not we go Petad from the Great General. Not sure what that means, Scott Nolly. We'll see in a minute. Oh, hello. Coal discovered. Man, we got coal online. Brilliant. Oh, and a coal here as well. Okay, nice. This worker is totally pointlessly standing here. This worker is even more pointlessly standing around. Okay, so we've got coal online. Brilliant. Factories. Factory. Factory. And then workshop here. Aqueducts down. We probably need this monument, and then we'll think about it. Our post-traumatic stress disorder from the Great General. Oh man, yeah, that was crazy. I still don't know if Swift won that, actually. I'm intrigued to know if he did, but yeah, I don't know if we'll know. I must admit, I would love to know if he did. I mean, big congratulations to Swift if he does actually manage to win it, because that game was Carthage's to lose for sure. We're going to get more coal here as well. Just to get a worker down to do it instead of building these dumb roads. I mean, I say dumb roads, like the roads are worth, they're providing worth. This was feeding Rabat. So we wanted to send this as a production to Rabat now. And this engineer, yeah, well, so we need to find a wonder. So the question is, do we take the Sistine Chapel, or do we save this for an ideology wonder? I imagine we just save for an ideology wonder. We've gone in for industrialization. The question is, do we go arties or not? Oh, and we can get this in... So Mogadishu just wants us to gift them gold, and then that'll get us like allies. And we've got Antwerp, who just want us to connect silver. I mean, one of these AIs has got to have silver. They've got, between them, they own the whole map. Okay, silver is Milan's, and we get Milan by getting porcelain. We'll get porcelain by getting Antwerp. And then what's this? Mombasa gets silver as well. We don't need them. But then there's Mogadishu. Okay, well, we put this in, because we're going to need the happiness, we'll put our spy in Antwerp. Like that. And then we'll give a gift of gold to Mombasa, because they want some. And then we'll probably do something with the gold next. Now the question is, artillery or no artillery? We're 4% behind the AI in tech, so we're certainly in position to win with artillery. But we don't kill Shoshone with the artillery at all. We actually need to find out where Washington... Oh, there's Washington. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to try and figure out how we make our way along the world. I imagine that's with bombers now. So we go schools to try and establish ourselves a tech lead. No. We haven't been able to war as much as I'd hoped. But, I mean, we're a bit behind. I don't really like the look of artillery from this far behind. Free thought. Brilliant. We really need to get some workers, actually. Borders of Alundi grew. Okay. We can sell coal to the AI. And we need to get these trading posts up badly. This is probably going to go for coal. And then this is going to go for coal as well. We grew here. We'll go to the production. Now we need the civil service farm. Probably unwork this for a bit and just start crunching through some stuff. We're going to go get our factories out. Now Bambar only needs a couple more pop and then we're kind of done with it. We need to just bring this market back. There's no point having it stand out there. We need to come and get some trading posts down. Monument done here. Definitely uni next because we need to start the science. And then move on. Research agreement asked for by Polynesia. That would help. Okay, let's do that, and then we'll just go through a big wave of selling iron. So 4 iron. Oh, I don't know how much it is on standard speed. How much is it on standard speed? Is it like 50? No, 45. Okay, it's 1 for 45 on standard. So let's try and sell 2 for like 90. He's done now, but now we can sell him coal. 2 for like, let's try like 95 maybe. Will he do that? No, 94. We need to figure out this out. 93. 92. 91. 90 then, mate. Then we just keep trading this for gold. So that'll be 3 for 135. Doing some quick maths right now. And then 2 for another 90. Okay, and then are we friends with the Shoshone too? Okay, probably good that we didn't, because that would probably upset our other friend. And then let's try and see if we can get a good... No, still 1 for 1s over here. Okay, Salt to Kamehameha ended. Let's do that back. Copper for Salt. Okay, and now we need to give this gift of gold to Mombasa, which is actually going to give us silver. Let's give them 500. 97. Cool. I'll get us loads of influence. And then that's going to get us silver for Antwerp, which is in turn going to get us the quest for Milan. So these are the sorts of things you want to do. We're totally like YOLOing with these quests right now. No, Bamba's going to take ages to grow, but I think we'll get it to our goal. I think we'll get it to our goal size by the end of the game. Oh, and we got loads of We Love the King's Days as well. Oh, that's brilliant. That silver's done us a world of good. And yeah, we should really have been working that coal from a long time ago. So this cargo's done. It needs to be food now. And then let's get some trading posts in for that sweet gold and science. And now we are allies with Antwerp too, which is going to get us, hopefully, the quest with Milan next turn. We still have 7 turns left of this thing. We haven't been working at Artist Guild for ages. That's really bad of us. Let's get that done now. Carry on selling horses. Apparently we can sell whales to the Shoshone. We'll have a look at what that can do for us in a minute. We'll sell another 2 for 90, just in case we need some city-state stuff. Let's see what we can do over here. So we can sell our 1 salt and our 1 whales. Did we get whales from a city-state? Have a look. So we're getting whales for ourselves right now. We're not getting whales from Milan, not getting whales from Bucharest. So that's not Wales, that's not Wales, that's not Wales. Okay, so no, we can't really sell the whales, and we need all of this 9 happiness right now. We've grown here. We should be in the workshop slot. Horses and GPT ended, so we can maybe sell another horse. We'll sell this for 2 gold per turn. Let's keep moving this worker around. We're going to get our 3 factories up in 4 turns. Ideology. What do we do about Milan? Milan is friendly. We're getting their culture for a bit. Man, this salt would be so good. I mean, look at that. 4 food right now. Ow, it's grassland salt. That's why. That's crazy. And this is a good production tile for Umgunlovu, which definitely needed it. So we're definitely progressing towards our pop 20 goal in this city, which is good. Golden Age ended. That's a shame. We were enjoying that very much, but it hasn't slowed down our factories, which is good. It only slowed down the factory in the Cav. Okay, we can probably give up this gold now that the Golden Age is done, just for a bit of extra food. I wonder which ideology we go. Need a natural wonder discovery. Okay. Uni done. Factory up next. Probably. Will a stable be any good? No. Forge? No. Amphitheatres? I mean, do we want the Hermitage? We probably don't need the Hermitage right now, so let's go for a factory. We need to write the production in our empire before we do anything else. Let's get more trading posts. Go back to standing up there pointlessly. Just like you've done for the previous thousands of years. Unit, you will continue to do for many thousands of years afterwards. I think if we want to turn this empire into something, we do need freedom. But I hate continually going freedom because, you know, freedom's freedom, I guess. Silver spices, done. More coal, because we've got more coal up. So that is 4 for 180. He's got an insatiable appetite for coal. Okay, and then we've grown again. Yeah, let's just sort of let this float. Factory up. Oh, did we lose a... We did lose a turn on a factory somewhere. How interesting. We must have grown to a production of something that I wasn't thinking about. We don't need zoos yet. We do need banks. We also need a national epic. We need an ironworks. Porcelain tower would be kind of good. So would Taj. Let's get a national epic. We need to get our great person generation going. After hard generating that engineer, for sure. Marrakesh is going to grow. Nice. How are we doing in terms of population? 72. Not bad. Autocracy. Okay. So Polynesia goes autocracy, and we need to choose an ideology ourselves. Freedom would take us to universal suffrage right now. Order would take us to factory science. Autocracy, we're a bit behind. Interesting. We get happiness out of order. Freedom would allow us to explode our growth a bit. We can go straight for universal suffrage. It's unfortunately going to be a different ideology to Polynesia. I mean, with such small population, let's take freedom. We can go for civil society, avant-garde as always, and then universal suffrage. We grew in Marrakesh, so this is probably ready to start working production tiles now. It is. 24 food in there, that's good. Got a lot of gold, but not a lot of gold return, so we're going to have to hold it. 400 is not worth what I'm used to in a multiplayer. This guy, yeah. We need to do some stuff to try and help him like us. Salt. We can apparently give away salt now, and I don't know why. Oh, because we got a new one down. Okay, nice. Let's make it like... You reckon we can convince him to be our friend if we just like give him salt? That might work. It's pre-ideology. Scott Nolly says, what a blast of culture. Yes, we won the World's Fair. It's nearly done. But yeah, for some strange reason, we were able to win the World's Fair because all the AIs are still at war. And that's really helping our culture along quite nicely. Let's save this writer. And this caravan was going to where Nobamba. Absolutely keep sending it there. Nobamba needs to grow a couple more times and then it's done. We'll probably not be building an opera house, but maybe there was nothing better. There wasn't anything better. Yeah, Nobamba's like a 15 pop city. It's never going to get any better. We just need to grow it that far, which means we should probably start working specialists. So there goes the opera house. We get the public school, public school. Public school here too. Now what do we do? I don't know what kind of music we're listening to right now, but it sounds pretty interesting. Right, we need to be working some slots. What do we got? These pure productions go into science. Public school in 7 is fine. That's extra food for us. Otherwise, we're working all of the food we need. In here, we don't really want to be working anything right now. We actually do. We want to be working the market. Here, we actually do want to work the university. Give us some more food. The capital, market, workshops. We don't want to work the market yet. Can we get any more food for this? No, we need 14. We should probably start working factory slots at some point. Ban copper. I think so. But we don't want to annoy anyone. So let's vote for our own cultural heritage sites. But yeah, this culture is pretty sick. Unfortunately, now it's dropped. But we've had really good culture. We've got scientists. Nice. Let's save you. Probably in Umgunlovu. Culture heritage sites passed. Ban copper fairs. Brilliant. We got what we wanted. So now we've got more culture because we've got a bunch of wonders. We probably actually want to go for the market first in the city for the extra food. And the cat, we're going to grow in 1. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine too. We probably want to start working the factory slot because we've got ages till the engineer. Then grow onto that. In fact, you know, because we're approaching the maximum for this city, let's just work production straight away. Here we're working everything we can for sure. Growing 2. Here we're growing 1. Doing everything we can, and then let's work uni. Cool, though. 90 culture is pretty good, actually. We're doing pretty good in culture. Ideology, yeah, order. So yeah, we're all different ideologies. We should most definitely be golden aging right now. Because we're trying to build schools. Yeah, and we want the market for the science. Then Marrakesh grows. There's a lumber mill, actually. That's not bad, but maybe let's go there. Although we could probably do with going uni slots. We should probably be doing that ahead of the market, frankly. And then... yeah, we're kind of doing the best we can right now. We just need to keep growing a bit more in this city. Marrakesh will definitely get to the pop 20 that we need it to. That's good news. Turn 200 coming up. So, you know, take off a third. What's that? 60, 60, 120. About 130 something. Standard speed. So we've not done bad out of our Impi rush. We need to go on the factory slot because that's more food. We'll work the public school slot to stop generating that engineer. 425 science now, 5 cities. We probably want to go for an oil kill on Polynesia. That's what I'm thinking right now. We need to keep sending food to Marrakesh for a bit for sure. Okay, work is done here again. I mean, we can go get some hills up, I guess, in the capital. Just go stand this next to the cap. We don't need to hide it. Yeah, just keep the horses deals going. Research agreement in 18 turns. Request election rigged. More deals ended. You know, we signed a lot of random deals that are supposed to be ending. Then 1 for 2. No, 1 for 1 it is.
Okay.
Back grows, nice. Let's pop 11. We got added on. There's someone looking for multiplayer game. Don't have one of those right now. Factories in 3 and then definitely school after that. Public school finished here. Brilliant. What do we need? Probably more faith right now. And then a garden. We need to be working this public school slot. So let's get straight in that. Unit needs orders. So it's so totally pointless me leaving that there. No, it's a bit of a waste of moving points, but it doesn't matter to us right now. We've got 15 faith per turn right now. That's just from planting 2 profits. Like, crazy stuff. Yeah, juicy jungle tiles just got gnarly. Absolutely. I'm very pleased. We've got an observatory in that city and jungle tiles, so that's really good. And now we finished the public school, so let's go straight there. Now we're not gonna generate an engineer anymore. We might need science, so let's go work that. And then in this city we need probably a temple and eventually a zoo. That's what we need. This city grew. Let's go work this for the golden age. No. Market. Fortunately, we don't have that much jungle here. It would have been nice if we did. Electricity down. Aluminium found. Brilliant. Okay, right up there. We'll get that improved eventually. I'm going to lava grew again. Really doesn't need to grow anymore, so we'll just keep it as it is right now. And this is done. Wow, all this gold coming out these tiles now. I hear he's got no. This is like really insanely good tiles now. We need to go try and get this aluminium. That's going to be needed for stealth. 90 gold to purchase the tile, so we should probably just purchase it because we're not going to grow there. Question is, what do? 62. We can give 500 gold to get close to Milan, but we're not going to get their quest. What else can we do? And we can buy this aluminium tile. That is 10, so we absolutely buy that. That's actually food for this city as well, perhaps. Oh, only with the jungle on it. Not going to be for long. Okay, well, we're freedom, so we're going to click on replaceable parts. And then we need to think about trying to get some more city-states. Mogadishu's ours for the time being, and they're providing us a really big growth bonus. We need to try and get Kaisel in. 55 influence. We're 33 behind, so we get Kaisel, I think, is what we do. We need to try and get ourselves some gold to go grab Kaisel. Will Kaisel give us any luxes that we need? No. We should perhaps also explore the world. Aluminium from Antwerp. Brilliant. Very good. Yeah, we need to get some map information at some point, I think. So we should build a caravel in here. Ilgut Nobu is really good. Oh, we finished schools. We didn't even work a school slot in the cap, did we? Nope. Oops. Okay, into the school slot. We're working as many slots as we possibly can right now. Civil society and freedom allows us to do that. We could try for Porcelain Tower, but we probably need to get some faith first. Porcelain Tower is also 12 turns, which is just too long. Melindy grew. Okay, yeah, we handled that just because we were on the screen. Architecture got stolen. Hopefully we find out who that was so we can get some like friendship modifiers with them for, you know, not getting angry with them for it. How long until this quest ends? 23 more turns. Oh, we can wait a little while for that. We'll just keep working on the city-states. Okay, we get another policy now. We can get money from science buildings, or we can go for happiness from probably national wonders at this point. Mints, banks and stock exchanges are a while away. How much is this going to be? 4. Oh, we should have gone for mints, banks and stock exchanges. Whoops. Oh well. It is what it is. We'll build some more national wonders, I guess. We'll get Oxford in a bit. Finish these mines up. Just keep progressing our way to statue. Pocatello built the Sistine Chapel. It's about time. We've actually got good culture right now, so I don't think we need it because we've got 39 from city-states. And we got this caravel. Let's give it naval promotions. Then let's send it out to sea. Let's actually get a second one. No, yes, let's get a second one and delete the trireme as well. We've got a trireme sitting in here that's totally not being used. Let's delete that thing. We're finally going to grow to that tile we've been waiting like the whole game for up there. This one right here, this hill. Get on the road. We need to go get the aluminium online in our other capital. I think it's ironworks time. Honestly. It could also be time for a bank. Probably like bank and then ironworks or something. Feels like that time. Oh, Farm says, hey, Peace of J Lord, do you think going exploration over rationalism is ever worth it? Base game, no. And we'll have a look at it in a bit, actually. But I will give you my opinions in just a moment. We're just going to finish this turn and then we'll talk about it. Declaration of friendship expired with Polynesia. Let's hope we get that back. Good. Good. That's with it. Pot 15. Here we go. We got to where we wanted with the city and we're still growing. Another 12 turns, we might make it to pot 16, perhaps. Marrakesh grew as well. Cool. We definitely want to work this gold right now. 2 turns more in the golden age. Okay. So I think our turn is over. Yeah, we're a couple of turns away from paying for a city-state. So Farum says, hey, Peace of J Lord, do you think going exploration over rationalism is ever worth it? So rationalism is just super, super powerful. Let's have a look at what rationalism is providing us right now. So we're getting 50 science from rationalism, which is genuinely plus 10%. You know, a lot of the multipliers that you get in the game, when you look at something like the, let's look at the public school, for instance. No, not that. Let's look at the university. So the university gives plus something like 17% science normally. Or no, plus 37% science or plus 36% science, something weird like that. Now, that doesn't kind of like go on top of each other. It tends to add, as far as I'm aware, and we can check that out actually. We're getting city modifier 100%. Yeah, so these things tend to add, not to kind of multiplicatively stack, and I'll explain what that means. So National College gives plus 50% science, so you get plus 50% from that. University gives us plus like, what does it give us? Plus like 33% science or something. And this public school, as far as I'm aware, doesn't give us any extra science right now. So what we've got is plus 33% science from the university, plus 50% science from the National College, and then in here with free thought, we've actually got another plus 17% science from universities. Anyway, if we look at this, what we've got happen is that this is all stacked to 100. So the plus 17% from free thought, the 33% from universities is 50, and then 50 from the National College gets us to 100%. And so that is just added, and then you get 100% on top of what your city generates. So right now we've got 90 base and we're getting like 182 total because someone's given us a trade route. So we get 180 science from our city. Now, the cool thing about rationalism is, well, the thing about these bonuses as well is that this is kind of like, if things stacked, you can imagine getting a plus 50% bonus. And if it stacks multiplicatively, then when we get the university bonus of 33%, we get 33% on top of 50% of 90, which would actually net out to bigger than, you know, what we've got now if things stacked multiplicatively. Whereas all of the buildings, all the other policies we got, that stacks multiplicatively. But the opener for rationalism is plus 10% science while the empire is happy, and that is multiplicatively. So as opposed to being additive over here, just adding the percentages and then taking that of your science, this one just gives us 10% on top of the, you know, the plus 50%, the plus 33%, that all gets an added 10%. So the plus 50% from the National College becomes plus 55%. The plus 50% we got from the uni becomes plus 55%, and, you know, so on and so forth. So we're getting, you know, a lot extra from this right now. It's literally plus 10% of our science. You don't get that by going exploration, and plus 10% is a lot. You know, it's it really is a big difference. If you watch, you know, there's a guy that I actually whose YouTube channel I watched. He was called 11 billion. Unfortunately, his channel's private, so I can't really share anything with you. But he had some example games where by going high culture, he was able to keep up in science despite the fact that he had lower pop, you know, fewer cities, really rubbish lands, and it was all because of being able to get rationalism faster, because you get the plus 10% from rationalism and then the plus 17% science from universities. So it's really good. And so exploration, on the other hand, you don't really get any science from exploration. So it's not that great. So you get +3 production in all coastal cities, which is good. This is a great policy to take. The problem is that you need to take 2 policies in exploration to do it. Naval tradition is also good because you're going to be building harbours and lighthouses and seaports eventually, probably in your coastal cities. So you can get 3 happiness a city there. But maritime infrastructure is just better. Navigation school is not good. Great admirals are virtually useless. I mean, you can use great admirals to heal your navy when it's out in the field, and that actually is good. But I mean, again, having to go 4 policies now into exploration, it's not good for how far you have to go. Merchant Navy is, again, it's all right, but the East India Company's not that good at building. So, and you don't get much for it. So Merchant Navy not particularly good. And treasure fleets, +4 gold from all your sea trade, but it's not very good as a finisher. And then you finish this thing and you're not, you finish this thing and you get like extra hidden antiquity sites or something. So it's not very good. But if you go for the NQ mod, or what it's called Lek mod now, it is brilliant in Lek mod. People try to use it as an opening tree by just like opening Liberty and going down to this collective rule and then just waiting for exploration and then going down it, and it's brilliant. And that's because treasure fleets is overhauled in well, there's a policy called colonialism in Lek mod, which allows you to settle cities that start with a worker, like 6 tiles, like all sort, 3 pop, all sorts of funny stuff. And also a policy, treasure fleets has changed to be +2 food, +1 production, +2 science from coast tiles or something, which is absolutely insane. But yeah, unfortunately, rationalism is just too good to pass up in vanilla. It's just too strong. And Farum says, what if you already unlocked exploration because you weren't in Renaissance yet? Is it worth going maritime infrastructure and then doing Renaissance? 12 production for 4 cities does sound quite strong. Yes, it is very strong, actually. So, like, if you have unlocked exploration already and you can't take rationalism yet, absolutely go to maritime infrastructure. It's a strong play. Like, the +3% production in coastal cities is really good because of when it comes as well. The time at which you actually get that production, your cities are going to be producing, like, our cities were producing, like, we're producing 22 base now. Our cities would have only been producing maybe 15 base before. So that's actually +20% production at the time you get it. It's a really, really strong boost. It looks small on the face of it, but actually it's a big percentage boost to your base. And even once you get to endgame, where your base production might be, I mean, you can get cities, especially on vanilla, that have a base production of about 30 to 35, and that's a common endgame production. Again, that's +10 or +7% production. So that's a good policy. So absolutely worth taking. If you can't have rationalism yet and you're already planning to open exploration, or if you've got 3 coastals or 4 coastals or something, it's a great policy to pick. I would absolutely recommend that. The problem, of course, is that, you're making rationalism you've got 6 in tradition and then you take 2 in exploration. You're making rationalism your 9th social policy. And so that really slows down the speed that you can go through rationalism. Taking that 2nd policy in exploration really slows you down. The way that I usually think about it is that, your first filler policy, and it's if you Filthy Robot, the popular YouTuber from way back when, used to talk about filler policies a lot. And the filler policy is, what you need to take between finishing your starter policy tree and then opening rationalism. You're pretty much guaranteed to be taking 1 filler policy. That's almost unavoided. Unless you go for universities or education and then acoustics before workshops, you absolutely will have to take 1 filler policy. But the 2nd filler policy, you don't have to take at all. You have enough time to go workshops, then unis, then acoustics, to avoid having to take that 2nd filler policy. And the reason you would want to avoid taking the filler policy is because it really delays when you can start rationalism and you can start getting this multiplicative 10% bonus. And then it delays secularism, which we didn't even talk about, +2 science from every specialist. So that is, that's like plus, 1.5 population points or something for every specialist you're working, and you're going to be working guilds, you're going to be working universities, and you're going to be working in workshop slots. So that's loads of science there. You delay all of that and you push all of that back. So unless you have really strong culture, and really strong tends to be, 50 probably at that point in the game, 45 maybe. If you're at 30 or lower, don't do it. Unless you have really strong culture, you can still do rationalism fast enough. But taking 2 points in exploration, generally, it's a bit of a recipe for getting rationalism late. And so you can do it, and I would decide to do it when you have really low hammers in your coastal cities, which is actually often a problem with coastals. At which point, that you just need the hammers to be relevant. Whereas if you don't feel like you desperately need the hammers, say your coastals have got a couple of hills or something, it doesn't need many hills, just a couple of hills, then you should probably just go for rationalism and go workshops to universities to acoustics. And that will make sure you only take 1 filler policy. If you want to, The thing to do is Oracle. Oracle is an exceptionally good wonder because its social policy is genuinely free. So usually, you know, when you get free things, it actually sets back this counter. So right now we need 1,695 culture to get the next social policy. Usually, when you get things in the game, it tends to move your counter back. But I believe your ideology wonder policy doesn't move your counter back. The World's Fair policy doesn't move your counter back. And the Oracle free policy doesn't move your counter back. And so, you know, with the Oracle, it's actually quite a strong wonder. You get just a free social policy. And then you can take exploration hammers without having to put a point into rationalism. And then that's a good way to do it. In single player games, you can probably afford to build, especially if you don't play Deity, you can afford to build the Oracle straight after your National College. And on quick speed, you're looking to get your National College done by probably turn 65-ish if you're 3 cities, and turn 70 to 72 if you're 4 cities. And then you can go onto Oracle after that. On Deity, you might lose the Oracle and you might just have to accept having to give it up. But otherwise, if you've got some time, try and build it before the National College by going for a bit of a philosophy rush if you really want it. You know, if you're just going to get it if it's there, then you don't have to do so much. But if you just really, really want it, yeah, rush it before National College, because on Deity, that can also go. People always talk about wonders like Oracle and Hanging Gardens being wonders that the Deity AI never prioritizes. It's a bit of a myth, to be honest. The AI doesn't prioritize it, it's true. But, you know, Deity is Deity. If the AI are peaceful, they're going to be building every wonder. It doesn't matter whether Oracle, Hanging Gardens, whatever. They're going to build it either way. So, you know, they can't be relied upon to be there. So that would be my advice there. Go for Oracle if you want to take exploration hammers. Try your best to go workshops, then universities, then architecture. Not architecture, sorry. Acoustics, to try and only take one filler policy. Let's see. We found GBR. By accident? What did we do? How did we find GBR? Mogadishu found GBR. Okay. Cool. Okay, well, that's 2 more happiness that we didn't know we needed. And we got a load of quests come through. We've got another scientist. We're going to move this scientist out. We've got another caravel too. Let's get another naval promotion, start exploring the world. This worker was going for the aluminium up there. This worker probably needs to move out as well, but we're being blocked by city-state pikemen. I wonder if we could just buy this tile and stop them derping us like that, but it's a waste of gold. We desire dyes now, and furs and dyes. Okay, well, maybe we should endeavour to try and get some. We finished our caravel. Hydro plant doesn't seem worth it. They don't tend to be worth it, especially when you're going for a domination-focused end game. But instead, we can do something like a bank. That's needed. We should actually probably get a forge while we're here. Forges are actually better than they look. Like, even though we've only got 1 iron, we're probably going to build a forge right now because it's plus 15% production when building land units. We're going to be need to building XComs, paratroopers, all of that. So the forge really helps. In here, we want a bank. Definitely a public school in Marrakesh. Okay, what do we do? Yeah, we work a factory slot again. For sure. Darkari says, wow, the difference in time between sim-sitting and rushing is insane. Usually you would be on a home stretch by now. Yeah, this is actually standard speed. So this would definitely be 1, basically, I think, on quick speed, mostly. But yeah, on standard speed, we're a little bit slow. We actually have to figure out what we would be on standard speed. Let's try that. Let's just quickly get the calculator up. Let's do 204 times 0.67. Let's see where we would be. So this is actually standard turn 136 right now. That's actually not bad at all. Standard turn 136 is actually a reasonably good timing for statue. I mean, it's not a good timing. You want to get statue in the turn 130s. But, you know, early turn 140s is actually not bad at all. So, you know, we did standard, by the way, because it was war. Like, if we had done this attack that we did on quick speed, we'd have lost. Plain and simple to Morocco right now. We nearly lost because we had to build trebuchets. Because they managed to build castles. But yeah, we're actually doing okay. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to sort of use our impetus to try and push into the AI because we didn't go for artillery. But I think that's okay, not going for artillery. I think bombers is a better play right now. We need to sort of play sensible. I wonder whether or not we should have bowled this. 853. Probably wait until the next golden age now to not get confused. We're going to take this all the way over to Rabat, probably, this scientist. This trading post, it feels like we've been doing it forever. Dark Adobe says, oh, okay, wow, I didn't realise it was standard speed. Yeah, it was. We did it because we were going for war on the shuffle map. We probably should delete this Impi right now, but I don't want to make ourselves look weak. We already look weak. Let's just delete the Impi. Sorry, Impi. We've lost them all. We've only got one trebuchet left. Let's build this mine. But we're doing okay. I mean, we're sort of trying to sim to a bomber position right now. Oh, hello. I forgot to gift the city-state the gold. Uh-oh. Oh, we never got there. Oh, we just actually dipped under. Okay, public school's done. Let's get some shrines. Let's actually go this way with the caravel, and let's try and meet some more of the world. See what the state of play is. 10 turns more for this border growth. Okay, Ulundi. Yeah, we need to keep feeding this. This is still just about the last time when I would argue for sending food caravans to your city. Can we work the bank slot now? We're actually going to grow in one turn. So maybe we'll work the bank slot afterwards. All turns more for that. We're definitely... Yeah, sure, let's do that deal. Definitely want to get this bank in here, though. This is cool. We should have got bank happiness from freedom. Really, really should have done. Okay, Lundi grew. Yeah, and let's go work this extra bank slot. More science. And yeah, we're going for ironworks and then probably stock exchange. We've got 12 happiness, so we don't need to worry about zoos everywhere right now. This shrine is done. Let's get a temple. And then let's go into... I don't know if we need the amphitheater yet. Let's queue it up. With a domination focus endgame, you don't need it. And this, where was this caravan going? This was going to Lundi too, yeah. So this is about the last chance saloon. So any caravans that renew after this, especially for the capital, we're going to send for production. We only really want to get about to pop 25. There's no need to go too much further. The rest of these cities, we had a goal 20 for Marrakesh, 20 for Lovu, 15 for Nobamba, and about 15 for Rabat. So we carry on with that for sure. So that's about what we're aiming for. Once we get there, we'll definitely just stop because we need to... I mean, we're already kind of working mostly max science, but we want to work max science. Yeah, this general can just sit. The general's just waiting around for oil at this point. It doesn't really have anything else to do. Lovu grew. That's totally the end for this city. Like, you know, research lab, done. This city is totally done. If we can squeeze out another growth, we'll squeeze out another growth, but it's, for all intents and purposes, 100% done. Bank in here. We want to go for stock exchange next. Production's a little bit low, but I guess this is okay. This city could obviously do with more growth, so let's hope we get some in 9 turns. We don't have culture lead, unfortunately. Oh, but we could go and maybe buy out Vancouver. It's got silver. We probably shouldn't buy out Vancouver, to be honest. I think we need to sit on the gold for now, because we're going to need upgrades for later on in the game. Yeah, work this iron. Growth is starting to slow down in all these cities, that's fair. 8 turns, though, is not the worst thing in the world. Okay, and we've finally got this aluminium online. We need to get working that. Like, in 8 turns, we work that for sure. The problem with 15 pop cities. Okay, so that was production to Rabat. Does it still need it? 37.5. I guess it does. Let's carry on doing that. And this artist will save for a golden age for labs. Okay, Rabat. School slot. We haven't been working that, and we really should have been. We're going for a lot of specialists right now. We don't even have a school in this city yet. Once we get the school, I think we'll be in a lot better science position. Yeah, we're only 3% behind the AI still. Sheep. Oh, hey. Cool. A nice tile. We should go get that improved at some point. We're done building this trading post. Okay, it's a bit of a peninsula. Can we... this might be iced in down there. Okay, this is done. And then we... What do we do? Yeah, this city really needs to grow a bit, but it is what it is, I think, at this point. Let's come back. We'll eventually grow to that one tile that we always wanted. Then we get one of these workers. Yeah, first for gems, definitely. Oh, wait, we needed to get furs back. If that King's Day would have been so good as well. Rip. Alright, let's send Rabat one more trade route, just because we know that Rabat needs help. Yeah, we can't get 3 down there. Okay, interesting. We're going to expand to any of these tiles anytime soon. Not really. Okay, interesting. We haven't got any good buildings unlocked, no. London needs to grow a couple more times and then we're happily done there. We finished this amphitheatre. I don't know why we did that. I mean, maybe if we want Hermitage, we could do that. I mean, it's only a 5-turn opera house, which is actually quite good. Standard speed, so that would have been like a 4-turn opera house or something on quick. So we'll make that translation. That's not bad at all. These workers do. Trading post, I guess. Not that we really need a trading post there. I think we've got more than enough tiles improved. 4 turns for Statue of Liberty tech. We'll engineer that. And then we're building the faith, which is quite good. We need 1,000 faith, right? In order to faith purchase. Oh, research agreement comes through. Nice. And then all of our deals ended. Can we get another one? Oh no, but we're going to kill them first. That research agreement is totally not going to go through. So we can't really get another one. But we can certainly trade away all of our coal. 6 for 270. And then we can trade away some iron as well. Let's actually try 6 for 270 here. See how much he wants. Apparently he wanted that much. And then we've got 13 aluminium. So I think what we do is sell the aluminium to them as well. Let's go for 6 for 270. We need the aluminium for the end game. Another 6 for 270. I hope I've done good maths because otherwise it's pretty embarrassing. But we don't need the aluminium right now. And when we declare war on him, we'll get all of that back. So we're not too worried. I wonder if we nuke them or something. Do you reckon we can nuke the AI? Oh, Krakatoa. Nice. Unfortunately, didn't have any more quests. Ah, the Faith City State, though, we got friends with. We need to generate a musician for them. Where was a marble? Here we... Yeah, we're not going to win that culture growth quest. Here wants actually gold in Vancouver. I wonder. We're 58 behind here. Because we could do with more culture. Coal and silver. We're going to get for longer. We're 58 behind here. We're friendly and 62 behind here. 1,000 gold seems like a waste. That's a lot of culture though. Yeah, shrines for sure. We finally got a public school here. We need to put someone in the slot maybe. Yeah, we don't really need to be working the gold right now. Yeah, horses for gold. Keep doing that. Okay. He wants a research agreement. Let's not do it. It'd be a waste of our gold. We're gonna lose Mogadishu in a bit. We need more gold. Salt and copper to Kamehameha ended. We'll get that back. Yeah, good. We'll take that. We need to probably work the factory slot again. 24 turns. It's, to be honest, it's a bit much right now. Oh, we got statue tech, so let's go switch to that. 18 turns, Statue of Liberty. Standard speed for you. Hopefully that is, we got enough production. We need 1,060. We're going to get 1,020. There's a Polynesian frigate up there. Okay, I'm going to love we finished armory. Let's get a stock exchange. And then we'll go for labs. And then we'll think about war. And we got a new spy. So I think this spy, it probably needs to go into Antwerp, because Antwerp are kind of keeping our happiness afloat right now. Oh, we've already got one in Antwerp. Cool. And what's this culture that we've got? Milan. Let's keep and maintain Milan. Yeah, we got our deal back. Cool. There goes statue. Boom. Nice stuff. Okay, so what do we need to take now? One of these freedom policies would be quite good. Let's go for Arsenal of Democracy. Production when building military units. Rabat grows. Very nice. Engineer slot for sure. So Arsenal of Democracy is one of these like low-key good things in freedom. One of the things I found since I've been playing an awful lot more recently is, you know, how much I dislike order. Order is good because you do get Let's try this. You do get factory science in order, but with civil society in freedom, you get to work so many more specialists that you basically almost net out as equals with order eventually. You know, order gives you more science sooner, but eventually it all nets out. Who do we vote for? Probably vote for the Shoshone at this point. See if we can get them on side. And so, like, civil society allows you to work so many more specialists that you can make this policy, secularism, work harder. And so it just makes freedom really, really good. You know, on 5 cities, I'd normally been told on 4 cities it's a coin flip. Nice Rock of Gibraltar between order and freedom. But, you know, ever since I kind of realised how much science you can get from specialists, I've been feeling that it's just much better to go freedom sometimes. Take order if you don't get 2 free social policies. Otherwise, take freedom, because we've got the power of Statue of Liberty right now as well, which is kind of absolutely rollicking our science along. We're actually going to get a 16 pop in November, so I'm pretty thrilled about that. We're still actually finishing this opera house here. We probably shouldn't have done that. We need a bank. Natural wonder discovered from Milan. Wow. Okay. Well, we're super allies with Milan now. Probably should move our spy then. Can't really afford to work any more slots, so let's work hammers. And then we finish the stock exchange in the capital, so we need to go. I mean, I don't know if we're definitely dreaming when we're thinking about Hermitage for sure. Let's go get a Kanda, and then here let's not build the amphitheatre. Let's go for an armory. Get our Zulu going on. Let's just I need to go to the calculator again quickly to figure out where we need to be. So 160 divided by 0.67, 238. Okay, so turn 238 is when I would usually have labs up on quick speed, and then Nobamba. We don't really need to grow Nobamba anymore, do we? No, not in the slightest. It would be nice to get an extra production out, but I don't think we need it. So what do we do instead? Marrakesh is going to probably grow big enough on its own. Pop 19 is going to be fine. We probably need to start sending production to some of our cities. Let's send it to Marrakesh. We probably are going to need to send one food trade route to Nobamba because it's just, you know, so low on food, but not all. So anyway, turn 238 is what we're looking at right now. That's when on standard game pace I would usually go all military and have labs up. So that's what we're going to try and look to get to. Looks like we're going to be at lab tech in about 11 turns. So then that's going to give us about another, about another 10 to get labs done. So we need to make sure that we've got Marrakesh for food. Do we stagnate Marrakesh now? Probably. Marrakesh for production, because we're going to get that growth in 14 turns anyway. Okay, Nobamba grew. Brilliant. We'll work that, and then we're just going to have to remove something for a lab slot when we get there. And now do we go for more happiness? Probably. We go for more gold. I think we've got enough happiness to last till one more social policy. So let's take sovereignty, make sure we get to the rationalism finisher. We'll go armories. One cool thing about the Zulu actually is that you can actually get air repair on your bombers without having to take autocracy or without having to go for Brandenburg Gate. So that's what we're doing right now. With the Zulu's thing where their units need less experience to get promoted. Yeah, 25% less experience to earn to the next promotion. And yeah, so you can actually get to those 3 promotions just using their what's it called, the candle. We actually need to not work an engineer slot for a bit. So just with the Kandas, armories and military academies, we can actually get all of the way to air repair. So that is what we're aiming for right now. Let's just come back. Okay, we built our temple. We're going to need Kandas for sure. We're also going to need banks at some point. We don't really want to ban any of this stuff, but again, we don't want to annoy anyone.
No.
Borders has refused that. He wants our silk. We were trading it for spices, so let's definitely carry on. We're going to need that happiness policy in freedom though, because when we start capturing cities, we're going to banning luxuries all past. Really, wow. Okay, I mean let's just repeal one of these luxury bans then, I guess. Repeal ban porcelain. That's unfortunate. We might need a zoo or something. It's all right. We got a little bit of time for plastics. We've actually already got a zoo here. hydro plant would make this city kind of better. Don't really need anything though. Probably just want to start building some units. Let's get some infantry. Start building that. We could do with getting military academy tech, to be honest. So we should, after plastics, we'll go for military science and then oil. Finish the stock exchange here. What do we need? Don't again need any of these buildings. We could do with a couple of workboats. Just to kind of finish off the food position of this. And then maybe a harbour. In the cap, we need this zoo. And then we should probably think about this zoo as well. And this bank also needs to come. Oh, Mostard Pot TV says, hey Mostard Pot TV. Welcome to the stream. We've actually got a load of salt spare. 7. Okay, it's not really a good deal. Yeah, he doesn't really like us anymore. Perhaps we should just vote against his stuff. Let's sell him some gear though. Need to sell him 1 horse. We can do that. And then we'll see if we can't sell the aluminium, so we'll just sell one of these as well. And then we need to do some more wheeling and dealing with Kamehameha. So that's 3 for 135. Just start stacking gold. Okay, looks like that's as far as we can go. Washington's down there. We're going to need to do things with our spies eventually. Why was the marble with Kamehameha ended? Okay, armory done. A harbour would be kind of useful in this city actually, but the zoo at this point would be quite handy. We are on 0 happiness. This worker needs to come back down. I've sent it up there for no real good reason. Okay, minus 0.6 food we've got here. So what does this mean we need to do? Yeah. I'm guessing our trade route ended. We'll find out where it was and then just send it back, I think. No, our trade route didn't end. Why are we minus 0.6? Did we lose King's Day or something? We need to get some furs. I mean, it's 121 turns, so we're fine for now. Let's just let it do minus 0.6 food for a while. Most Third-Part TV says continents map. Shuffle, actually. We shuffled a really snaky Pangaea, it seems. Which is kind of interesting. We opted for a bit of a cheeky shuffle map, so this is what we've got. We're playing standard speed right now. Just kind of sim-sitting our way to labs. And then we're going to go for a final bomber push on the 2 remaining civs to try and win this game. We've got it set to Domination Victory only. But we're actually we're only 1% behind in science at this point, so we're basically science leader. Heroic Epic would be good. Musician's Guild we actually need. Because we got that city-state that actually wanted us to generate a musician that we've been neglecting for a long, long time. So we're going to build harbour here, and then we'll go seaport because we've got these 3 fish that we can get production from. And it might benefit us to have some sort of navy. We might even be able to get in and get Washington via navy, I can't tell. Grassland Road, no we can't. Can't get Moss and Carney via navy. Honolulu is inland, of all things. And Delhi, actually, we can't get via navy. Okay, so we don't have to worry about navy in this game, I guess. Can we work? We can probably work an engineer now. Or maybe we work this gold. The gold might be better. Just because we want to save it a bit for a bit of stagnation later on in the game. Is why we're holding off on that for now. Otherwise, I would almost certainly already be going for that factory stuff because we don't want to generate an engineer too soon. That would be pretty bad for us. Like here right now, we're having to do the same thing. It's good though in our core cities. Before we get labs up, we're going to be pretty much ready for war. We've pre-built this. We should save this so that it turns into an inventory. We don't want to spend the money to upgrade. Got another scientist. Rabat grew. That's pot 15. This is about as high as we wanted Rabat to go, but we'll see if we can get it to tick over one more time. And then we should probably just start stagnating absolutely everything as soon as another about 12 turns or something. Harbour's done. Heroic Epic here wouldn't hurt. So, let's do that while we've got the time. We don't need to do anything more in here. And we've got this scientist that we're going to go take out to one of these other cities because we just want to keep it safe and garrisoned in our city. With these workers, we should probably continue this road that we were building over to Polynesian territory now. Now, what's the army scores looking like? Hopefully they're still fighting each other. Massive army scores. These guys are still fighting each other, so that's good. Oh, we built this great war infantry despite my best intentions to delay it. Well, let's try again. We'll do it one more time. Well, at least we've got 1 infantry that we can upgrade. No, we don't want to declare war on the city-state. Put some roads. We need to think a little bit more about city-state quests. This can continue moving over. This actually wanted to come down. We're done improving tiles around our capital's area, apart from maybe, you know, uranium or something. Do we need another worker? Probably not. East India Company could be good. Porcelain it might be a good time for porcelain now, because we've just built a scientist in our capital. I want to go bank here for sure. Well, the forge would be kind of good. Forge would be kind of good. Plus 15% production when building land units seems okay. So let's go for that. Let's put a trading post on here. Sure, keep the gold per turn spinning. We can actually buy the furs off this guy. That's actually kind of helpful. Let's actually spend some gold trying to do that, perhaps. It might be a bit of a waste of gold. But we have 2 quests for King's Days. So that's going to give us a bit of a boost. Ulundi, Nabamba and Rabat, yeah. So that's definitely good for us. Oh, we need to work the Musicians Guild in Ulundi now. How do we do that? Give up a couple of foods. Because we've got statue. Yeah, that seems fine. We'll probably actually just do something like this right now, right? It's not going to make it too much slower. Yeah, 7 turns. That seems a lot better. This, we don't need to be working right now either. Cool. 7 turns for Porcelain Tower. That's not bad. See what's in here. Not a lot in the open ocean. Let's go get this guy. Let's move this dude out again. Not sure what we're going to use the generals for at this point. We can delete this trebuchet too. Oh, we should gift the trebuchet away actually. To Mogadishu. Let's do that. Give a gift. Because we've got Arsenal Democracy, we just give it away. Let's continue building that road that Polynesia started. Seems kind of interesting. Okay, yeah, no, Bamba's still starving, but that's fine. We've got no problems with it starving at this point in the game. Let's just stand on that general. Interesting map. Oh, Suprada. Here we go. Wow. Lots of natural wonders just YOLOing around in the ocean. Look, Krakatoa, unworkable as always. Suprada, totally YOLOing in the ocean as well. Barrier Reefs, another couple. And there's one down here, isn't there? I feel like I remember seeing one somewhere. And I've lost sight of it now. Oh, interesting. Anyway, how many wonders have we got left? Yeah, we found them all now. Cool. So that's maximum happiness from that. We've got 10. We continue building this bank because we will take bank happiness policy in our ideology. Oh, thank you. Labs. Cool. In we go. So lab. We could actually Jesuit out a lab, but it doesn't seem worth it. Labs. And then in the capital, we go for lab. I guess we'll just have to leave the porcelain tower for now. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, it's gold. So we go for golden age. And then we keep the golden age going. When our next artist comes in 3 turns. We're done building this road. Let's just put a road up there as well. But we're getting into good position for bombers now. We are 1% behind the tech lead. Now allied Mogadishu, that's nice. A bit of extra food for the cap. Got a road there too. They won't see anything coming. Bring some of these caravels back and then we gift these caravels away too, probably. For some more city-state influence. Perhaps there's a city-state in here we could try and convince, like Lhasa, Jerusalem even. We're going to get this musician's quest done. And then we're going to want to gift away a caravel and then that should take us over the line for allyship. Now, I mean, we don't rely on the AI for that marble trade we've been having the whole game. I don't know when the musician comes, but it better be soon. Oh, Vancouver Desire is a great artist, which is brilliant because we're about to get one. Vancouver is these guys. Interesting. We could consider taking them over. Building a collection of city-states is definitely a good thing for us because we're going to need them to maintain our happiness. as freedom, you are always short on happiness. So we definitely will need it. But we've got this golden age going, yeah, and we'll continue it because we've already got our universal suffrage policy. 67 gold per turn now is pretty decent. 230, we're looking for 238 to be spamming army, so let's hope we get there. Let's do that one. And let's bring this back into our territory. Next turn we can gift it away. Actually, we probably didn't even need to be in our territory to do the gift, but we want to wait till that musician comes down. The musician's not going to be for 2 more turns yet, so then we'll kind of gift it to time with that. Probably just put some trading posts down. We'll kind of pause these because we just need to see where oil is now. I'm going to go for oil after military science because we want military academies for our cities. And we should probably wait like 8 more turns perhaps to go bulb these writers. We've got 2. Yep, sleep Aristotle in this city. And we can gift this away to, do we want to gift it away to? Jerusalem. That's 20 influence there. And then we're going to get 45 from the musician. Let's turn that into a trading post. We'll probably gift the other caravel away to them as well. Yeah, we're definitely done in the cap now for sure. So, great scientist in 31, engineer in 53, work a factory slot, engineer in 36, scientist in 31. But that's fine because we're going to work a lab slot in about 2 turns. And then after labs, we need to go military academies because we're the Zulu. Oh, but we're going for pork. Military academy here. Military academy here. Armory here. And military academy here. Probably. We may or may not need the gold, but I don't know yet. Yeah, we finished this road now. We got a road here. Road. There we go. Marrakesh is going to grow. That's good. That is also going to grow. That's good. We're at 97 population right now, which isn't the worst thing in the world. 100 pop is a good place to aim at with 5 cities. Another great writer. Probably turn 240. Let's go for the... yeah, Lundy doesn't need the food anymore. Let's send it hammers. And we got this musician out. We've got an opera house somewhere, so we can actually use this. Turn 240, we'll just bulb the all the writers. We've got 2, so that's quite a lot of saved up culture we've got, which is going to punch us through some remaining parts of our ideology. Probably rationalism finisher for whenever we need it. Oh, we're not working this food here, but we need to be working this production. Marrakesh grew, sure. Yeah, let's take the production right now. Gold might be good, but we definitely need production now that we're done growing. So let's do that. And then Rabat grew. Rabat is certainly done growing. There seems no reason to get Rabat to grow anymore. 11 turns though, so if it does, it does. But Marrakesh is done. Are we sending any food? No. I'll tell you what saved this game is the Temple of Artemis. We somehow got the opportunity to build Temple of Artemis on Deity difficulty. And we actually managed to build it in our cap. And that definitely saved this game because it's kept our growth rate going when it otherwise had no reason to be anywhere near decent.
Okay.
We need to try and repeal one of these banned luxuries. Okay, what do we take? We don't take the rationalism finishes yet because we don't need it. We don't need any of these final tenets because we've actually turned Science Victory off. Let's go for happiness from mince backs and stock exchanges. That's a lot of happiness. We needed that. And we can perhaps take the 6 infantry policy as well. Oh, hey. We actually got this tile. Oh, no, we didn't. We're just standing there. F. Well, we'll continue to stand there. Sleep that. Okay. Oh, we got a lab done. I've done the dangerous thing where you've got stuff queued up before labs, which means you don't notice when they're done and you don't assign the specialists. The capital is definitely done growing. How many trade routes are we sending it? 5. So we're just sending it 1. So to be honest, if we go down to 5 food, we are all good. So let's just start ripping food up. Lab. Okay, 22 turns for the scientist. How long for the merchant? 23 turns on the merchant. Okay, sounds good. That's probably actually a bit dicey, to be honest, for the merchant. So we go for production and then production. And then we've got 4.75. So that's good. So when this this trade route thing is done and when the We Love the King's Day is done, we'll rearrange everything then. We'll probably need to go back on some of these food tiles, but for now, we're perfectly happy with where we are. Umgun Lovu is doing its finest. So next turn, we've got 3 more labs complete. 777. Scott Nolly says, is the 210 Oxford worth? We're certainly going to build the 210 Oxford at some point. It's definitely worth building it at some point. We are going to do it. And what we're doing right now is we're saving it. So because we've only got Domination Victory turned on, our win conditions are going to be bombers and stealth and XCOM. Now, stealth and XCOM are really expensive techs. So whereas with great scientists being saved, you can, they're only worth like 8 turns of science. Whereas, right now stealth is 13 turns. So Oxfording stealth gets us more than great scientisting stealth will. So we're saving Oxford for nanotech or stealth. And then we're going to try and see if we can save this rationalism finisher for... We probably won't use the rationalism finisher on nanotech stealth because, we just at some point just need to finish rationalism. So we're probably going to use the rationalism finisher on perhaps, ballistics or radar or something. Not sure yet. But that's the plan right now for Oxford, is to use that to take one of those most expensive technologies. Can we gift away to the Faith City State again yet? Because we're currently 10 behind. Yes, we can. Let's give away the Caravel. It's not doing anything for us anymore. Been given some bubble tea by my girlfriend, so I'm pretty excited. I love bubble tea. However, that probably reminds me I should go to the toilet. Because the bubble tea is not going to go well for that at all. Okay, Lundi is starving. That's because our trade route finished. Okay, so we need to stop working one of these and just go there. Plus 2 food, that's fine. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. We'll happily do that. We do this even. Plus 0.6 is okay. Yeah, let's do that. 292 turn starvation, sure. And this is good, actually. So building porcelain in our capital is actually going to work out really well for us. Because you see right now we've got 20 turns for the scientist, 32 for the merchant, and 26 for the engineer. Well, we're definitely going to generate this scientist. And so by hard generating the scientist, then we're going to be left with very few turns left to go on this merchant and engineer. And we'll be at risk of actually generating one. By building porcelain, we're going to set all of these timers back. Which means that then eventually when we get the final scientist, that'll be so late in the game that we won't mind generating an engineer by that point. And then this can definitely just be production to Alundi. Let's finish porcelain. I'm going to go pee, and then we'll be right back to see off the end of this game. Okay, hello again, chat. I'm back. We're now finally ready and prepared to drink the bubble tea that we've been given. We got the scientist. Let's put that in the city. Pause up some of these workers. We're going to need them a little bit later, so I'm not gonna delete them quite yet, but we can delete them soon probably. What have we got here? So yeah, so Jerusalem. We're only 10 behind. We're going to get there from our gift, but we should probably give them 250 just to secure this thing. Just buy them out. Vancouver. Okay. Anyway, Barham says, PCJ Law, when would you recommend building forts and why? You know what? Oh, I don't suppose you follow Reddit, but in the Civilization 5 Reddit just about 1 day ago, so there was actually a big discussion about it. I'll send you the link while we're here. There was some pretty insightful answers, some good, some bad. Let's see if we can find it. Let's look for new. What do we got? Oh no, I'm not in the Civilization 5 Reddit right now. F. Reddit knows me. It always puts a Civilization 5 post right at the top of my home thing. And I just start scrolling down, think I'm going to see more Civ 5, and then I see other stuff. Copy link. Okay. So, here is the big discussion. Yeah, we would never. I'm really annoyed that we missed out on another multiplayer game, but at the same time, it's kind of okay. We got to play this game instead. Let's go back to LFG Vanilla. Anyway, so when to build forts and why. So forts have actually the forts are actually kind of good, because if you look at a fort is actually plus 50% defensive strength for any unit stationed in this tile. Here we go, there's a bubble tea. That's nice. So when a unit is stationed in, I just saw Scott Nolly's chat message, but we'll respond to that one in just a minute. So the fort plus 50% defensive strength for any unit stationed in this tile. So this is probably the one thing we didn't build when we got attacked by Swift earlier. Is one of these, the fort, and we really should have done, but we were a bit delayed in getting the workers over and stuff. But basically, it's 50% defense for any unit strength stationed in this tile. So let's just have a look at a situation, for example. Rifleman, 34 combat strength. Musketman, 24 combat strength. So plus 50% defensive combat strength actually takes the musketman from being 24 to being 36 combat strength when it's in a fortified. Well, just when it's in a fort, right? When it's being attacked. So what you can basically say is that forts, when used for defensive purposes, they make a unit act like the next tier up when on defense. And so we'll actually take some more looks, like a crossbowman, 13 combat strength, 50% is another 6, so you get like 19 combat strength for that. A knight in a fort, it probably doesn't get any defensive terrain bonuses, but you know, it's kind of the big one. And a pikeman, we've got an Impi right now, but a pikeman is also 16 combat strength. That would have 24 defensive combat strength when in a fort as well. And so again, that 24 defensive combat strength, that's a musket. So you've got pikes behaving like muskets, and you've got muskets behaving like riflemen when they're in a fort. And so that's why forts are actually a really good choice to build if you anticipate having to defend a tile. You stick a unit inside a fort, like a pikeman in a fort, fortified on a hill, is just not going to get killed by a crossbow, period. Right? Because you can heal 20 damage per turn inside your own territory, and it's going to take like 4 crossbow shots to even start, you know, to even deal like 20 damage to the thing, to even start making a dent in that. So, you know, when you're defending, forts are really, really strong. They are the difference, probably, especially in multiplayer and in single player, between going irrelevant or actually staying in the game and defending an attack. Because, you know, a reasonable amount of time you can defend an attack without a fort, but it's going to cost you an awful lot more units. And so with a fort, it just allows you to have such a small kind of a smaller unit footprint, basically, that stops you from going irrelevant when under attack. And then similarly, like, you know, plopping forts down, stationing your melee units in it, having your ranged units shoot over from behind is just insanely powerful, because melee units are meant to be blockers, and basically putting a melee unit in a fort makes them behave like they are the next level up on the defense. So they're really insanely good. And so I do love building forts. Not in single player, because they're pretty inconsequential in single player unless you're being attacked. We're not being attacked. But in multiplayer, they're really brilliant. What you want to do in multiplayer, actually, and this is a great tip, any tile around your capital that you're not working, you know, that you can exchange for anything else. Like right now, you know, if I could try and exchange these 2 away for, say, in fact, I could do this, right? I could do this, and then I could do this, and that's the same production and food. And then what I can do is all these 3 tiles around my capital, I can convert to forts. And in fact, I can do this again here, because we can go put this stock exchange slot down. Yeah, because we're not going to go faster than the scientist. I can convert fort, 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 fort. And we've got enough happiness that we probably don't need this silk happiness right now. And so in the end game, in multiplayer, generally you're either attacking, or if you're, you know, when you're trying to defend paratroopers and bombers and, you know, stealth bombers and XCOM squads, putting units inside forts gives you that 50% defensive combat strength bonus. I mean, imagine having that fort combat bonus for a mobile SAM defending against a stealth bomber, right? It's got 65 combat strength, and then you get a bonus versus aircraft of 150, and then a fort bonus of 50, so that's 200. And so that 200 bonus takes you from 65 to, what's that, 130, 195 combat strength. Right now, your mobile SAM is acting like, against stealth bombers with 85 bombing strength. So it gives you so much defense, and then that way you stop your opponent from, you make your opponent use more stealth bombers to kill your units. It gives you the ability to keep replenishing your units as opposed to sort of getting your units whittled away and grinded down. And then that kind of gives you, we should bulb these writers in a couple of turns. And then that kind of gives you the impetus, because in the end game it's about making sure you sort of keep your unit counts up. And so that really gives you an advantageous position when you're making your opponent have to do so much more damage and take more damage back. You know, attacking a mobile SAM with a non-air repair stealth bomber uses up so much of its health. It's unreal. So if you can get someone doing that, it's really powerful. And so what you want to do is spam forts all around your capital's first ring, because that's what your enemy can see with a spy. So they won't be able to drop paratroopers or XCOM squads in if you surround your capital with units everywhere, because you need an open square to power drop. And then they'll also be the only places that your opponent can bomb with bombers and stealths. So that's why forts are really good. In multiplayer, they've got great purposes in the end game, because you can defend your capital from getting paratroopered or XCOM squadded or stealth bombed and stuff. You basically make them have to work harder to kill your units while dealing more damage back. And then at the same time, when you're on the defense, when you're getting rushed, a fort can really be the difference between, you know, defending the attack and going, because when you get attacked, when someone does a real rush on you, you're either going ear or you're dying. And a fort is practically the only way to stop yourself from going, to give yourself still a winning chance in the game, even though you've been attacked by a proper rush. So yeah, they're brilliant. And do check out the article, because it's really, it's a good, there's a lot of good comments in there. Anyway, Scott Nolly says, well, thanks to you, I might fix my sleeping schedule. Yeah, what were you up at 6 a.m, Scott? I don't know, what am I going to do? Am I going to get you to bed early? Is that what's going to go on? I'm going to have you going through the night, and then by the time we're done streaming, maybe it'll be time for your bed. I'm just glad you got your assignment finished. I'm pleased about that. It is not a dual-edged sword. Yeah, maybe, I know. And then, anyway, most Pot TV says, Chinese crossbowmen say hello, Kappa face. Yeah, it's about right. So, most Pot TV says, this was in reference when I was talking about putting a pikeman on a hill in a fort, fortified, and about how 4 standard crossbowmen just will not make a dent in the thing. Well, he wants to try and use the Chinese crossbowman on you. Yeah, I believe, most Pot, the solution to getting Chukanude is to Chariot Archer the China player. That's basically the only way to save yourself in that respect. They're all spamming knights, but it only works if your opponent's an idiot and they don't bring pikemen. But yeah, with like, it's in multiplayer, if you get attacked, you know, if you get properly rushed, you always lose. And you know, when someone's got a unit like the Chukanu or the Longbowman or the Ship of the Line, a Camel Archer, you know, Keshik, you're dead. Like, you know, you're dead. So, you know, the only way to not get killed by them is if you kill them before they kill you. And so if you spawn and you think that your opponent is your neighbor and they are China, England, Arabia, Mongolia, Zulu, you know, any of these war civs that have one of these insane units, even Denmark to some extent with a Berserker, you kill them with Chariot Archers if you think there's any realistic chance of them killing you, because they, you know, it's a, you know, basically which neighbor they go for, it's a complete toss-up. And generally, if you're doing better, they will attack you. So because your cities are just going to be better when they take them. So the only way to stop yourself is to kill them before they kill you. So if you find yourself spawning next to a China neighbor, an England neighbor, something like that, 2-city tradition, Chariot Rush, kill them. Don't even let yourself get chickened, like flat out. And then anyway, Farah says, thanks for the good explanation, no worries. Anytime anyone has any questions, I'll definitely answer them. Fantastic Zero says, quite the speech for me to come back to. Yeah, that was my speech about forts, I know. Something that, I mean, a guy just posted on Reddit, the link in the chat, was like, are forts even useful? Like, you know, whoever builds a fort? And I've just been like, this is why they're brilliant. They're much better in multiplayer than single player, which is why a single player would think they're not particularly good. But still. And then Scott Noley says, does the opponent get the combat bonuses if he takes out the unit on the fort and occupies it? And Tuntastic says, the bonus applies to any unit on the tile. Potentially, actually. You know what? I never knew. Tuntastic, if you know, that's great. I guess that's one for the stream. But yeah, I actually don't know that one myself. I'd always hoped that it doesn't, but you never know. Generally, you know, when you're building a fort, yeah, yeah, if your opponent takes it, you're in a bit of a bad spot. So you do your best to make sure that your opponent can't take the fort at all costs. Rotating melee units in and out, fortifying them, taking instant heals, all of that stuff. Putting your best melee unit inside the fort for sure. There's an infamous game on YouTube where Filthy Robot, as OP Spain, defends Barbar Yetu's 8-city Impi spam with forts. It's insanely good. So it was great play by Filthy, but that was all forts. Like, without forts, he gets wrecked, but forts, and he just defends that thing. And I mean, Spain, like what he had, was the only way to defend that, because he had Spain's ridiculous natural wonder bonuses. But yeah, it was a great game. Highly recommend watching it if anyone doesn't know about it. I forget which game it is now. It's probably linked to somewhere in like a Reddit thread or something, like what's Filthy Robot's best game? The Spain game where he defends against Barbar Yetu's Impi Rush. Pocatello's plotting against us. Would you like to go? I mean, you're already at war with Pocatello.
Yeah,
Can we sell horses? We can, but this guy's just... I mean, he's threatening us about our army. Do whatever you want, mate. I don't care, we're going to have more soon. Biology, oil, cool. What? No oil. Yeah, okay, so we go. Fantastic says, actually, I rescind that. That it doesn't provide defensive bonus for units in enemy territory, but if it's built on a neutral tile, it's whichever the unit occupies. Yeah, I think that's more what I was thinking of actually with a fort. Like, in your own territory, you don't get the bonus. It's like when someone runs a unit into a fort that you own and it's inside your territory. So, yeah, or not a fort, sorry, a citadel. We need this military academy now because we are the Zulus after all. Scott Nolly too says, watching Filthy Robot content got me from chieftain to prince. Watching your content got me from prince to immortal and seems to be deity. Well, I am glad. Wait. Scott, didn't you already win a deity game? We were talking about this, right, in Twitch Whispers. Let's see. Yes. Scott beat the Deity Babylon game. So Scott recently just beat Deity as Babylon, a domination victory on standard speed fractal map, which I think is pretty cool, actually. So yeah, definitely well done, Scott, for that. It's nice stuff. Anytime you do a domination victory standard size map on Deity difficulty, that's cool. I mean, it is Babylon, and you know, people, as you've just said, Babylon doesn't count, but it's the first step. You know, Babylon Science Victory is too easy, but you did domination, didn't you? It's always good. It's always good to get a domination victory on Deity difficulty standard size map, because you know, with the amount of time it takes to get the domination victory through, sometimes the AI really does risk going to space. So I think that's pretty cool. I mean, look, at the end of the day, when you first start Deity, you have to play some of these OP civs to get to grips with it. For a long time, my best Deity victory was Ethiopia turn 268 on standard speed. So, you know, it's kind of like, you know, you have to go in with the OP civs, and then you can start branching out. And as you kind of learn the Deity techniques, as you get used to the pace of the game, you can start to get better and, you know, better and better, and start doing things like winning the game as, you know, 3-city Assyria, you know, on like 70 pop and stuff, which is the sort of thing that you can eventually do. Anyway, so GG Scott Nolly for winning the Deity game. That's quite cool. And then Farum says, I've beaten Immortal before, but Deity is a step up. The AI bonuses are nuts. Yes. AI bonuses are insane, aren't they? They're like crazy. And we need to work this. Let's stagnate this city. Don't need any more pop here. Let's just unwork all these 4 food tiles. Get a bank slot going. Something like that. That's cool. Sounds good for this city. Over here, we're minus 1.8. So we need to try and work some more specialists. We can work a factory, because there's no way we're going to generate that anytime soon. And we need to work a lab. So let's do this. And then we're at 0.25. I'm guessing as well that our cargo ship finished, and that's why this is a bit bonkers. Yeah, it is. So we'll send that back as production now. So that's about done. That's Marrakesh done. Yep. Lab. We're not working the lab slot here because I'm an idiot again. Can we work stock exchange? 36 turns, 38 turns. We've got some stuff that we can work. So let's go here. Yep, 25, 26. I reckon we can even squeeze in. Yep, brilliant. Take that off. One more stock exchange slot. Yep, 19 turns. Cool. And we've actually got 3.5 more food. So let's just do that. Cool, 1.3. Brilliant. So that's Umgunlovu sorted. And then we sorted out Lundi. We sorted out this city. We need to do the lab slot here. What do we do? This is so painful. We probably take this off, right, and just go into the lab. Yeah, minus 0.7. That's perfect. In November. Right, and then we've got oil, but we didn't actually get any. What? How do we not get oil? Like, there's oil out there, but we can't general that. Is there any generable oil at all in the world? No, because this is too far away as well. We don't have oil? Really? Anywhere? There's no oil on land in this section of the continent. Right, I'm seeing this right. F. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. We can't even border grow to this thing. We put a general down there and we still don't get it. We might have to rely on city-states for our oil. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can't even get this oil because that's again 2 tiles off the 2 tiles off the coast. Yep. Most pot TV definitely Fs. We'll get back to chat in just a second as soon as we figure out what's going on with the oil. But we're okay because Mogadishu is going to give us 3 oil. Mombasa has 6 oil. So let's check out our city-states oil situation. That's what we do, I think. Okay, so Bucharest, no oil. Okay, can't count on them. Milan, no oil. Can't count. There's genuinely no oil on this side of the continent if you're not coastal. That is insane. Jerusalem, no oil. Of course, all of my city-state allies are the non-oil ones. Antwerp, no oil. And Mogadishu has 3 oil. So we need Mombasa, basically. We can send them a trade route. They want us to build Broadway, and we can give them a gold gift, and we are 86 behind right now. So let's be sensible. Bucharest are going to be our ally Milan, I think, are going to be our ally till the end of time. So let's take this out of Milan in 2 turns. And then we'll plop it in Mombasa. Any other city-states going for the oil? Bratislava, no oil. You know, the one multiplayer game I uploaded on my channel was the same thing. We needed coal and just no city-state on the map had it. Yeah, this is the 6 oil from Mombasa. No oil here. No oil here. Okay, but look. We'll get oil eventually. When we're ready, we'll acquire some oil. Well, yeah, we'll do it like that, I think. That's how we do it. And then, yeah, we need to get Mombasa as our allies, which means we need to send them a trade route ASAP. Have we got one? Trade route's available, city name. Mombasa from Unganlovu and Rabat. So it's from Unganlovu that we want to send it. So let's get this cargo. We'll do it before the military academy because there's no point in getting that first. Turn 238, so we're almost ready to spam army. That's good. We need to bulb our writers in a couple of turns. We've got biology. We don't need submarines because none of the AI are coastal, apparently. And let's go for flight so we can get spamming those great war bombers. And then we can start upgrading through the ages. Okay, Rabat was getting this production. It can continue to get this production. Seems fair. We're going to need to get ready for railroads, so let's do that. You know, rather than just sort of letting these workers lie around in sort of pointlessness, let's get them ready for railroads. We'll make the railroad to Unganlovu first, and then we'll make the railroad to all of the rest of these cities later on. And anyway, back to chat. So, what are we saying? We're talking about how Deity is just so completely wrecked. Yeah, it is. So, Scott Nolly says domination and science go hand in hand. They definitely do. You can win a domination victory all in the info era, no doubt about it. Stealth, XCOM, bombers, that's all yours. So definitely can do that. And yeah, and at the end of the day, if your opponent's got more tech than you, they don't need to have, you know, more units than you. They can just, you know, it's this whole thing, right, where, you know, if I've got riflemen as opposed to musketmen, my muskets are just going to get trampled because the rifles have got 50% extra combat strength. And it's kind of the same thing all the way through. So you need science to be successful at domination. Otherwise, you get outclassed with units. It's the problem we were running into when we were attacking Marrakesh is that, you know, they had pikemen, swordsmen, you know, comp bows, crossbows, all that kind of stuff they were using against us. Was there even a knight there at one point? I don't remember now. So, and, you know, castles as well. Attacking into a castle is really painful. You know, you really need cannons and Gatling guns to go take on a castle city, to be honest. So yeah, it's pretty painful. So yeah, domination and science do definitely go hand in hand. Fantastic sense, and here I am with my first science victory with Babylon on Prince. But we will have to start somewhere. Fantastic. I had to do the same on Prince at some point. But, you know, by watching the channel, hopefully you learn some tips you can improve and then eventually start winning the game on higher difficulty levels if you want to. I think the interesting thing to say about Civ is that you play the difficulty you want to. Deity is for tryhards, I think, plain and simple. Like, you just don't get to have all the experimentation that is fun about Civ on deity difficulty. You know, you can open piety, you can open honor, you can go explo instead of rationalism, you can actually war in the, you know, pre-Renaissance era on immortal difficulty. You can do all of that, but on deity you just can't. It's just hard. I mean, you saw how difficult it was for us on standard speed with Impi taking on Morocco. Like, imagine there's a guy on Reddit called like Corsa Swee or something. He just only does domination victories or something. I don't know how he does it, but it's insanely good. But man, yeah, like domination, but like early war, just not a thing on deity. It's insane. Not even liberty, right? You can do liberty on immortal, but you can't do liberty on deity, because on deity, that extra settler the AI expands with, inevitably you get an expansion in your direction. You know, the AI expands again in your direction, and they have enough army to kill you when they get annoyed about you settling loads of cities. Whereas on immortal, you can actually afford to go liberty too. I mean, we've gone liberty on deity here. We're actually liberty 5 of all things, but you know, it's not normally the case. And it definitely worked better because we went to war on standard speed. On quick game pace, we lose. We don't take Marrakesh on quick game pace. So that's kind of why we went on standard. But yeah, anyway. Scott Nelly says, deity difficulty unfair. Absolutely. Most pot TV says, I'm still an Emperor pleb. You're not an Emperor pleb. Emperor is actually a good level of playing. You know, the techniques that you learn to beat Emperor, you can start like learning how to beat deity on Emperor and eventually smash it. Emperor's fun. I love Emperor difficulty. It's just, you know, in order to, you know, this is kind of my thing on the internet for beating deity. So we did play it to some extent, but I love Emperor. It's fun. I love Immortal too, because you can actually build wonders and stuff. I mean, I don't get how we built Temple of Artemis at all on deity, but we did. But usually, and Colossus, right? Somehow we did that, but you usually wouldn't be able to. So you get a lot of fun on Emperor, and you know, the things you learn to beat Emperor are the sorts of things that you need to learn to actually beating deity difficulty. So you're not far off. It's you just have to learn some of these intricacies of the game, like, you know, how to stagnate your cities, how to grow fast in the kind of, you know, the Renaissance era. I'm actually going to put up a YouTube video probably tomorrow about how to grow your cities fast. I believe I promised it to Tuntastic, I think, but yeah, we're definitely going to do that. And I'm going to show you how to like grow fast in the first, say, about 120 turns on quick speed. So that'd be like 180 turns, I think, 160 turns, I think, on standard, something like that. So that you know that you've got yourself good set up for a really good science game. King Dolphin Guy. Oh, hey, King Dolphin Guy. Welcome back. I mean, I'm sure you've been lurking for most of the stream, but you know, you commented earlier. I've not got any problems against lurking. Lurking is a great way to watch Twitch. But what's your fastest ever science victory? Vanilla, turn 133. No, not 133. Vanilla, turn 163 quick speed. Hellblazers, turn 160 quick speed. So Hellblazers is the Hellblazers Pangea map. It's just a stronger map, so you expect faster wins. But yeah, I've actually got 163 turn deity victory science win as who was it now? It was some random civ. No, not 133, 163. 133 would be mad. But my fastest science victory is yeah, it's turn 163 on vanilla deity Pangea, which is actually pretty stunningly fast, to be honest. Not to pat myself on the back, maybe I should do that now and embarrass myself. But yeah, it's you know, anytime you get down to most deity players, you're probably expecting to beat the game in the turn 190s. So going down to turn 180 into the 180s is a really good performance. The 170s and 160s are just legit, really, really good. If you ever get that far, you know you've made it on deity, right? It's insanely good. You know your SimCity's good when you can do that. The trick is usually 5 city tradition, but you can do it with 4. I believe I've got a turn 169 or something, vanilla. Yeah, 163, yes. Yeah, I think I've got like another turn in the 160s as Assyria for city tradition as well. And again, that's just vanilla map, Pangea, deity difficulty. But yeah, my fastest one's pretty fast, yeah, 163 I think. So it's actually faster than what I've got on the channel. I believe I've got 167 America on the channel right now. Unfortunately, I did the 163 in private. It was really funny. It's like on significant days of the year, I tend to play my best civ. So it was New Year's Day, the first video I ever filmed for the channel, that I got that America Science victory, turn 167. Crazy stuff. Like, that's almost certainly why we're all here now, because without that game, I would just not have picked up a YouTube audience. And then what did I do? On my birthday, which was about 2 weeks later, I crashed out a turn 170 France victory. Same deal, insane. But I didn't even have Jesuit education then. And then on Valentine's Day, believe it or not, that's when I set my fastest ever victory. Insane. And you know, I think it's in the morning while my girlfriend was asleep. I crashed out of like a turn 163 science victory on Deity in the morning on Valentine's Day. Pretty crazy. But yeah, anyway. Scott Nolly says the AI have really poor decision making. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. There's a Chinese guy. If any of you speak Mandarin, there's a Chinese guy called Caesar Fox who I highly recommend watching for really, really good Civ play. I don't really expect anyone to know Mandarin, but if you do, his name is Caesar Fox. Caesar spelled like Augustus Caesar and then Fox like the animal. He's a Chinese player and he is exceptional. Super fast science victories. It's insane. There's like games where he does like chariot pushes on AI. It's brilliant. Like he's a really good player. I watched some of his videos. I don't speak Mandarin, but I still watch them just to get how he did it. It's insane. But yeah, he knows all of the gimmicks. It's crazy. And I mean, he would even estimate to do like a sub 250. He has videos in Mandarin on Civ. Yes, so his name is Caesar Fox. I think it's Mandarin. I could be wrong. It might be Cantonese, perhaps. I forget, to be honest. I might have just totally butchered it and been really bad with my culture here. He's Chinese. I think Mandarin's the primary language. But yeah, and so yeah, his videos are in Chinese, but he's an exceptionally brilliant Civ player. He basically reignited the Civ community in China, as far as I'm aware. I read some posts where someone said that. I haven't watched a lot of his content because I don't speak Mandarin. I wish I could at this point. But yeah, he's incredibly good. If you want to watch someone doing super fast science victories, Caesar Fox is your man. He's brilliant. But anyway, yeah, he's on one of the Chinese streaming platforms. Yeah, he's exceptionally good. Anyway, what else did we say here? Yeah, Scott said Deity is completely unfair. Science is the far easiest way to win high difficulties. Absolutely, science is definitely the easiest way to win Deity. Immortal, it might be easier to do domination. Funnily enough, I believe domination is the easiest way to win some of the lower difficulties, just because you get a bit slower science and that you have the ability to do a crossbow push, to do an RT push, to do a great war bomber push. Makes domination a lot easier. Whereas, and especially because the science is slow, because you can't chase the AI for so long, you can actually, on Emperor, you might only win by turn 200 when it would be a 180 Deity win because you don't get to chase the AI. And so, there is something to be said about domination perhaps being a little bit better as you go down the difficulty levels, actually. But yeah, science is the only victory condition where you don't have to interact with the AI. And so that's why it's so easy on Deity, because interacting the AI gets pushed more and more in their favor as you go up the difficulty levels. So science becomes a better and better choice for sure. I mean, tourism's a perfectly fine choice on Immortal even, but on Deity, if you get one of these runaway AI culture civs, like how are you going to do it, especially if your science isn't up to par? At the end of the day, if you're going to win tourism victory on Deity, you basically got the science to win science victory, which is why I don't often do tourism on Deity. Because science is the one thing where you can have the worst lands ever, and you can win science victory turn 190 on Deity. So I love science for that. Anyway, let's see. Most of Pot TV says, I often get diplomatic victory first on lower difficulty since it's so easy to get the city states. Actually, you know what? You're right. Yeah, I'm wrong there. You're definitely right. Diplomatic victory easiest, yeah, for sure. Because they don't contest the city states, so you can just start doing what I've been doing right now, just chucking spies in city states, win them over, gold gift, quests, clear the camps from all that sort of stuff, and yeah, just totally ease your way to a Diplo victory. That's very true. Good point there, most of Pop. I've won Diplo victories without even thinking about it on Immortal because of stuff like that. King Dolphin Guy says, can you win Deity without trading to other civs, or at least kind of cheesy trades like 1 strategic for 2 gold per turn or whatever it was? Yes. So, basically, trading Luxes with other civs is it's one of the main ways why it's easier, why you can win faster science victories on Deity, because you can get Lux trade sooner, which allows you to keep growing without having to build circuses and Colosseums. So if you can wait 5 or 10 turns later to build that circus or Colosseum, that's 5 or 10 turns better your city is before you've had to do that, because they don't do anything to improve your city, right? They just allow you to grow more. So they improve your city in the sense that you can get extra population, but they don't actually improve your city. Not like a watermill, a granary, a workshop, an aqueduct. All of these city improving buildings, they are an awful lot better. So anytime you can not build circuses and Colosseums and build workshop, granary, caravan, aqueducts, Or workshop, I already said workshops, water mills, all these other things, actually, even markets, right? That's really good. So, trading luxuries is a bit of an essential thing, but you'll probably have to do it because otherwise you need to ally city-states, but it doesn't mean it can't be done at all. One strategic for 2 gold per turn, absolutely, you can do it. So I was only really cheesing it right now because we were at war. And so, when you're at war, you need to work a bit harder to get things done. Even this Caesar Fox, like this Caesar Fox guy that I was talking about, the Chinese player, I've seen him do chariot rushes against AI and have them work, but it works because basically what he's doing is he's trading 1 for 2, luxes for gold, getting wars, all of this sort of thing, and then he's bringing a worker to the front and puts the worker in the way of the AI. They capture it with a melee unit, and then he shoots it to death with a chariot archer, and then rinse and repeat. And so, you need to do a bit more cheese for domination, but for science victory, even for diplomatic victory, really, I mean, especially for science victory, and even really for late game domination victories, which you're about to do, you don't need to do those trades at all. The gold is actually just for research agreements, but you can win turn 180 on Deity without research agreements. It's hard, obviously. You need strong population, but like you can go 5 cities and win turn 180 on Deity without doing a single research agreement, and that's what the 1 for 2 thing is for. That's all you need gold for, really, is just those research agreements. That's what keeps you ticking over, and the city-states. But technically you don't need either, especially if you've not got Lux trades. So you don't actually need to do any cheese to beat Deity. It's all about how you can grow your cities, really. And if you want to do something a bit off the kind of the recommended path, if you have to war, if you have really bad land, starting to cheese things really helps. But you definitely don't need it. You can go sub 200, which is basically if you get sub 200, you win the game because AI is never going to beat you that fast. And so you don't need to do that at all by cheesing. As long as you trade luxes, you don't need any interaction with the AI to win. Apart from lux trades, which I would say is the more critical bit. We'll do it on the channel, perhaps. Maybe in the next stream we'll do one of these a funky game again. Scott92 says, I can't find Caesar Fox's content. Do you have any clue where I can find him? Yeah, so let me find him. Oh wait, you're in America, aren't you, Scott? So Caesar Fox is on oh, it's this China, like it's I can't remember what search engine it is that you have to go on now. Caesar Fox Civ 5. So I'm going to search for it. Someone did find him earlier, right? Though someone in the chat did find Caesar Fox. Natural Wonder Tier List by Caesar Fox. Okay, I've nearly found him. So he streams on a Chinese platform. Yeah, so it's Billy. It's quite hard to find him. I hope you speak Mandarin. Yes, it's Billy. So this is his tier list. Let me see if I can find like a game by him or something. And I'm sure I've got it. History. Maybe I can find something like in my favorites bar perhaps where I've got him bookmarks. Okay, this is it. This is one of his science victories. Let me just find that into the chat. Yeah, so it's Billy. Yeah, so I don't know whether or not this is the sort of website that's like banned in America because, there's this whole kind of China versus America thing going on. But yeah, there's a couple of links to him. If you speak Mandarin, you'll be able to navigate your way through the site way better than I could. Do we build only Oxford? Probably don't pre-build Oxford, so let's just go for infantries right now. Then we get our great war bombers. Gonoli says, oh boy, what's going on? I hope you're not worried about getting banned off the internet in America for supporting Caesar Fox. But yeah, he's a very good player. From what I understood from my 0 skills of Mandarin, it looked like he was doing pretty good. It just shows you as well, like you don't need excellent cities. One of the main things to sort of take away from super fast science victories is that 8 cities is about the optimal. So it's usually tradition opener and then full liberty to go 8 cities eventually science victory. We need to upgrade this thing. Oh, there we go. Wartime. Okay. So what do we do? We're getting like Lancer attacked and stuff. So we need to bulb our culture. Let's do that now. Here we go. Foreign legions. This is what we've been waiting for. And then the last one. No, we'll save this actually. Okay, Foreign Legion time. This is what we've been waiting for. Polynesia's come to war us, but we've got the counter. Freedom OP. This is why freedom is so good, because we just got 6 infantry for fun. Okay, let's do that. And then this guy, just upgrade and leave it be, I guess. It's wartime. Let's repeal this porcelain ban. And then let's keep bringing these guys down for railroads. Okay, so what do? We need to not lose this great general, first and foremost. So let's bring this scientist away to Rabat, hide it over there. And then bring the general inside the city. Bring this general in too. Cargo ship's done. We need to send it to... Oh man, we lost Mombasa. That's unfortunate, because we needed that oil, really. I wonder what we do now. Can we get someone else's oil? We might have to buy oil from the Shoshone, actually. 9. We want Wales, and then perhaps we can get like 8 GPT or something. What can we get? 29 gold return for his oil. And some resources that he doesn't want. Let's do this again. Okay, we're just going to have to pay this, I think. Because we are going to need the oil. At least for now. What do we do? I don't really want to pay for it. Well, let's buy the oil when we actually need the oil, I think. How do we get more oil for now? These neutral city states. Were there any that had any? Man, we are like we were one turn away from having that, weren't we? Yeah, we were one turn away from having that. Okay, well look, we'll fight back and then we'll eventually take his oil. But for now, we definitely need the Shoshone's oil. So, let's go for Wales. And let's go for, it was like 30 GPT or something for his 9 oil. Okay, that's good. So we got the oil in. We're going to get flight. Let's just push for that now. It's a bit early to bulb. Do we need it? I mean, we're going to have 6 infantry, but we need to have some offensive options back. This is not a good bulb. But let's do that. And then we're going to get this military academy up, followed by a great war bomber. We might need to purchase one, but we can't really because he's our ally. Don't need a triplane here, need a bomber. So we're going to need to hold for 5 turns. Did we build a military academy here? We did. Why are we building a bank? Let's get a bomber. This infantry turns into a 3-turn bomber. And this military academy into a bomber. So that's where we're going. Anyway, Baram says, it's been a while since I've done the science bulbing thing. Is there a cutoff for planting great scientists versus saving them for bulbing on quick speed? It's actually just generally the same thing on quick or standard, to be honest. I would say the rule is, to be honest, can we get a trade route with someone? At least Vancouver. Anyone else want a trade request? Mogadishu is our current ally. We need Mogadishu, like, definitely. Okay, well, we'll keep this general in here. So, in actual fact, by just 100% never planting a scientist, you can't go wrong. Save them all. You absolutely cannot go wrong by doing that, saving them all till the late game. But if I were to give a point, I generally usually say about, turn 100, turn 110 printing press tech on quick speed. So like 100, 110 or around about when you get printing press, something like that. So it's basically, a super fast scientist is about the only thing that I plant. And that's just because at that point in the game, it's worth like, was it 6 science or 8 science or something? So at that point in the game, it can be quite a worthwhile amount of population. But later on, especially when you get to turn 120, 130 on quick speed, it's totally not worth it. You don't get enough percentage boost from planting that for base science, as you kind of have to give up, I guess, for in the late game. Because especially when you're going for any victory type, really, if you need the internet, in fact, you can afford to plant if you're going for cultural or for diplomatic victories, because you just need less science. But if you envisage going science victory, or you want a lot of the info era techs, you just need a flat amount of science to get that, and it just works out. You just get more flat science in the end from saving all of your scientists till the end, as opposed to planting any. Generally speaking, you don't want to bulb until at least you've got free thought, for sure. And then kind of after that, it's a bit more up to you, I guess. But in general, yeah, I don't really plant after about turn 100, turn 110. But if I've got scientists saving allowed in my server, multiplayer server, I will almost always save them all. It gives you more flexibility to reach the end game techs. The war is coming though. Need to watch these scientists. Let's go for it. Woody Peace? No. It's fine. He's got cannons, lancers, Great War infantry. As soon as these infantry get up there, he's done. Perhaps we should build walls. I don't know. Probably seems not worth it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes in one turn. Yeah, we'll be alright. Fertilizer down. Start bombarding some of this stuff. And we'll bring our infantry love train over now. As long as he doesn't start pillaging us, we'll be kind of okay. Oh, we've got 26 happiness, so it doesn't even matter if he does pillage us. Let's bring this infantry over. So this is why you go freedom. This is why freedom is so good. This policy, like, it's insanely good. Universal, not volunteer army, 6 units maintenance free, 6 foreign legion. Upgrade these things to infantry. Bam, 6 infantry right there. It's an insanely good bonus. And we got porcelain back, which is great. What do we do now? Probably world ideology. Yeah, we can go world ideology now. We don't even really need the Shoshone to like us at this point. So let's vote for world ideology freedom. Maybe we can get it. And we're just fortifying here to slow the AI down. Let's bring this general back. We don't really need it. We'll use it to take oil eventually. And then this trade route was to Marrakesh. It might get pillaged actually. So why don't we send it to Umgundlovu instead? We'll bring these down. These actually need to stay up there. They're for railroads when we get there. Okay. So it looks like we're on to building our bombers now. So we're going to be all good. We're going to have air repair straight away, which is brilliant. Apparently we can trade our furs away. I'm sure furs was that one luxury you needed for all the city-states way back when. We finally acquired it. Enemies are in and pillaging. Let's just bombard some stuff. Now we're going to heal here. That knight's going down. This is just so totally too late from Polynesia. So, just go get our infantry so that they're kind of next to these units. And then bring round what else we need to after that. Let's just shuffle towards our city. Let's lead the workers. We'll in railroad in 2 turns. We'll get it done. And then we're going GWBs now. And I guess we'll push Polynesia with Great War Bombers. Yeah, sure. We'll have all these deals, won't we? Will he trade like furs for something? Furs for gems, perhaps? No. Okay, we're being a bit pillaged around Marrakesh. Our infantry got promoted. That's good. We'll drop an instant heal straight on the thing. Shoot that Gatling gun, the one that's trying to get past us. Bombardment 1, bombardment 2, air repair. Bam. And we'll go straight into Marrakesh. That's where it's needed. Great War Bombers don't have a lot of range. So you absolutely want to put them where they're needed. Oh, we don't actually... we're not even in rebase range, so we're going to have to move it to November. More Great War Bombers now. We could buy one, but we don't need to buy one. It's not a particularly desperate situation. Not with all of these infantry. Okay, what can we do? We can try push our infantry in. We need to try and like slam down these Great War infantry. We need to get this one out of here. This can't really get out of here now. Let's go over there. Probably should have healed it actually, but oh well. Let's just wait. There's no need to do anything there. No need to do anything too rash. We don't even need to buy a bomber, so let's just hold this for stealth upgrades. Oh my lord. That's more damage to Marrakesh than I expected. Need to bomb some stuff. What can we kill? Kill that, I guess. We've got this bomber down. And this one can... yeah, we need to work our way through these infantry. Let's just go through there. Get this one in. Oh, no, we've done an infantry swap. F. Let's work our way in. We can actually bombard this cannon. That's good. We need to get this out of the way. Get some of these units out of the firing line. Can this actually attack something? Yeah, apparently. Let's give it a hit. We're about starving, that's fine. Okay, we've got a railroad, so we now want to go for probably ballistics and then into radar, get those AA guns up. We're going to have enough Great War Bombers in a minute to be able to fend this whole thing off, as long as we don't lose the city next turn, which we won't, because I don't think he's even got bombers, does he? This writer. Yeah, maybe we'll okay. Yep, cool. So we're just about there. We got out just in time. Crazy close. Let's go get that. We'll bomb that because we can. We've got a great war bomber here. Bombardment, air repair. Let's kill everything that's around Marrakesh first. Bombardment, air repair. Can't actually reach anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So let's get these into Rabat. And then we've got this one that we can use. Let's get that, I guess. Take that out. Now we can move through. Can we kill anything here? We've not got enough infantry on road, so let's take that out. And then we go. Get his infantry coming along. Got another general. Okay. We actually got railroad as well, so we should start the railroad. Apparently we've got culture from Great Person Improvements now too. This scientist is waiting. How many science? Yeah, so science is still going up. It's unfortunate we had to bulb then, but you know, we sort of did what we must. Can't take the city now. Let's have this general. Another musician coming. We'll wait until we hit maximum science, and then we can afford to bulb some of these scientists for make peace. Wow, already. It's crazy. We could do with peace because we want Mombasa, but we're good. We'll take your oil now, mate. Okay, what's going on here? We didn't get a trade route pillage yet. That's a bonus. Bomb that so we don't. And then let's just start bombing cannons and stuff. Riflemen, let that can go down. Slam that. Bam. That's dead. This infantry needs to get into Marrakesh and heal. We've got 2 more bombers. Let's just stop any chance of losing our stuff to frigates. We don't want Fez. We just need to kill the army. And now, did we have anything pillaged in here? Looks like all of our tiles are still intact. Actually. Sweet. Yeah, you got some deals end. Another Great War Bomber. Air repair. This is why the Zulu are so good. Yeah, let's get it into Nobamba. That's fine. Bowl the Musician. We're actually getting another infantry. We don't really need one. We kind of put the production into it now, but we just need more bombers. And then this caravan is going to Marrakesh. That's actually safe now, so let's send that back. Okay, and we finished a bank here. Totally forgot again. We were building a bank. Let's get a bomber. Another bomber. And then, what's the science like on these scientists? 7434. It's still going up. We probably want to rush this and finish a radar, so we can get these great war bombers into real bombers. Have we got any of these that can move? No. We've got one of these as well that can't really go anywhere. Yeah, great war bombers are a real pain. Faisal's declared war on us now. We can maybe build a trade route and secure Vancouver. Bombardment, air repair. Oh, we should have done that last turn. I know what we do about Fez. To be honest, if we capture it, we should probably, like, Lord knows what we do. We can't really keep it. Doesn't make sense to keep it. We can't give it away to anyone because there's no AI left in the game. And, you know, the moment we go to war with Pocatello, we're just going to be at war with that city again. Ideally, we raise the thing. Let's just take out some army for now. And then this can move over to Marrakesh. This can take out some more army. We'll probably just completely bypass that city. Bam. Let's go over there. Yeah, let's just completely bypass that city. Let's have this worker. We'll get this infantry line up to block and just bypass the city completely. This can also go to Marrakesh. We're going to get real bombers soon. We actually probably shouldn't have put 5 in there because otherwise we won't be able to build them out of there. Let's go for our 1 cargo and then go back to building great war bombers again.
No.
Got another infantry. Wasn't concentrating. It's good though. We need blocker units. Don't estimate the power of having a bunch of infantry. Especially not on multiplayer. On multiplayer, infantry is really killer stuff to have. Let's just fortify there. And we've got these 5 units now. We really shouldn't have 5 in here. What can we reach? We can't actually reach anything useful, just that. So let's bomb his stuff. Like that. And then we'll bomb the rifleman too. And then here we can't actually bomb anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so we need to get these bombers into November. Because our bombers are in range. What's this now? 7434. Okay, so we're at max. So we're ready to bob. We absolutely want to take radar next turn with the rationalism finisher, and so we will do that. Air repair into November. Okay, we're done with this stuff. So we need to get this done here. This done here. This done here. And then this guy goes there, and then this goes around to start building on the other side. We'll go as far as we can and start working on that one. This car goes, the one we just built, needs to go to Vancouver. Secure another city-state ally. And then we finish an infantry, so we're going to go back to... AA guns would be good at this point. AA guns would be really nice. We'll get some AA guns. You'll pay for this in time. Okay, the world hates us, but at least we bought his oil off him. Okay, radar. Let's do this. Rationalism finisher. Let's have some planes. Or bombers even. Bam. Okay. Next step. Stealth and XCOM. So we don't actually need atomic theory for this. The one thing that people always forget is that for XCOM squads or stealth bombers, you do not need atomic theory at all. And we don't even have an academy placed. So we're going to go for rocketry right now. We've even actually got one of these spires. So where do we need to shore up? We probably want to just keep Jerusalem online, to be honest. Let's just drop this in Jerusalem. In fact, I wonder if we don't put this in Mombasa. I know. It would be nice to get Mombasa's oil at some point. See if we can do that. Maybe if we get in, we can coup them or something. And we can upgrade. Let's go upgrade all these bombers. We've got really good production. I'm really enjoying this production on standard game speed, actually. You know, sometimes you don't even have... You can't even build bombers in 4 turns on them. We need to get this general in. Lol, oil. Sometimes you can't even build bombers this fast on quick game pace, so I'm really loving that. Should we move through to rocketry? Probably. And let's just fortify all of this stuff. Except embassies. Okay, whatever. Make your mind up, mate. Milan defending us against the naval units. Don't know if anyone saw that as we went past the turn transition. Milan dealt an absolute beating to some naval units of our opponent. Probably don't need Hubble right now. We'll get more scientists by doing something else, so let's just go straight for robotics. And then for lasers. And then we'll think about something else afterwards. We finish this infantry in the cap. Double cover promoted, kind of cool. Okay, instant hill for sure. Alright, bombers. Hopefully he's not got any air. I don't see any air units. Scott Nolly 2 says, you become your worst enemy, a great general user. Oh man, lol, yeah. For whoever wasn't here for the multiplayer game we played earlier, I built Great Wall, and one of the players, he's actually a very good multiplayer player. He's also one of the moderators on the Sci-Fi Reddit, Swift1304. And he went for a full-in crossbow night rush on us. We did die eventually, but we built Great Wall, and in order to get through Great Wall, he brought along 2 generals, generaled into our territory twice, and then generaled a 3rd time later on to seal the deal. It was insane. 3 generals we got hit by him, that's why we lost in the end. Without the generaling, we probably would have been able to fight him off. But yeah, generals, it was insane stuff. Okay, got some good bombing going on. Let's just bomb some stuff. We need an airport in Marrakesh. That's what we should build next. Infantry done. Let's get paratroopers, rocket arties. Rocket artilleries might be kind of cool. Probably should just go for more bombers, frankly. We're probably closer to stealth than we think. How many more scientists do we have left? Unit list. Okay, so we've got 2 more scientists. Combined arms, computers. We've got 1 more scientist for that. There's over here. And then, yes, we can vote for ourselves for host. Love it. Get our world ideology freedom going at some point. Let's push in now. We probably do want to kill probably Samoa, I would imagine, is probably our best bet. It's probably a bad idea to slam that. In general, you really don't want to be slamming a lot with your units, but we did slam there. It's probably a mistake. We'll just keep these 2 infantry blocking. This one's nearly healed. Faram says, can you general summon so they only have a 1-tile city? Yes. I mean, if you can get generals surrounding all their stuff, of course you can. It's funny, actually. There's I reckon we're going to have time to finish one last game of Civ before we go offline today, after we finish this one, which is going to be, if anyone was here for a couple of streams ago, we played a Shoshone game, 3 cities, started next to the Zulus, and built Petra on Deity. And you're going to see some general in Magic there. It's I've not had good luck with getting great general recently. Multiplayer game, we got great generaled. That single player game, the Zulu generaled us to hell. And you're going to see it. It's quite hilarious, really. We can buy scientists right now. If we get the stupid general out of the city. Let's move it over to November. 1,000. The next one needs 505 faith, so we'll get that. Most part TV says Petra on Deity. Yes, Petra on difficulty. Bam says, do you not get tired of what? Of Civ? Never. It's actually 10 minutes to 9. Scott Noley has just sent, what is this? The smork emoji. It's because Scott has been up for how many hours have you been up, Scott? Far too long, I imagine. Move this bomber down. Yeah, get a bomber in November. We probably don't need to build any bombers in November anymore. Don't really need to build any bombers here as well. We'll build a rocket RT. And we'll get some mobile SAMs or something. Don't need so many. But yeah, it's been 7.5 hours on stream so far. Yeah. Well, this is my stream day. We are streaming Civ today. I don't know if we'll do anything tomorrow. If it's a bit less likely, for sure. But this is the stream day. Scott says 26 hours now. He's been awake. Yeah, those days, man. Those days. These bombers are imperious against Great War infantry. Look at them drop. Like against an AI that's not ready. Good luck. Let's move up on Samoa. Oh, it's got more oil down there. Well, we're going to claim some of that. Okay, where can we go with this worker? Here. Oh, brilliant. Okay, let's go here then. Continue our railroading. This is perfect distance. Wow. This is like railroad building porn right here. Robotics, bam. Oh, we can get XCOM next turn. We've got a 3-turn Oxford, I guess. And then this can, we'll go all the way over to here now. Build another one. And then this worker can sort of keep building. We've got a road here, right? No, we don't. Let's get a road. Okay, and then this. Anyway. Farm says, I see more power to you. Yeah, man, 26 hours insane. Scott only said, Joe, you're the only streamer that I watch religiously. Thank you for reigniting my love for Civ 5. Oh, well, thank you very much for the kind comments. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. That's all we try to do. Someone earlier asked me how I got into streaming, didn't they? I totally missed that comment. I was going to respond to it. Who said that? Let's have a look. Yeah, so Farhan, what got you into streaming, making YouTube videos on Civ? I've got this. I quite enjoy teaching people how to do things. I've always sort of, for the last maybe 5 or 6 years, I've always wondered about trying to stream some content. But I felt like I had some, basically, I was, Farm says, I wasn't sure if I missed your answer, ha ha ha. Well, yeah, sorry, I totally forgot, we got distracted talking about all sorts of other stuff, right? Yeah, so I actually started on New Year's Day, was when I uploaded my first thing, so it's been about, what is it, almost 3 months now. Yeah, basically, I realised I had a lot. I've always wondered about streaming because I very much enjoy playing. I love playing video games. Obviously, I don't mind being in the public domain. And yeah, I just thought I had a lot to offer Civ. Like, I was aware that I was obviously one of the stronger players that play Civ 5. Obviously, I'm nowhere near like the very, very best because there are plenty of incredibly good players out there. I can SimCity. I can SimCity to absolute death, but I'm not quite pro at this like war part yet. Anyway, yes, I felt like I had a lot to offer. I felt like I could, offer people a lot of, ways to play Civ. I've always been, keen of like teaching people how to do stuff. And I sort of realised that, I wanted to watch vanilla content and there just wasn't any. right? Like Marbazir plays a lot of modded, and you know, as this channel grows old, I'll have to, you know, diversify a bit too, because you can't just play Civ 5 vanilla all the time. But you know, Marbazir was one of the big streamers. He moved on to Civ 6, you know, did a lot of modded content. Filthy Robot obviously doesn't play anymore. You got a big streamer community playing Lek mod, but that's not vanilla. And you know, the majority of Civ players play vanilla. So, and then some of the vanilla streamers, they all, you know, slowly stopped streaming. So I felt like I had something to offer, really. And I figured streaming might be something I enjoy. So I went ahead and tried it, and I do enjoy it. It's great. I think the one thing that it really is like, I love talking to people about the games that I'm playing. It's like, you know, one of the few conversational things that I'm interested in, sadly. You know, I love talking about games, strategy, that kind of stuff. So, you know, streaming for me was an outlet for that. And so this is what it is so far. I'm really enjoying it. Absolutely off streaming. Glad that people love watching this content as well. It's really great. That's how people watching, you know, streaming to a zero, no audience is obviously a bit despondent. So I'm just glad that, you know, everyone found me. People actually enjoy my content. I'd have stopped, obviously, if people didn't like my content, but you know, it is what it is. Anyway, Farum also says, are you not worried the game is very old and the audience may not be what it is? May not be what it used to be? Yeah, well, the audience really isn't what it used to be. You know, we probably don't need to build an airport in Marrakesh, actually. Depends. You know, at the end of the day, it's still one of the top 50 games on Steam. Obviously, the audience is not what it used to be. And there are viewers on it. I mean, Barbar Yetu makes a living off playing Civilization 5 on Lek mod. So, you know, it's got a perfectly fine amount of audience. You know, we will play other games eventually. I do enjoy other games apart from Civilization 5, although I don't play many others right now. You know, we will play other games. We will spread out a bit. I've got my eye on Total War Warhammer 3, actually, eventually when that comes out. But yeah, I mean, the audience is a bit small, but at the end of the day, I'm not yet intending to give up my day job to stream. So, you know, it's something. We'll see. Obviously, you know, you have to, you know, only what, like 0.016% of people who try streaming actually make it big. So, you know, this is a fun thing for me, and hopefully we can continue on the channel for a long, long while. And hey, you know, if you get really lucky, you can do what you want. But yeah, we're starting a bit small on Civ right now, just to explore it. It's the game I'm into right now. We'll try other games when it gets to the point. Anyway, Scott Nolly 2 says, can't hold a conversation with the god, but I can ramble about games for hours. Yeah, sounds about like me, to be honest. Like, you know, I have a girlfriend, we live together, but, you know, there's only, yeah, it obviously doesn't satisfy the Civ chat aspect. You know, we talk about a lot of other stuff, but you don't get that Civ thing, and I absolutely love that. That's why we stream, I guess. Lucario says, respectable IMO. Well, yeah, I guess it's respectable. I mean, we all have the things that we like and dislike. I'm very much a believer, you know, whatever you like is what you like. And that's kind of it. Do what you like. Just sort of make sure to be sensible about life choices. But if you do what you like, you're going to be a lot happier than if you try and stick to like social norms and standards, so to speak. That's what I do. It's worked out well for me so far. You know, most of Pot TV says, many use the NQ mod. Does it make the other policies more viable to start with? Would you consider playing with that mod? Yeah, so that's Lek mod. I absolutely would consider playing with that mod, actually. I haven't done it yet because there's still a vanilla multiplayer community, and obviously all of you people have come and found me through vanilla. We might try some NQ mod or Lek mod at some point in the future once we sort of get into a bit more of a streaming schedule. But right now, because vanilla is what we know, it's what we'll play. And once I've had a bit of time to experiment with Lek mod, we'll do it. So most of Pot TV says, did they rename it? No. So back when Filthy Robot played, it was the NQ mod. At some point in NQ mod's history, Fruit Strike, the mod creator, they made some changes. A lot of the community didn't particularly like them. And Lek mod, which was a splinter mod, it sort of splintered off of a more popular, older version of NQ mod. And so it's started by Lek 10, but now people like Enormous Apple Pie, Miota and co, they manage Lek mod instead. And so that's what the NQ Steam group play. They play a mod called Lek mod as opposed to NQ mod. And it adds a load of other civs, tons of balance changes. And it makes other policy trees viable, basically. Yeah, it's exactly what you asked. Like, you know, Liberty is the best policy tree, to be honest, in Lek mod. If you watch some of it, like, you know, 8 City Liberty or 10 City Liberty is kind of the 5 city tradition of Lek mod. Exploration is totally viable. Exploration is insanely good. Tradition is still as strong as it used to be. You know, 5 city or 4 city tradition sim is still one of the strongest things that you can do. But even Honor is viable. There's even a Civ that just does better simming Honor as opposed to simming Tradition or something. So all of the policy trees are worthwhile. There's a lot of balance in it, though. I actually quite enjoy the randomness of vanilla. because there's so many situations you get in with LEC. Is obviously you've got all the different policy trees that you could use, but it's not so random. The games get very samey, and player wars are literally carpets of doom on LEC. You can't pull off a heroic city defense with like 5 units like you can on vanilla. On LEC, it's just carpet of doom. Anyway, King Dolphin guy says, "What's your day job?" I'm a marketing analyst in the UK. So, I guess just using data analytics to try and improve, marketing campaigns, the ones that run on TV, digital audio, online video. We the company that I work for, we don't do any advertising on Twitch, but we do spend a lot on YouTube. But yeah, marketing analyst. I used to be a product analyst before that, so someone who works to make basically tech better is probably the best way that I could describe it. Doing automation, statistics, a tiny bit of machine learning, but I wouldn't say I'm particularly good at that. Makes sense now when you think about it, I guess, because to be good at Deity and to learn all these tips, you need to think a little bit analytically in that some sense. We're losing infantry here, that's not good. I mean, we don't really need it, but it's not good to be losing it. We finally lost our golden age, which is unfortunate. We've got another spy now, though. We need to pop this spy in Honolulu. We have been not spying for far too long. So it's going to Honolulu, and then we're going to need to pop this in. We don't actually need to pop it anywhere else right now. Let's reveal what's going on. Darkari OW says, "Great to see how the community is growing." Is that on this stream, Darkari? I guess when you joined, there's only been when you joined Darkari, we only had a handful of viewers. I looked on the viewer count today, and yeah, we've got like 9 viewers right now, which is actually probably the highest we've ever had. That's pretty cool. Yeah, on the stream, yeah, for sure, yeah. Yeah, you were one of the earlier Twitch viewers, actually. I had a couple of regulars, earlier on. DJ Coolmaster, who still pops in, DJ's cool. But DJ watches a lot of streamers, so he's obviously not here all the time. We had someone called Tanya who was in. Noxon has been one of the people joining a lot, and then Scott Noley has been joining a lot now. Of course, we've got yourself, Darkari, and everyone else is interacting with chat today. Pretty cool to have you all here. It's nice. Fun to get people together watching Civ. We need to take air repair here. I don't know if we build this airport, to be honest. We would probably do better building, I don't know what, to be honest, paratroopers, XCOM squads, something like that. We don't need this airport. We'll capture that city soon enough. Let's not build that. We'll build a paratrooper. 6-turn paratrooper is pretty insanely slow. We're building a rocket arty here, to be honest. We should probably just build a paratrooper. Let's take that out of the production queue. We'll build 2 paratroopers. Bomber comes out of this queue. Paratrooper. Mobile Sam can finish. Mobile Sam can finish. We actually probably don't want to go double paratrooper here. Oh no, we're not. We're going double paratrooper somewhere else though. No, we're not. Let's take the airport out of the queue too. We don't need it. Okay, we've got this general. We could try and general in for some more oil. Is there any more that we can sort of snipe? Doesn't look like it. Let's keep moving these infantry down. We need to get next to the city. Make sure we've got vision so that we can take it down. Anyway, Darker RAW says, "I try to come in whenever I can, but I'm definitely more a YouTube kind of guy, so I appreciate the fact that you upload the streams." Yeah, of course. Like, join whenever you want to join. Like, we stream because we stream. Gives me somewhere to interact with, chat about and stuff. I will always upload all of the streams to YouTube. We'll be the same here. Yeah, the YouTube at the end of the day, I don't know if you've known, there's a YouTuber called Alpha Gaming. He told me a very important trick, which is that one of the best ways to get an audience on Twitch is to get an audience on YouTube and bring them over, because YouTube's more discoverable. For small streamers, it's much easier to get found on YouTube than it is to get found on Twitch. And so almost everyone that comes here now, I mean, you'll find me on YouTube. I find you're commenting on the YouTube videos and sorts, right? Probably the 2 initial people that joined the chat were from Twitch. Everyone else is coming from YouTube. So, without YouTube, we're probably like 6 followers or something. With YouTube, we've got like 31 so far, which is pretty cool. Anyway, exactly. Dark King Dolphin Guy says, "Yup, I found you from looking up Civ 5 tips on YouTube!" Exclamation mark. Yeah. I know. This is what I try to do. That's the point of the guide videos. As I said, I'm going to do another one. Hopefully, it helps. King Moster Pot TV came across from YouTube. Says, "Yeah." Scott Noley asks, "In what situation would tanks be viable?" Yeah. Tanks are a bit of a difficult one. Land ships and tanks. Kind of like what's good and what's bad about them. The problem is the meta that we play. With scientists, especially when you save scientists, once you get here, the rest of this stuff is just boom, right? We got to robotics in the blink of an eye. And so, when you're XCOM squads, you don't need tanks. But what are tanks good for? If you need a bit of mobility, they're great for capturing cities when you're using bombers. I would probably say, and for getting into people's cities and pillaging stuff. You know, before you can really get paratroopers onto the field, tanks are really great at that. The problem is just that, like, you know, you get paratroopers here with radar, and then you go for rocketry for mobile SAMs, and you know, you have to do that before you go to combine, you know, even combustion and combined arms, just because of how much better mobile SAMs are, rocket arties are, bombers are, paratroopers are. So it's hard to get used to tanks. Where they are good is in LEC mod. So LEC, they made a big change in LEC mod, which is to give land ships, you know, the tank units an attack bonus. And what's great about land ships is that you can get them here without having to take flight. You can go steam power, dynamite, railroad, land ships. So you can completely avoid flight, electronics, ballistics. Go biology land ships, and like land ship rush on something like LEC or in the old NQ mod was really powerful because they have such a big attacking bonus. But where they don't have an attack bonus in vanilla, I mean, you know, a tank is only 5 combat strength stronger than a paratrooper. Whereas so tank 70, paratrooper 65. So, you know, tanks have got extra movement, but paratroopers are paratroopers. So this is why they don't really get used a lot on vanilla. No, they have their uses. I lost a vanilla game because someone used a tank to capture my city. They didn't have that tank, I might well have won, but because they had that tank, I lost. So, you know, they're definitely powerful. Oh, let's get... Oh, do we need range right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We actually do kind of need range. I mean, none of these other promotions are particularly useful. So let's take range. Let's just murder some of his units. We need to put down some of these units, and then we can start capturing the city. We'll just work through a lot of these right now. Maybe these bombers can go work on Samoa once we kill this artillery. Yeah, there's not a lot left now, so we'll bomb the city. We've got air repair, so we can do some damage for sure. Yeah, this is going to be ours, isn't it? Let's keep moving this infantry through. We need to fortify this infantry, fortify this one. Let's actually finish this and move. Need to get some gold. This war is really good for us. Baron says, what ideology and tenets do you usually go for science victory? Is it always freedom? I love freedom. I'm one of these guys who I just can't get away from it. And the reason freedom is actually really powerful is, first and foremost, it is way easier to get gold than it is to get great engineers. And so when you're on science victory, you want to rush the last part as soon as you get the last tech, and that's either gold purchasing with freedom, with this space procurements thing, or in order, it's with a great engineer, the great engineer rush. Now, disregarding the fact that if you go order and you use an engineer, not all the time you can actually rush the part in one turn. If your capital is not like pop 30, you're actually going to need 2 turns to rush the part. So, you know, not including that, freedom is just so good. And it's actually so good because of this, civil society. Everyone thinks freedom is about universal suffrage and Statue of Liberty. Universal suffrage is this happiness policy. Freedom is actually all about civil society. This is why freedom is insanely good, because it's the only ideology that gives you bonuses to SimCity. All the other ideologies, you know, you get science from order, but that's all you get. Like, that's all the SimCity bonus you get. You do have what's the thing? Workers fact? No, it's not workers factories. That's factory science. 5-year plan, which is +1 production from mines and a couple of production in your cities. And autocracy gives you no SimCity benefits whatsoever. Now, order you get science. Autocracy you get nothing. There's a bit of production in order, but with freedom you can get insanely good policies from just taking 3. Civil society. And then you get this great people generation as well. You get that in order, but you don't get it in autocracy. And then this policy, universal suffrage, 50% longer golden ages, is pretty cool. And the reason why... Oh, and we'll get that actually. King Dolphin guy says, what does SimCity mean? Peace. Basically, you know, there's a group of games called the SimCity series. You know, is it SimCity? Oh, what's it called now? It's like, you know, City Skylines. There's other, like, all these city builders. Where you... I'm going to look it up now, actually. There's a group of games literally called SimCity. Some are like the best city builder games of all time, where you just like sit down and you build a city. And The Sims. Dark Oreo says The Sims, maybe, because SimCity is all about building new population. I guess that's what you get from The Sims 2. But yeah, SimCity is basically peacefully building up your cities, like building infrastructure, building buildings, building more population, basically, being peaceful. SimCity is old school, says most of Pot TV. Yeah, it's kind of old school, actually. City Skylines is the in-game right now. I love City Skylines, actually, but I'm not enough of an expert at it to stream or produce any YouTube content on it right now. Wish I could, because I do like the game. But yeah, it's basically, you know, it's playing Civilization 5 like a city builder. You know, building your cities as opposed to interacting with the other players at all. So it's like in your own bubble, playing like a city builder. And so, you know, sim citying really is that whole process of just building your cities, making them incrementally better. So King Dolphin Guy says, oh, I see, that makes sense, lol. Yeah, I know the regular SimCity games. I don't understand how it applies to Civ 5 though, lol. Yeah, it's a term that made it away across. Sometimes you don't realise that people don't understand these things, so apologies for not explaining it. But yeah, it's just yeah, it's playing Civ 5 like a city builder, just building infrastructure, you know, building markets and stock exchanges and that kind of stuff. The bit that we did in between killing Morocco and then to now is what we would call sort of sim citying, really. I wonder if we save this Oxford and get stealth. No, we want XComs. We want XComs. We'll get stealth in like 5 turns or something anyway, or 6 turns, I think, with the scientist and then with the purchase. Let's actually just set this to purchase so we don't forget 9 turns. So yeah, so freedom is brilliant for SimCity because first and foremost, civil society, it gives you extra food in your cities. And this is really the linchpin of why freedom is so good. So, you know, when you get to the late industrial era, you know, like when you're about here building schools, growth in your cities really, really slows down. I don't know if you've ever felt this, but when you get to factories and schools and electricity, your growth just grinds to a halt, right? Now, the usual solution to that is going fertilizer, but that delays you on the way to research labs. With freedom, you get food from specialists. You can start working extra engineering specialists for production as opposed to working mines, and so you get a 1 food, like 3 production tile or something. You can work bank slots for, you know, gold. You get 2 food from the 2 uni slots that you've got, and then another food from the public school slot that you're going to end up working. You know, your capital gets at least 4 food from writers guilds and artist guilds, and if you've got musicians guilds, that's 6 food. All these slots, you know, each of these slots are giving me 1 food right now. And so civil society accelerates your growth in the mid game, and so freedom players don't have to go fertilizer because they just don't need the growth. You've got so much from civil society that you get that. And then, you know, so that's brilliant, and it lets you work specialists, and more specialists is science because of the rationalism policy of secularism. So not only do you get extra food by working these engineering slots and stuff, but you also get extra science, extra production, start working market slots. You know, it makes it really easy to work specialists and get this bonus. Whereas in order and in autocracy, you're going to really struggle to do that. So you see, you know, we were assigning market slots and engineer slots and all this stuff. You know, the standout advice you would see on, you know, most beginner level threads is say like only work scientist specialists because you don't want to generate engineers and merchants. Well, with freedom you can actually work them and get science from it, and so each specialist you work is worth 1 population in, you know, the late game, and it's worth more than 1 population in the sort of mid game thanks to secularism. So it's really, really cool. So civil society is absolutely the linchpin of freedom. Then the second linchpin is of course Statue of Liberty. It's an incredibly good wonder. It's I rate civil society more, but statue is statue plus 1 production from specialists. Again, you're going to be working minimum 6 or 7 specialists in every city as freedom, so that's plus 7 base production. And let's check Marrakesh. We've got 43 base right now, so that plus 7 is worth about 1/6. So it's adding an extra about 18% production to our city. Crazy stuff. In fact, we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4. We're working 8 specialists right now. That's worth almost 20%, like 19% production in this city or something. So statue, amazing. Civil society, amazing. And then universal suffrage gives you a bit of happiness for it too. And extended golden ages. And golden ages are the key to getting gold. You know, one of the things you learn when you play more about Civ is how to accumulate gold. And in general, you get it from having golden ages. That's why using artists for great works is so bad, because you don't get the golden ages and you don't end up stacking that gold. Without a golden age, it's pretty difficult to stack a lot of gold. But with the artists giving you extra golden ages, now you can. Anyway, we should move on to the next turn. We're building this road still, that's good. But yeah, man, I love freedom. So freedom is definitely my favourite. And of course you get gold purchasing of spaceship parts as well, which just ensures that you can, once you hit the final tech, usually I make particle physics my final tech, you can buy the part and then get it on the next turn straight away. And yeah, it eliminates that risk of going order and not having enough engineer clout to get it done in 1. And I might have spoken about it earlier in the stream, but basically because of the extra specialists you can work from freedom, the freedom generally tends to give you about the same amount of extra science as order's factory science in the end of the game. Factory science is better because you get it earlier, but once you get to about turn 150 or 160 on quick speed, the amount of specialist extra that you can work with freedom just means that you basically get the same amount of science. It's quite good. So that's why I love freedom. But the other ideologies have their merits, you know. At the end of the day, order has loads of happiness. Autocracy has loads of happiness. So they're the prime reasons why you would choose them. Freedom is definitely the weakest happiness ideology for sure. So if you're short on happiness, yeah, freedom can be pretty painful. But yeah, with them, choose a free tech, nanotech, boom. That's 11 turns saved. So this is why we saved Oxford, because these late game techs are 11 turns right now. We can only bowl for 8 techs for 8 turns worth of science with a scientist. So we actually get more science by saving Oxford. We would have saved the rationalism finisher, but we wanted the scientists earlier. We've got a mobile Sam. We just want to build XCOM squads now, frankly. We're going to go XCOM squads after... Where's XCOM squad? Yeah, XCOM squads after these paratroopers. We've already pre-built some turns into paratroopers, so we'll get them out and upgrade them to XCOMs. This one, actually, we don't need to. We'll just take that out. Make it a second XCOM squad. Mobile Sam in 1 turn, and then XCOM squad. XCOM paratroopers 4 turns, and XCOM is 7, so we will upgrade that. Oh, no, we won't. No, we won't. Let's not do that at all. We cannot afford to upgrade that. And we can't afford to upgrade this either. We've only got 300 gold right now. We need all of it for stealth. We'll capture a city, and that will give us some gold. Probably just enough gold to upgrade stealth. But yeah, we can't afford to... What can these units do? Oh, this is my range unit. Cool. Yeah, we can shoot. We can just about shoot Samoa from here. That's good. Yeah, we'll get some gold from capturing a city. And perhaps eventually when we peace this guy, we can... we need to pillage as well. Let's go around and pillage some stuff. Pillage that. Pillage this and then move. We don't want to pillage the oil, but we will stand on it. Okay, now we need to finish off some more of these railroads so that we got that completed. So we got this one railroad piece to do here. And then we can get this railroad piece here. Railroad piece here. And I guess we're done. We'll just we'll bring this worker over to start helping out with this road. Okay. This is good right now. We got good stuff. I'm glad we got this policy as well. Freedom's really cool because you get this policy as well. Arsenal Democracy plus 15% production when building military units is pretty wicked. And then if you've got any low tier units, you can just gift them away for extra influence. It's really great. This general's a bit pointless. We might delete it. We need to think about what we can delete actually in order to get more gold. We've got minus 10 gold per turn right now, and we need another artist for gold, and we are going to get one in 5 turns, so we'll rely on that. Got a couple of mobile SAMs. They're cool. We'll definitely make use of a mobile SAM. We'll sort of bring it in, and it'll help stop any AI bombers from being able to deal any damage to us. So, we don't want to pillage the oil. We can get range here now too. Nice. So we'll use range to hit some units, and then we'll go back to hitting the city with all of our non-range stuff. Range again, so we can hit a unit. Go back to hitting Samoa. Then we go over here. We've got Samoa for the taking whenever we want it. Probably just worth making sure they can't take it back. We can get range here too. That looks takeable now. Yeah, that's takeable, right? We can take that with an infantry. And let's puppet that. We actually gained happiness apparently. Don't know why that was. Got a marble now. That's cool. Okay, and we've actually got 11 pops Samoa as well. Samoa's 11 pops, so that might actually be useful. We don't need this. Get rid of that. We don't need a general. We've got one more general. If we need a general, any more oil up, we will. Let's create this road. Did we get a road inside the citadel? Yeah, we do. Good. We got this. Nice. So we've got this 9 oil now. We've actually got this 9 oil, which is pretty cool. We need to pillage that if we can. But upgrades and see, look, we got about 250 gold or something, or 300 gold for taking that city. That's going to be stealth bomber upgrades for sure. Yeah, he's willing to give us the world now for peace. We need to take all the cities he owns. And then we'll peace. Scientist. 6 turns to stealth. We've got an infantry with an upgrade here. How do we get this? Can this... No, this can't get it. This is going where? It's going south to Kaisel. I don't know if we'll be able to chase this down actually, but I would like to get it if we can. Yeah, we can't get it. Let's heal in here. Is that a manufactory? We've got a manufactory here as well. We might actually be able to annex this city and make it do something useful. Let's take range again. Range is always good. We are 1 tile away from Honolulu. How about here? Are the range ones here within range? They are. Okay. So that's what we've got to do. So we've got to move our bombers that don't have range over to Samoa. And we've got 3 range bombers here. We have no range. We have no range. No, oh, we do have range here, so we're good to stay. Range, no range. There we go. So that's all 6. That's actually kind of perfect. And we can bomb Honolulu if we want, but oh wait, are we out of range? Oh, rip. We are in range in Marrakesh though, right? Yeah. So these now need to go over to Marrakesh. We've got this mobile SAM as well. Let's just bring it down. We finished a road. We need to build a road here. Let's get the road there. And let's bring this down and road. Heal that. Workers, what do we do? I think we got railroads up now. Let's just check. Yep, so railroad connections, 25% production. Brilliant. We absolutely needed that to get these XCOM squads down in time. And now I believe we're basically done needing workers. Let's just delete a couple. Delete. And then delete this one as well. And we'll keep some other workers around because, you know, they're kind of useful. I don't know what we do with this. We need to general something off of Polynesia with this, I think. I mean, we can't really general out any more oil. There's nothing particularly good to general, actually. I mean, we'll keep it because we might need it, but it's probably worth also deleting that at this point. We'll bring this back because we'll get Atomic Theory eventually. You never know, there might be something we need to do. So let's start on... Let's kill some units first. Always want to kill the AI units because they can be a pain. We don't want to lose any of our melee. Put a railroad there or something. I don't know why we've got minus 25 gold per turn. Probably lost some deals or something. In Vancouver failed, nice. Probably all the railroads we built. Got 800 gold now though. I think we got that trade route, did we? Must have done. I don't actually know, but we have more gold than we did last turn. We should get an infantry. Oh, we can actually hit Honolulu from here. Brilliant. Cool. That'll be 1 cap down. And I guess the Shoshone own all of the rest of the capitals. Look at this though. The AI still doesn't even have any air defense, so we are just like wrecking them. We can't take the city this turn though, but let's run some units in. This mobile SAM perhaps can go over as well. Got these 2 blockading here, but we won't need to worry about them soon. Maybe we gift them away or delete them. Let's just sleep that in case we need it. It's there. Stealth in 5. And then what we need to do for the victory progress, we're going to take 3 more capitals. So what do? And we need the Polynesian capital, we need the Shoshone capital, and then we need in Delhi and Washington. We need to move our spies. So Bucharest and Milan spies don't need to be there. They need to go into Delhi. So Bucharest spy needs to go to Delhi. And Milan spy needs to go to Washington. Where's Washington? And Antwerp spy. We actually kind of need Antwerp spy. But the Mombassan spy perhaps. Oh no, it's there right now. We can actually, no, you know, we'll relocate the Honolulu spy is what we'll relocate. Got a couple of XCOM squads now. XCOM squads are really cool. Oh, we're getting range here too as well. This is going to be really useful because it means we're going to have more stealth bombers in range when we need to. Bring it, really? Come on. Oh, that died. Okay, cool. Let's bomb Honolulu then. Let's get this down. And then we'll need to assess the situation, see what cities we actually need to be in range to, let's just go get this. Return the units to Antwerp. Yes, please. And create a puppet. We've actually gone up in happiness again, it seems. That's pretty cool. Nikuhiva is taking damage. So what do we need? We need to figure out now what we need to be in range of all of the cities that we need to kill. So, Mosankani, how far away is this from over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we need the grid. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we can't reach Mosankani from our own cities that way. So we need to get Mosankani this way. And Mosankani and Washington are by far the furthest away. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So we need Nikuhiva and probably Raita as well. And then we can use Delhi and Nikuhiva as a base to hit Mosankani and Washington. So I think that's what we do. I think we take Nikahiva, and then we declare war on the Shoshone, take Delhi, and then we use that as a base to hit Washington and Mosankani. Let's go and get some more XCOM squads. We've got enough bombers for now. We need Nikuhiva though. So how do we get a unit over there? An XCOM squad. That's what we get over there. Boom. And another one. Boom. Let's just fortify there. Building some railroads, I guess. Seems fine. We need to go and move something. Honolulu is not going to get taken back. We don't want to bring this down to 0 just in case it gets like capped by an AI or something. But we'll just delete some of the Polynesian units that could be causing us trouble. Like get rid of the frigate, get rid of this infantry. Then are there any other units that we can use? No, we need to build some more bombers at some point, but we don't have that many. We actually don't have that many that much gold to upgrade to stealth is the thing. Let's carry on. Samoa's linked up with our capital, which is cool. Scott noticed this carriers with XCOM maybe. No, we're going stealth, I think. Carriers can only hold... We need to kill another frigate before we get all of our trade routes. We actually have had a trade route butchered. That's why our gold's so low. I'll explain why in just a minute. We'll get there. Okay, XCOM squads. Okay, so Nikuhiva is going to be ours. Let's hit it with some of these first. In fact, can the XCOM just walk in? No, we do need to give it one hit. Okay, and there's all the Polynesian units. So we need to kill some stuff. Let's bomb that. And then we can... what have we got in here that can actually bomb anything? Nothing. This is actually kind of trying to come in and be a nuisance, so we will bomb that. And then we'll take that out. Make sure we've dealt the business to it. Kill some of these other units that have only got 2 movement, so that they can't get in. We may lose Nikuhiva back, but I don't know if the AI has got the combat strength to do it. It might be that they just don't. And then we need to take this, pillage, and move along. We need to drop our XCOM squads in front of it. Where are we now? We're here, fortify that. And then we'll go here and fortify this as well in front of the city. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't have auto unit cycle is always really balky with XCOM squads. I'm being auto unit cycled everywhere. Okay, and we'll sleep that. We can actually, I guess, build the railroad to Samoa. Don't really need anything else right now, I guess. So why not just build the railroad here, I guess. And then bring the mobile SAM along. Bring this infantry along. Kill this one. Okay, so yeah, it looks like, I mean, we could peace Polynesia now, actually. We don't need any more of this stuff. We'll get Delhi with stealth bombers. Let's try it. Let's see if we can peace Polynesia. We might even get some gold off them. Yeah, they're willing to give us Fez. We don't want Fez, but they are willing to give it to us. So, let's negotiate peace. Instead of taking Fez, we'll take 500 gold and 91 gold per turn. No? What will end this conflict? Fez. 500 gold. And 30 gold per turn. Okay. Well, that's what we've got. So we've nearly fixed our gold problem here. Anyway, Scott Early said carriers with XCOM maybe. Yeah, so the reason I'm not using carriers is because 1, we only have 2 coastal cities to build carriers in. And 2, you can't put stealth bombers on carriers. You can only put regular bomber units. And then each carrier can only hold 3 regular bombers. And regular bombers will struggle against a 115 combat strength city. So I would need like 4 carriers to hold my whole bomber arsenal right now. Or we can upgrade to stealth bombers in 4 turns. And stealth bomber it from Nikuhiva and Delhi. So this is kind of what we're thinking. Otherwise, you know, we're going to need to... If we got our 12 bombers on carriers, we won't get stealth bombers either. And we need to put this into Mosankani, right? Then Mosankani is the last cap we need to go into. We're going to have to wait a couple of turns for Delhi. But yeah, that's basically why we're doing it. Yeah, sure. Railroad. We're going to get this artist next turn to fix our gold problem. Carriers, I mean, carriers are alright, but he wants to trade us for spices. Oh, that's his own spices, lol. Great artist born in Ulundi. Boom. And this caravan. And that was going to Ulundi for production, so let's carry that on. Another XCOM. And another XCOM. Good, 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 good. We're stacking up the XCOM squads now. We'll just sleep all of those. We need bombers now. We need to build bombers for upgrading to stealth. I didn't originally build too many because I didn't think basically that we'd be able to upgrade enough, but it looks like we're going to be able to get rid of this rocket artillery anyway. Let's just build XCOMs out here. XCOM squad here. Let's get one bomber as well after that. XCOM squad here. Let's just make another XCOM. And then XCOMs here. We don't need that many stealth bombers to take over the world apparently. Anyway, we'll get these over to Nikuhiva now. Looks to be, I think it's in, let's secure Nikuhiva first. No, actually we have it secured because yes, of course, we pieced out Polynesia. So let's go there. We absolutely should try and get some more. I don't know how much the stealth bomb upgrade is. We have our 29 aluminium though, so we've got more than enough. Move this bomber over. And we've got like range on almost everything we own now too. We should probably war the Shoshone. We did peace the city-state. Oh, we don't even need the oil from Mombasa anymore. I mean, we have no influence with them, I guess. We should probably war the Shoshone soon. Maybe, do we do it now? Maybe. Try and get them to expend some units on us. Let's do that. Since we've got 5 units that we haven't used, let's war the Shoshone. Can we even, like, you know, be like, would you go to war with the Shoshone for us because I was already at war with them? Yeah, let's war the Shoshone now. Get some gold per turn back, right? We lose 9 oil. Do we need the oil? No, we don't. Okay, let's war the Shoshone now. Let's work through all of the trash that they're going to be throwing at us. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Shoot this. Oh, we can't. We apparently don't have range on this one, so let's move it to Honolulu. That might. And then this one also don't have range. Let's try moving it to Honolulu. That might. Bring the mobile SAM over. We can't go into Polynesian territory. We have to go in here actually. Oh look, all these units are fine. Let's fortify some stuff for now. This XCOM squad don't even need to do anything with it yet. We could actually go in and pillage these citadels if we wanted. Maybe. Probably better just to bring... We'll bring the XCOM squads over, because you never know what we're going to need to block for. And then let's keep making these... oh no, we pressed space bar. We actually just wanted to make a railroad. We got our gold per turn back though. 36, nice. Anyway, Dakar AOW says, planes are just so important during the late game war, honestly. Early game you attacked with how many Impi and trebuchets, and now you have like 5 land units and the majority of the army is bombers. Yeah, exactly. Like, planes, yeah, whoever can project their planes onto the enemy the most tends to win in the end game, for sure. They're just really, really important. And so capturing cities across the globe, I mean, like this, it may have been worth it to sort of carrier the enemy, but we're 3 turns from stealth now, so it's just probably better for us to stealth bomber them at this point. We'll denounce him back, sure. We spawned another XCOM squad. This dude sleep. Okay. So I guess we can do this railroad piece now. What do we got? Cavalry, good. Kill. Kill. Bomb the general. Here, yep. That thing, dead. Just get some XP in general on these bombers. What else can we hit here? We got some stuff trying to come up from down here. Let's handle that, make sure it doesn't bother us. And then with this last shot, we'll blow up another cannon. Shoshone's still dynamite, fine. Oh, we accidentally end turned. Well, we get stealth the next turn. Oh no, in 2 turns. So we need to wait 1 turn after the faith purchase. And we've got range here on this bomber now. And another XCOM. We'll just sleep it. We'll get it when we need it. Yeah, let's go on and just keep railroading over to Honolulu. Might actually come in handy. Range here too. And over here, we've actually already got everything. So we're going to go for a bit of siege at this point. Oh no, we needed range. Oh well, whoops. Whoopsie daisy. We've got our scientists, so now we just need to wait our 1 turn so that we can bulb it. We're not going to get anything out of it, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Let's see what we can do. We can see Delhi now. Not got the range. We're going to need to wait a turn. That's fine. Can we blow anything else up? Cannon. Shoot a worker. kill some civilians, perhaps. Just sleep all of this stuff for a couple of turns. And then we'll be ready. Anyway, Faram says, what can you do with great musicians? I can't gift them to city-states. Yeah, so only Sweden has the ability to gift great musicians to city-states. And musicians they're not particularly useful. That's why, typically in high-level play, you don't see musicians guilds built often a lot, because all they do is provide culture. Now, if you desperately need 6 culture, musicians guilds are good. But the musicians themselves, they only actually do something useful if you're going for a tourism victory. Which, of course, doesn't happen a lot on Deity and never happens on multiplayer. So the only thing they do for you is give you that +2 culture from, like having great works. But again, like +2 culture is a really minimal amount. We just it doesn't prove to be particularly useful. So they're not the greatest things. You are musicians guilds if you're Sweden, because you can gift great people to city-states for 90 influence, which is just instant ally, right? Or you work musicians guild if you're desperate for culture. But if you're not desperate for culture, you don't need to work a musicians guild, really. It's extra science and hammers and food in the late game if you are freedom. So again, freedom's another great reason to work musicians guilds. But war bombers from the Shoshone now. Karam says, the more you know, thanks. Yeah, that's why Sweden is actually a really nice civ. There we go. So we've got now our great scientists. So let's push penicillin, and then we'll push advanced ballistics. So let's go 1 for refrigeration, and then we need to go 1 more from Rabat for penicillin, and then we can get air repair and stealth. So here we go. Stealth bomber time. Stealth bombers are great because you get loads of vision around them as well. So we are in. So we just built a bomber. We now want to build stealth bombers. Absolutely everywhere. Does that mean we've got a railroad connection to Samoa right now? It's actually still in resistance. I guess this means we do, because we're done here. And then let's just keep healing these things. Don't need to do much. World ideology freedom, yes. Dakario W says mass upgrading so satisfying. Yeah, so we've got, what is it? We've got 12 stealth bombers right now, pretty sick, and we're going to get a 13th there in a minute. We've actually still got 626 gold too. Yeah, it's really satisfying. Stealth bombers, I absolutely love them, and we're about to see why. Stealth bombers are OP because they don't get intercepted. There is nothing your opponent can do to defend stealth bombers, apart from to stop you from being able to XCOM drop in order to capture the city. That's like the only thing you can do to stop stealth. There we go, we got world ideology as well, wow. Take double cover. Okay, we got stealthers now, and we've got this bomber. So air repair, stealth, and we've actually got a policy to take. So we could take... No, there's nothing good in freedom anymore. But let's see what else we got. Production when training melee units. XCOM squads. There we go, warrior code. Done. Click to propose. Let's have something else that's good for us. We can't really do anything that's good for us, actually. Let's just... Natural heritage site, something completely non-thing. Stealth bomber. Cool, we got general. Okay. Now what do we do? So we got this stealth bomber. We can't reach Delhi, unfortunately. This is why we have Samoa. Samoa can, however, reach Delhi. The ban. Here we go. We've got these stealth bombers too. We do need to handle some of this stuff just to make sure we don't get Nikuhiva taken. So let's do that, and then we'll get back to work on Delhi. We're going to need 2 turns anyway, because we don't currently have XCOMs landed there. But let's land some now. So this one here, been waiting for a chance to get used. This one here. No, don't tell. Oh, yeah, there we go. I've got all this derpy stuff again. Let's zoom out a bit, see if we can speed up our deployment of XCOM squads. Fast enough. Nope, couldn't do it. I can't click fast enough. I've got auto unit cycle on. This always happens with XCOMs. So 3 XCOMs will be enough to take this city next turn. This is done. We may as well railroad to Nikuhiva, I guess. We don't need to drop this XCOM right now, so we'll save it. Although, yeah, let's save it. Nokario W says, or nuke them. Yes, nukes. Nukes are very powerful indeed. They're strong, for sure. They're very much a tool when you play with no rules. When you what you find actually is that when you play multiplayer servers, atomic bombs are always banned, and the reason being is because it's just whoever gets first to atomic bombs win, because they're so cheap to gold purchase, and bomb shelters are so hard to get to that you just lose half your population from getting nuked. It's devastating. So most multiplayer servers ban atomic bombs just flat out because they're too overpowered. You just eliminate someone's army and their city in one fell swoop for like nothing other than being first in tech. And so nuclear missiles is usually what people ask you to do in you playing multiplayer, and that's just because nuclear missiles are just one extra tech, and that time is all you need to be able to rush bomb shelters if you need it. Whereas atomic bombs, it's hard. Just this little bit of extra time for nuclear missiles is what you need to rush bomb shelters, and so it's just more useful that way. And having that one extra tech makes it more difficult for you to go stealth after going for nuclear missiles. It's a lot easier to go stealth after atomic bombs because of that one extra tech again. So yeah, so it's kind of why I'm not using atomic bombs here, because I think we can finish it faster without atomic bombs. But yeah, and then Darkari RW says takes out stealth bombers as well. It actually does. Yeah, you make a very good point. So yeah, nuclear missiles, when you nuke a city, you kill all the units inside it unless it's got a bomb shelter. So yes, nukes do take out stealth bombers. It's a great way to get rid of stealth bombers. If you ever get the opportunity to nuke someone's stealth bomber city, you absolutely should. It's why, again, when you play multiplayer or when you start the kind of nuke train, you don't want to keep all your bombers in one city like this, as a 6 in one city. You want to go, well, I mean, we kind of got it here. You want to go like, 4-4-4 rather than 6-2-4. So that if one of these cities gets nuked, you only lose 4 stealths. In the end game, the way you win is by killing someone's bombers. Bombers are OP, not because they're super strong. I mean, it looked like it here because the AI was behind us in tech. Bombers aren't OP because they're super strong. They're OP because they accumulate. They're like, stronger versions of crossbows because they can't get hit. Your opponent simply cannot kill them. It's impossible. Unless you do something stupid yourself. So bombers are OP because they accumulate, and this means is that, we haven't built bombers for ages. And we've got all of these XCOMs now because we just don't lose bombers. So the person who wins in the end game is the person who doesn't lose their bombers. So yeah, like nuking stealth bombers is absolutely 100% the play. It's the way to take them down for sure. And if we wanted to try and deal with the Shoshone threat, we just take out this city because they lose 5 bombers. And then there's nothing they can do. Okay, what have we got? Anyway, yeah, let's take Siege now so that we've got some extra strength against cities. We've got another XCOM squad too. XCOM squad again. And again, we're on these XCOM squads. We're taking cover 2 right now. And that's because, bombers are, stealth bombers are the way that you kill units in the information and atomic eras. And so by taking cover, or, battleships or something. So taking cover gives you extra combat strength against range attacks. It's like, we've got something ridiculous like plus 66 defense against range attacks right now. On a 100 combat strength unit, that's silly. Now you're talking stealth bombers bombarding units that have double the combat strength that they do. We need to pillage. We'll capture the city with that XCOM. Let's take out the city where we can now. So here is Delhi. It's down to being able to be captured by an XCOM squad. So we'll run in and take it. We can liberate it, but we want to create a puppet for sure. And Farrah says, I'm heading off for a bit. Thanks so much for all the answers and the good gameplay. Well, thank you very much for joining the stream today. Farrah, hopefully you enjoyed it. We're going to have this game finished, I think. Now that you're gone, we are probably about 10 minutes away from finishing the game, if less. So thank you very much for joining the stream today. Now what else can we do? We can't lose this city now of Delhi. We need to probably just take out a few more units to make sure we can't. And then we'll get bombarding the other Shoshone cities. So yeah, let's do the business on a lot of these. And then this one's stealth. Baron says, I guess I can stick around a bit for that. Oh, well, thank you very much. I certainly wasn't trying to persuade you to do so. Have we got any more bombers to move in? No. This caravan, though. Ulundi. And then this... we've got Sun Tzu. It's good to have Sun Tzu, but we don't really need him. Let's drop this straight on Mossinkani. We might be able to take Mossinkani next turn. And this general can actually just sort of... We don't need all these generals. We've got too many generals right now. Sorry, Winfield Scott. You're gone. Let's drop XCOMs all the way around Mossinkani. We might be able to take it on the next turn. Yep, so sleep there. Then we've got this XCOM. Bam. And then this XCOM, if we can click it fast enough. Nope, we can't. Never can. I always try, always fail. We're going to do a 6 XCOM drop on Mossinkani here. And we've got one of these XCOMs as well that we can send. We shouldn't send one of the ones outside the city. We'll send one of the ones near it. We actually probably could do with dropping these XCOMs. This one at Delhi is perfectly fine, so we can use these ones in Nikuhiva now. Let's power drop that in. And then sleep the workers. They don't need to do anything anymore. All of these XCOMs, they just fortify. This, can we pillage? No. Okay, cool. And we'll take Mossinkani next turn, hopefully. We probably don't have enough firepower, but you never know. Dark Ari says, if only Sun Tzu could have seen stealth bombers and XCOMs. Yeah, I love having all of these historic figures in the game. We've got a great writer and a musician. Okay. Burn the musician. And then we'll burn the writer. We've got an XCOM with no health in here, that's fine. Delete the worker. Don't need that. One stealth bomber. Bomb Mossinkani. Right, and let's see what we can do. Can we bomb Mossinkani from over here? No, we can't. Okay. So we'll see what the situation is once we get them. No! Only our range bombers can hit from this city. Oh, man. Okay, well, I think most of these are range. It's that one thing that we accidentally took volley instead of range for earlier. Remember I said like we got range or something, but we actually didn't. Okay, well this stealth bomber needs to move to Delhi. And then these stealths... Delhi is not at risk, I don't think. We need to get... Delhi is now no longer at risk. It wasn't really at risk before, but it's not at risk now. So let's move some stealths over to Delhi. And we've actually still got 2 stealth bomber shots down here to handle whatever we want to handle. Let's take out some of this stuff. We actually grew a pop in Ungun Lovu, sure. Sleep stuff that we don't need. Oh, we should have moved something in here. Oh well. Now, can we kill this city? Right, let's pillage. I don't think we've got quite enough damage, do we? What a shot. Done. That's that one stealth bomber we missed. Man, alright. Well, next turn. No to peace, man. We've got 1 city left. And another stealth bomber. And another... Oh, this stealth bomber now has range, yes. So we'll take siege. And here we have range, so we'll take siege. Got uranium. Well, at least we got that in the capital. Don't really need it. Okay. The minimum we need to take Mossinkani, probably. We're actually going to need a bit more than the minimum because there's a lot of Shoshone units around here. We need to make sure not to lose the city again. So we're going to bomb some stuff and then we're going to think very carefully about zone of control while we go over the end turn. Yeah, okay, so this stealth needs to come to Nikuhiva. And this stealth can just worry about kind of what's going on the home front. Oh, hello, the Shoshone are coming for Delhi. They might struggle to take Delhi. We don't need these stealth bombers to do much right now, so let's just handle all the units that are here. Some of the ones that are actually likely to be causing trouble to the city. Can actually step on that as well. That's good, we're good now. Okay, so what do we do? Can we capture Mossinkani this turn? Pillage. 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 So what can we do? We need to step on that. That stops that from being able to take the city. We need to step on this. But we can't. They can't take the city through here anyway because that's zocked. We need to. We need to step on this. That can't take the city. Then we move this along one, and this goes in for Mossinkani. So hopefully that means we don't lose it over the end turn. Now we need some more XCOM squads. Do we have any? Don't think so. Let's get one, and then let's purchase one as well in Marrakesh. We've got some gold for it now. This needs to go to Rabat, and then this needs to go to Umgunlovu. Lord knows how to pronounce it. And then we'll come to Honolulu with a stealth bomber, and then yeah, we just fortify up there. We've got this unit. Can take double cover on. And now, what do we do? These XComs actually do need to defend Delhi, so we'll handle this Shoshone sort of advance around Mosankani, and then we'll go hard. Did we lose? Oh man, we lost Delhi. Wow, that's 6 stealth bombers. That was big. We take that back. Good job we have 6 over here. Man, rip. I was giving all that chat about losing stealth bombers. Oops. I didn't realise they'd be able to capture that. I mean, we can take it back. We spent all that consternation worrying about the other city. Forgot to worry about not getting Delhi captured. Create a puppet again. Don't know where that came from, actually. Most of Pot says oof. Most of Pot says oof. Yeah, that's right. We're kind of okay here now. I don't really know where that Shoshone Comanche rider came from, but it did come from somewhere. We got another XCOM here too, so we got 3 XCOMs to use this turn, which means we can probably just end the game over the end turn, perhaps. So we kept Mosankani now. And I think we've got our XCOMs positioned such that it's going to be very difficult to get in. So I think we're good there. So we just need to worry about taking down Washington. Okay, can we not reach? Oh, because this is our range one. It can't actually reach. Oh. We actually do need to get in Delhi. Well, let's secure the city then. Okay, and then we'll move these stealth bombers in. Probably only need a couple of turns of stealth bombers. So we'll just move them around. Have we got any more anywhere that we can use? No. Okay, and let's plant all of our XCOM squads around Delhi so that we can't lose the thing again. Burn this scientist. And then this XCOM squad. Come in. Let's just heal here. Fortify. Yeah. Heal. We actually need to come... Oh, here we go. So this, I didn't see this. We need to deal with that for sure. What do we do? Probably that. That seems to work. We need to make sure, though, that this can't come in. So what have we got going around with the XCOM squads to make sure we can't get that city taken back? It's not a problem, but we'd rather not have to flip it again. Let's just build a couple of stealth bombers. Heal. Heal. I don't think anything seems to be coming in from down here. So let's just make sure that this thing can't do anything. And then push out there. And then go end turn. Anyway, Scott Nolly says, domination games are grueling. Yeah, they are. Although this is actually pretty... We're actually doing pretty well in terms of wind speed right now. Must say. Bombardment, bombardment, air repair. And we'll come to Delhi. Okay, what have we got now here in Delhi? We can hit Washington, so let's start working on Washington. With what we've got. Washington's got much lower combat strength, so we might just be able to XCOM surround it if we want. Yeah, we can't hit Washington, so let's just make sure we secure this city. All these Shoshone units need to go. There's a capture unit down there. And then move this over to Delhi. Move this over to Delhi. Don't have any more stealth bombers to move over. Let's just go XCOM squad. This XCOM squad needs to heal, but I don't think it really does. This one needs to heal. This one needs to come back and heal. So what have we got? This is the front now that we need to worry about down here. With all of these Comanche riders coming in. We could almost just like slam that and kill it. Okay, that seems to be okay for Mosankani now. Now we have to worry about this city. This XCOM squad can jump. So let's use it. Jump onto the coal and pillage. And this XCOM squad's not needed either, so let's jump there and pillage. And then we'll move. 2 XCOM squads might be enough. We don't really want to give up Delhi by accident this time. I think that's all we've got. So that's all we're going to use. And one more cap. We might be in game for Washington this turn. We haven't lost Mosankani. We can bomb an archaeologist. We've got another XCOM squad. Let's jump that straight in. Let's go there onto the silk. And XCOM squad here. Oh, well, let's not expend the XCOM squads yet. Let's take an instant heal. Bam, let's take that. Let's step back one. Fortify here. Move this back there. And then just fortify there. Fortify that. And we'll take city attack which we don't actually need. All right, let's see if we can just do this. Let's see if we can end Washington this turn. Oh, not quite, because we've only got 2 XCOM hits, don't we? Yeah, okay, got to be next turn. All right. Well, if it's got to be next turn, we just need to click XCOM squads for a bit. We will pillage, and then we'll just stay there. Yeah, because none of these can reach, right? Let's hit that Comanche Rider. And let's just ensure again that we don't lose any cities. And we can't hit anything anymore. Let's move one more to Delhi then. And then just do nothing with these. And let's pillage, shift P again. Okay, and go around to the next turn. Okay, let's do it. Check, this is the last cap we need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it is. All right, game's done. So this was a Zulu Domination Victory, turn 271 on Deity difficulty, standard game pace. This is actually a pretty quick win, you know. Turn 271 is not bad at all. My fastest science victory on standard is turn 268. The quick speed comparison is about, I don't know, probably in the 170s or the 180s, I think it is, for turn 271. Let's actually convert it while we're here. Let's go for 271 times 0.67. We'll see what it is. Yeah, so it's the equivalent of victory on turn 181, actually, on quick game pace. And so we're going to take this city now. Quick pick of the demos. Number 1 in everything apart from crop yield, apparently. Good production, good science. We overtook the AI early. Let's go in. There we have it. So, yeah, here's the demos. We ended up with the biggest army in the end, 440k. It's pretty cool. 88% tech. We went stealth XCOM.
And emerged
609 manufactured goods, which is cool. And so everyone says GG. Mustardpot says GG. Faram GG. Fantastic Crikey GG. King Dolphin Guy says GG as well. Yes, good game indeed. This was fun. I'd hoped to do a bit more early war than we got. I mean, we got an Impi rush on Morocco, but it was pretty damn painful. And then we needed to recover in Sim to, I guess, the Atomic era to go bombers, and then the Info era to go stealth bombers, just so that we could kind of get back on track. The AI was miles away. Didn't particularly feel like artillery was the right way to go, because, you know, we had a long way to capture those capitals. There's so far to travel for artillery. So we went bombers, stealth XCOM. In the end, we ended up score of 4,268. And we can take a look at the map. Let's have a look. So all of these like deity cities and stuff. I can't believe Polynesia got an inland cap. That's so unfortunate. There's room for them to be coastal as well, and they just didn't get given it. So we settled our first Liberty City turn 41. That's really late, actually. And then turn about 50 odd or something like that. Oh no, 41's perfectly fine on standard speed. I'm thinking quick. So we went for our 3 city core, and then we went and Impi rushed Morocco. Unfortunately, it took us a while to get through Morocco with the Impi. I mean, we were Impiing all this time. We ended up needing trebuchets. Unfortunately, AI tech too far ahead, got castles. We took them about turn 130, and then it took us a long while to trebuchet through this city because we just kind of ran out of units, but we got to turn 150. And then we sort of kept on simming away after that on our 5 cities. So it's a 5-city sim, which is actually pretty cool. We end up with about 100 population in the end, which is a really good number for 5 cities. And then we simmed our way to about turn 238-ish when we finished all of our labs. At which point then we actually got attacked by Polynesia, but the same turn we got attacked by Polynesia, we took that freedom policy for 6 free foreign legions, which became 6 free infantry. So we stopped the attack and then built our little daisy chain through Polynesia, taking Delhi, and then finally Mosankani, and then finally Washington. We lost 6 stealth bombers in Delhi from a pointless flip, but we got those back. It only slowed us down by probably 1 or 2 turns perhaps. So that's how the map looks like in the end. Very Zulu. Didn't even notice. That Shoshone city right there. Did not even notice that spawned. Whoops. So that was the map. We can take a quick look at the graphs now. So we have our Zulu score right here. We're just flashing up on screen. You know, casually there. All of the AIs get themselves killed. We kill Morocco. Polynesia, Shoshone kills everyone else. That's killing America and India, I think the Shoshone killed. And then, you know, as we beat down Polynesia, their score goes down, and then we beat down Shoshone right at the end too. What else have we got on here? We've got all this funky stuff. Food per turn. We got really lucky in this game because we built Temple of Artemis. Don't know how we got that on Deity, but we did get Temple of Artemis. And so we were actually top food for a very small period of time here in this game, which is kind of cool. Basically before the Shoshone started killing everyone, because the Shoshone ate India and America in the end. And so this was our food. Pretty cool. It's good amounts of food, to be honest. Temple of Artemis, incredibly good wonder, by the way. It's totally underrated. It's one of the best wonders in the game. And then our gold per turn, pretty cool. We actually had decent gold per turn for most of the game, which I was quite pleased with, actually. Military might, classic late game domination. Boom. Look at this, stealth bombers, all that sort of stuff. Love that. Number of cities. We went for 5 cities after killing Morocco. And then we eventually made our way up to 11 cities in the end, I think, once we captured everything. Then here's our tech. So we were pretty in line with AI, and then we burnt away as soon as we started bulbing our scientists, Oxford and so on, got our way to stealth. Social policies, we got everything we needed. This is a really good amount of social policies. Actually, our culture was really good this game because we won the World's Fair. Again, pretty shocking that we managed to win the World's Fair, but it is what it is. We had our workers. Maximum cap of workers, about 6. We should have had more workers than 6, but our workers actually ran out of things to do because we had so many workers early thanks to Liberty. And here's our population. I think we managed to finish this game around about 100. That's when we stagnated right here. And then this is from capturing cities. Hammers. Our hammers were quite good. This is more than enough hammers to beat Deity. Science per turn. We only got up to 1,000 in the end. 1,000 is not actually a lot of science with 5 cities, but like 1,000 is this. You know, if you get 1,000 with 5 cities, it's game on. You know, you've got more than enough science to get everything. So that is what we got to there. And that appears to be everything we looked at in the end. The Zulus were really great for us, actually, because all the time we were doing that army, we were paying 50% less on land unit maintenance, because that's the Zulu ability. Pretty cool. Because that really saved us in terms of gold per turn. Most of the Pot TV says, yeah, Artemis is pretty good. Yeah, it is really good. It's yeah, it's because, I mean, we can perhaps take a look at it, but basically Artemis is like Great Puppet. Artemis is, let's have a look at it now. So it is plus 10% food. So it's not, it says on its description it's plus 10% growth in all cities, but that's wrong. It's a lie. It's actually plus 10% food in your cities. So right now we're generating, what's that, 35 base food. So Temple of Artemis is giving us in our capital, what's it, 3.57 food or something. Now, that's not, I mean, also we're kind of stagnating for production at this point. So we would have been working like 50 food or something, or even 70 food at other points in the game, which obviously then is like plus 7 food. Now, it's not as good as Hanging Gardens on a straight look, but it's this food everywhere. You know, Hanging Gardens is 6 food, but this Artemis food gets in all of your expands and it really starts to add up. So it becomes better than Hanging Gardens across the whole empire. So it's pretty damn good, plus 10% food. It's one of these things where all the good players, they really, really highly value Temple of Artemis, and it's something that, you know, it probably won us this game, in fairness. It gave us all of the food that we needed to sustain these cities and then grow, even while, you know, pointlessly Impi slamming into Marrakesh and Rabat. There's a couple of things that really won us this game. Temple of Artemis is certainly one of them. Even though we didn't use the 15% range unit production boost, we did very much need it for the food because it kept Lovu growing. It's the only reason why Nabamba even got to pop 16, and then why we were able to get Marrakesh and Rabat up to 20 and 16 respectively. So yeah, pretty cool wonder. So it's a pretty interesting game in the end. So there we have it. We actually have a domination victory. Standard speed, Deity difficulty turn 271. We got a bit of early rushing in there, but we saw why we don't really do early rushing a particularly large amount, because if this was quick speed, we'd have lost. There's no way we'd have got through Marrakesh with the MPs like that. So yeah, fun game. Fun game indeed.